Okay. Interesting. Virtual cables not capturing. But it should be, because there it is right there. That's the device. And it just should be capturing. There's not a filter issue. And my sound settings are saying that this is doing the thing. So what's going on here? There we go. Oh, fascinating. Interesting. They've been... Huh. You like that stream title, Animalistic? That's a bit more deep and nuanced, bro. We're in the deep thick of it. Everybody knows. I need my stream link. Wash my sins away. There we go. Why does it say New Year's stream? That's not correct. Hold on, it linked the wrong one. Oh, because this is the wrong stream, that's why. There we go. That's why it linked the wrong one, because that stream doesn't exist. There we go. Shower thoughts as stream title? Yeah, what do you mean shower thoughts, bro? This is deep, nuanced. I definitely did not have this thought in the shower. Alright, don't even insinuate such a thing. W Pero. Hi, Pero. How you doing, man? How you guys doing? Dude, I have a big old 2-liter of soda that I got, like, I think like 4 days ago, and I'm just now getting around to like finishing it. When I was a teenager, dude, I used to be able to like fucking hammer a 2-liter of soda in like a day. What happened to my metabolism, bro? It's not even metabolism, it's appetite. I look at this 2-liter of soda and I'm like, man, I just don't even want to touch it. Ah, very cool fashion for my cat. Awesome. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, my Patho doesn't have a Schlens on it. What lens are we missing? Not Madurai. Another Unairu lens? Tell me I don't need another Unairu lens. I really should put Unairu on this one. And put something else on... Oh, this guy doesn't have a lens either. What do you need, a Vaseline? I'm gonna put a... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do... I'm low on Unairu lenses. I say I'm low. I still have like fucking 19. Not swap polarity. What's wrong with me? Tell me what you want. Soda of choice. I am a Dr. Pepper enjoyer. I'm a Dr. Pepper enthused individual. I am not one for the dabbling and partakings of the shaboingery of Coca-Cola. I think Coca-Cola tastes like chemicals. I think that Pepsi tastes like worse Coca-Cola. Dr. Pepper has like this spice to it where it still tastes like chemicals, but there's like a little bit of like, I guess, pepper. It's a very unique flavor that I like a lot. I do also like homemade homemade sodas. If you guys have ever done homemade sodas or like Italian sodas, sometimes they're called, it's literally just like sparkling water and whatever flavoring you want. Way healthier, way better for you, way less sugar. Highly recommended. But your sparkling water of choice does matter. I've been thinking about getting a soda stream because I just kind of want to start making my own sodas again. I haven't done that since I was, ironically, a teenager, back when I could fucking down a 2-liter, actually. And making your own sodas is so awesome. Hello, Skeletal. Hello, everybody. Tell me what you want. Tell me. You missed me? Oh, howdy. You're a Coke lover. How's the foot, and how does it feel being fever-free? Fever-free is great. Unfortunately, I still have a little bit of, like, sinus gunk in the background, but it's so subtle, and it's so, like, not there. It's like, nah, I'm fine. But the foot, doing better, but it's still sore when I put pressure on it or walk on it for too long. So I think I just need to continue sleeping and just continue letting it rest. I think the issue is that I was just on it for too long, and I must have just stood on it at a weird angle or some such thing. Are you still doing your chart? If you mean the brain. You decided to make a Warframe acquisition guide for efficient-minded players who want progression? It's gonna piss people off, but I think it cuts through the noise. I salute you. Good luck. Good luck, soldier. Don't worry about pissing people off. Everybody gets mad at me all the time. I speak my mind regardless. When you say chart, I imagine you mean the tower on strike thing. We're not doing that today. I still have to figure out how it works with shield scaling. We know how it works with regular health scaling, and we know that it does about not exactly 2x damage when enemies have shields. That's good enough for most people. We figured out the health scaling formula for it. If anybody wants to, you know, it is what it is. We'll figure out the shield scaling formula for it later. There's a lot of really annoying noise you have to cut through when you're testing in Simulacrum. Like, Casey was having issues where, like, sometimes his damage wouldn't scale at all, other times it would be being affected by multipliers that it shouldn't have been, and other weird shit. So there's just a lot of data collection that has to go into, you know, figuring out what bugs, this, that, the other. DE just hotfixed the game. God knows what they stealth patched and what they stealth changed. Maybe the weird numbers that we were getting have been fixed. I mean, who fucking knows? We just had a hotfix. We have no idea what changed and what didn't, aside from what they told us changed, but we all know that DE's full of shit, and some of their changes don't even come through. They stealth change shit every hotfix, so God only knows, right? God only knows what is up with that. So your on-call crew's still not working in squads as client. Yeah, I mean, they still haven't fixed site subec for client, which I don't think they're going to, because I don't think anybody's reporting it. So I mean, million things. I need to upgrade this, so I need more Unairu focus. Just pain in the nuts. But whatever. I actually really quickly need to make sure that I have the correct... I do not. I kind of want this one, because you can continue to chain this. Even though this is less efficient than the spam tower on build, which I guess what I should do is I should just build this one for, well, I don't know, actually. I guess this doesn't really matter to me. We'll see. We'll see what this is like. fancy PDF using types language, better markup language that includes your tier ranking, skill ceiling, and investment levels. Outside resources like YouTube videos for builds and such all in one place. Oh, that's why it's going to piss people off. That makes sense. Everybody's got an opinion for frame goodness. Kind of want to tweak the Chroma fashion just a little bit. I have the orange boy and the blue boy. But I kind of want to tweak this one just a wee bit. Is there a new Signa that looks good on him? Because previously I was rocking this one because it's like the only one that looks good, but that was before the introduction of more Signas, which shows you how long it's been since I've touched this guy. And it looks like the answer is maybe. That looks really good, if not just a little bit noisy. But it does look good on him. Put a pin in it. Again, noisy. Noisy. That one still kind of looks the best IMO. Don't know how I feel about that. This has a lot of potential. But I don't know about the texture. It doesn't really match. Surprisingly, that doesn't look terrible. And I think, honestly, this is a really strong contender. It's just a little bit noisy. Also, the theme doesn't really match. The fingies don't really match the pokies, which don't really match, you know, his fingies. It's not terrible. But I think we kind of just have our winner with this one. Nice and low. It looks good on him. So we will just stick with it. But maybe I tweak his coloring just a little bit. You see his armor coloring. The gold looks really good up here. Hello, Har3211. Amazing tank, use the Augment scale. Turns into Iron Man with strong DPS. I myself am not like a massive Hildryn lover or Hildryn enjoyer. I know she can clear with the augment. I just don't find it to be as like... I'm not impressed by it, is what I say. I see it clear. I see it kill things. I see it's really easy to maintain. I know it snapshots range. I know it does all kinds of cool things. IMO, I still think Sight is better and faster, but that's just my opinion. My opinion's a fucking meaningless nothing. So I don't think it really matters too much. And I think that if you like Hildryn, that is perfectly fine. And I do think that Hildryn is a good frame, but I'm just not like, oh, Hildryn, woohoo. Anyways, I want to tweak this color. This is bugging me, this yellow. And I think I want to tweak it to something that maybe fits a little bit more. That doesn't look bad. Does that change any other fashion consequently in a way that I don't like? I'm not seeing any. That still looks good. What I don't really love is I don't love the use of the ketchup mustard palette, which is red and gold. I know red and gold can look really good, and this doesn't look awful to me, but I'm just not in love with it enough to be like, yeah, let's keep it. Type of flavor your guide's gonna have. Struggles against infested enemies, no energies, less demand nowadays. Yep, true, fair enough. High DPS potential. Yeah, oh yeah, I read that already. That's a pretty great synopsis of Hildryn. That is a very objective, very fair synopsis of Hildryn, I think. See, like, this pink and gold looks so much better to me. Honestly. Or like, I don't know how this one. Very flesh-colored. You know, honestly, this texture colors really well, actually. As much as I shit on the chromosome here, I feel like giving him a purple or a pink. He really does, like, this feels like it would look really clean on him, no? I feel like that doesn't look terrible. And I feel like I'm convincing myself it looks better. Can I give him a darker purple? That doesn't look bad on these leggy plates here. The thing is, right, his shoulders with these spikes, don't give you a lot of creative freedom. I'm gonna change maybe his energy color here on the attachments to further account for the sort of purpling, like so. And I need to do that on the attachments because I'm a bumbleclap. Let's give it like that. And that'll kind of do that a little bit nicer. I think for his gold as well, I'm looking at it. The major thing is these fins and this gold share a color because I don't have... I mean, I do have the Dynasty helmet. Dynasty helmet does look really good. Honestly, Dynasty helmet looks fucking awesome. Chroma has good fashion, man. Even this helmet looks really funny. The snoot! Goofy-ass helmet. This one looks like a Down syndrome kid, though. You cannot tell me otherwise. He looks like he's got Downs. No flame torch Downies. DE's in-game roles make no sense. You don't have to tell me twice. I criticize them immediately, and I don't use them, and I don't think anybody should. Honestly, this helmet, somebody said that it looks like somebody sneezed while making Chroma, and I've never been able to unsee it. Like, when God was molding Chroma, he fucking sneezed, and ever since then, I've never been able to unsee it. This is a really good helmet, though, I think. Dynasty also looks really good. Look at this helmet. It looks so cool. Gives me, Chainsaw Man vibes. God, Chroma really just has really cool helmets, doesn't he? He really has, like, awesome helmets. This looks really cool, too. Do we go with the Dynasty chat? Or do we go with the sneeze helmet? What looks cooler? Chroma has some amazing fashion. He really does. Fashion frame. Your go-to fashion is the disturbing frames. 100%. The gold is almost brassy. That's kind of the goal. I like my golds to be... Let me ask her. Thanks, man. No, that's really helpful of you. That's really awesome. Chroma Junlong. Drax Snoot or Dynasty? That's kind of the debate right now. I'm feeling like taking off the Tarrasque, which, by the way, Tarrasque is a really cool name. It's a really cool reference to a couple of months. I think it's popular in D&D and Magic, though. Any recommendations? God damn it. I'm glad that we all collectively hate AI. That makes me really happy. Let's do the Dynasty helmet. Fuck it, it looks good. What other skins? Not a fan. Not a fan. Has potential. Oh, this has a lot of potential. Wow, this could look really cool. What about you? You're just you, but with flavor. Both of these have a lot of potential. Honestly, Chroma's Prime is a little bit of a disservice to main Chroma, considering how fucking hardcore this guy looks compared to his Prime. I think that regular Chroma kind of beats out Chroma Prime in terms of skin. But you cannot tell me Dynasty doesn't look good. Dynasty looks so good. Anyways, this color, I said I was going to give it a minor... Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. So I can change this now because it's not tied to the helmet anymore. It's tied to his teeth? Wait, that's kind of fire, though. No? Is that not kind of fire? Oh, that's kind of peak. Oh, does this not raise the bar a little bit? For like what kind of weirdness we can do? Because this kind of looks sick, no? The green just kind of pops out. It's not, it doesn't match, it doesn't fit with anything. But it's like, boom, statement. You know, I feel like I can make a really pronounced statement here. What's a complementary color for pink? What is, French folklore. What's French folklore? What am I missing? What is a complementary, like, boom, this looks really good with pink? Yellow? True, actually, just regular yellow. Yellow, pink do kind of have a vibe going on. I never fashion with yellow. But then that kind of gives him, like, kind of gives him fucking corn teeth, you know what I mean? I don't know how I feel about the corn teeth. Fucking highlighter yellow here. But this doesn't look awful. I mean, the color I have is kind of just desaturated yellow. It's that gold color, which does look really clean. Light green, light yellow, and orange. Light green is an interesting choice. I don't know if I necessarily agree with it. Orange I love, but I don't think it fits this specific pink, because this pink is, it's not like a hot pink. Blue can as well. I think it can, but it has to be done very tastefully. Blue and pink is one of those color combos where you kind of need everything to... Now you're interesting. You know what? This is really interesting, and I think what's holding me back is this gray color. I think if I spice up you a little bit with something different... I'm just gonna look around until something is like, oh yeah, that could work. You know, I'm just gonna kind of mouse around random colors until something says like, yeah, I like that. Sometimes sterile white really does do wonders. This kind of tinted white also isn't screaming no. This territory. Let's see what Twilight has to offer. Mousing around, these are a lot of extreme colors. I'm not really feeling anything super extreme. So far, the white... This even has my attention a little bit. What if I flipped it on its head? Dark blue always works fine. What if I did something a little bit spicy here? What if I took this pink, which is this one apparently, and I inverted these two? So I'm going to take this gray here, switch this to pink, and switch this to gray, and gave it a little bit of like a... Now that's a little bit more interesting visually, and I think this gives me breathing room with this. Because now I can do something that complements this a little bit more. Let me also just really quickly change this from this gray to like maybe a lighter shade. Because I can get this a lot lighter and it doesn't really fight with anything. It doesn't overpower or outdo any of my energies, which looks nice. And that allows me a little bit more breathing room with this to kind of find something that looks... I want something that really makes the teeth pop. Making the teeth pop seems like so much fun. Like, I almost want to do something like this with like a black and white setup, right? Because like a black and white, boom, the red sparks. It's like, whoa, that's interesting to look at. That's really cool. And I don't hate this. The problem is I really want him to be kind of colorful. I feel like he looks good when he's colorful. This also looks really cool, to be fair. Grave armor better. Don't get the hype with Oberon. He's fucking immortal. That's the hype. The hype is just that he's revenant too. White, unironically, your fave. Alright, you fucking... This is like so clean. Yeah, it really is just Oberon's passive just fucking ruins his frame and makes him overpowered, and that's why people like him. Oh, this looks so clean, dude. The black and white chroma looks really good. The 5% gray? You mean this one? It's kind of more of a brownish leather gray. How does it look on his back? See? Black and red go well here. They always go well. That's the thing. I don't want to do black and red because it's like, oh, he did black and red. He did the thing. Like, yeah, everybody does fucking black and red. I think this looks really clean. The white red kind of looks clean. And then instead of this gold, I just go send it with the fucking... the super red. Maybe something a bit more appropriate for the metallic color. You know what I mean? Because look at this. If I go over here, I'm just going to copy this. We're going to change the energy color from this back to that overpowering red color. Cherub, it doesn't matter. They're all the same. There's a really aggressive red going on here. Let's just do this and then back out and re-enter because we've got too many color layers on top and it's fucking with everything. So we still have... Hang on, we still have pink little dragons. Why do we have pink little dragons? Oh, because that didn't update. Was I just not editing the right thing? Am I just a goofy goober? Classic saturated. There we go. The gray red looks nice though. The white looks so clean. I really do like white with this one. I've always liked Chroma as a white dragon. I don't know why. I've colored a couple Chromas throughout history with these harsh white colors and gone for like a silver metallic instead of a gold. I've done that a couple times. What are we doing? We're doing a little bit of Chroma fashion before we do just kind of a random disruption, I feel like. I feel like a random disruption. I've been very much inspired to play Chroma after seeing the Disto video. We have a Chroma that's slightly inspired by the Disto setup, the Disto video. I changed a couple things for comfort, but it's the same core idea. So it's kind of a similar core build, but I want to experiment a little bit. And play around, because I never really give Chroma any love or attention. And Chroma has one of the more interesting mechanics, but he has a really dogshit first and fourth ability. And you can circumvent that a little bit. Ooh, the Arachna looks really good on him. This didn't exist when I made him before. That looks really interesting, does it not? Does that not look interesting? Hold on, I kind of want to check out. Oh, see, if it didn't clip? See how it clips really awkwardly? Oh, if it didn't clip, I'd run that. That looks so interesting on him. What the fuck? Oh, doesn't quite fit, but it has the potential. Man, I kind of wish this was... Oh, man. He's got a lot of interesting shoulder armor choices. I could even just go no shoulder armor on him, and it's not even crazy because he's got so much going on. Because I can't really give him like a bulky piece of shoulder armor like this one. It doesn't look good because he's just got everything happening. So if you give him shoulder armor, it's subtle. Like, that's why I gave him this little one. Well, this just has potential. But it's fucking Hexus. Of course it does. My Chroma rework idea... Oh, that actually kind of looks clean. My Chroma rework idea has literally everything to do with his 1 and his 4. I would consolidate his 2 and 3. But the honest truth is they kind of serve different purposes. A lot of people say that. And so after thinking about it a bit, I decided, you know what? I don't think I would consolidate his 2 and his 3. So back in the day when I used to make, like, here's my Chroma rework, I always had this idea to consolidate those abilities. A lot of people have said to do that. And I actually don't think you need to. I think I would just give them quality of life attunements. Such as being able to refresh the 2. Like, I wouldn't, or like to permanently upkeep the 2, excuse me. I wouldn't even, because like he has an augment to upkeep his 3 forever, and I think that's a great augment, and I think it's very balanced because it refreshes cleanly. But his 2, just let me fucking upkeep it forever, dude. Make it a channel if you want. I don't really care, but like just that ability should be so much easier to manage. Because the fixed casting, the fact that you lose access to weaponry for a bit, you lose access to mobility if you're not moving. This looks fucking sick, by the way. This looks fucking sick. Not for this fashion, but god, this looks sick. Can you imagine this fucking guy, dude? Oh. Fuck. Looks cool. Yeah, I really want something small for him, though. Honestly, Loki doesn't even look bad. I really like the, not the Suda, the Red Veil one. Red Veil looks really clean on him. Gives me that sharp metal. That looks really good. I think I like the look of that. I think this kind of vibes with the rest of his pokies going on with this here. Is that Red Veil? Red Veil. I could do It's All. Nah. I think this really matches the vibe with the red metallic. It's just kind of like, ooh, red blade. Red Veil, always a safe option. Red Veil looks good, dude. You can't even fucking... Red Veil, Red Veil, Red Veil. It looks good. What about Arcana on this? Or Arachna? See, this looks clean to me, though. This looks interesting to me, dude. Really should let you flip Arachna. Hot take. Maybe not hot take. I want to give him anything that doesn't really fit with... Oh, see, that's just kind of... Dude, why does Edo Prime always fucking come out on top? That looks kind of sick. Dude, Edo Prime is like... Yeah, that just looks good. Like, because look, no chest plate, Edo Prime. Does that not add, like, the perfect amount to this guy? Like, does that not look... Like, that fits. It's so good. Why does Edo Prime universal armor set? You cannot ever make it look bad. Edo Prime just fucking complements everything. The little slats, the layer. I'm fucking picking it. I'm not even checking anything else. I don't need to check anything else. Let us update our Syandana. Because frankly, I kind of want something that maybe is a little bit different. I usually am a non-Syandana kind of guy. I'm usually, fuck it, I don't like Syandana. But I feel like Chroma here has potential with his hunch. And he might even have potential with wings, which is really sad. What did I see that was showing me a percentage? Am I crazy? Here, okay. The description of this, 87.8% of cephalons. That's really... It makes me really happy to see somebody yapping about, rework ideas in my chat, because I would do the same thing all the time. And so, like, it's just nice to see that other people have a lot of creative ideas for the future of, like, frame designs or reworks or concepts. Just like Volt, his armor set is versatile. True. I had an idea before Jade existed to make Chroma a bigger Titania, so like a bigger Arcwing, but instead he would be arc melee focused, and his whole identity would be when he flies around, he just straight up is like this brute dragon whose entire gimmick, because the thing is, the way his 2 works, right? You hit him, Chroma hits you back 10x harder, which I think is a fucking awesome concept. In practice, you need a lot of moving parts in order to make it work, so it doesn't really work super well until recently. Now that it works well, for his 2 and his 3, which, again, that's his whole gimmick. You hit him, and then he builds up a buff, and then when he shoots you, he hits you 10 times harder. It works really good for his 2 and his 3. Now that his 2 is so much easier to use on Chroma, really the issue you run into is the elemental part of his abilities feel really weak, and his effigy doesn't make a lot of sense. So I had this idea to transform him into this arc melee frame, where he would just fucking do shitloads of elemental damage based on what elemental mode he was in. Changing kind of like Wismotes for effigy is an interesting concept. I would have just dropped it entirely. Because my thing with Chroma is I would give him an identity overhaul. I do like your idea for Dragon Dash. I think that's way more interesting. But I think for Chroma, when I think of a dragon, and I think of like an elemental dragon, right? Or like a kind of elementalist frame, I don't really see them working together super well in this game. Dragons have always kind of had this elemental affix to them, this kind of elemental affinity where it's like, oh, this is the ice dragon, this is the fire dragon. And so the idea was that like, oh, you get them all together in one. I say fuck it. And I would just forego the entire chromatic element of Chroma, as funny as it sounds. Because I think that he's much more interesting as just a bestial fucking frame. And the thing is, Chroma is kind of in an interesting state where he's supposed to be the knight who slayed the dragon and then absorbs his powers and wears his fucking coat, right? So I would rather give him something that more aligns with a knightly theme or a holy theme, and then he goes beast mode. That would be kind of my concept for him. Because if you want to give him that kind of chromatic element where like, oh, he's got the 4 elements, he's an elemental dragon guy, then tie that exclusively to his beast mode in some kind of gameplay aspect and leave the theming of it out of there. I think Spectral Scream, that's why I'm like, yeah, get rid of the Spectral Scream. I like that you did that for Dragon Dash. I think that's a good step in the right direction. Because I don't think elemental wielder when I think Chroma. I don't think chromatic aberration, element dragon. I think guy who killed a beast and got their dragon-like powers. So I would much rather him have something that's a little bit more knightly, a little bit more holy, or, you know, of that kind of, oh, I can upgrade this, of that kind of like guy who slays the dragon, and then his ult is just him going straight fucking animalistic. Animalistic mentioned? Oh, this kind of looks cool, hey? All that being said, I'm looking for something that matches the shape of Chroma's back, by the way, and I'm realizing there's nothing that really does what I want it to do. All that being said, my original Arc Melee frame idea has kind of died. I don't know if Arc Melee is really the right way to go about what I want to do anymore. And so that was my original thing for him, right? I also had ideas of like looking into Garuda design elements and maybe looking at what made Garuda such a good frame, because Garuda has a similar mechanic. You hit Garuda, and then she punishes the fuck out of you for it, right? And she just does it a lot better. And I always thought about, well, maybe, you know, if we take a look at kind of what Garuda has access to and we observe her tools, maybe we could find a way to make Chroma a better revenge-themed character. But I really do think theming him as like a revenge guy who fucking loses his shit is a little bit more interesting of a theme as opposed to like chromatic dragon dude. Because again, I just don't see chromatic dragon dude. I also don't see a Syandana that's speaking to me. There's not a single Syandana I've put on him that I'm like, yep, that looks good. You know what I mean? Like, there's been a couple that have come close. But, you know, like, even if I get the right coloring in here, I'm not really seeing anything that's like, yeah, that's a Chroma Syandana. Nothing is really working for me. It's not doing what I want. This kind of has potential. but I need to do a lot of coloring to make it not look like ass. A lot of the Syandanas I'd have to recolor anyways, so that's fine. This also kind of looks really good. I put this on a lot of frames. You want an update that has more than 1 or 2 reworks just to really shake the bag, Animalistic, is that you're just shake the fucking bag and just see what happens. That's actually an interesting proposition. That's an interesting just fuck it. You know what? This actually doesn't look terrible. Let's fuck with it a little bit. So we have a lot going on here. I think step 1 is to maybe give ourselves a little bit of breathing room here. These 2 reds are stepping on each other's toes. So let's get rid of this red in exchange for I want something that breathes a little bit. We're seeing frames get outdated faster than reworks being done. If the dragon wanted to take over Chroma, why doesn't it attack him when he uses his effigy? Is he stupid? I'm sure it's because he can't. I'm sure it's because as an effigy, Chroma's still in control. Which is what makes it such a badass interaction between the two. You know what I'm thinking? What if I went like this, and then this color was white? That kind of has a little bit more of a story going on. But maybe not this kind of white. I need to soften it a little bit. Kind of eggshell it, just a wee bit. Not too much. That's that color. I could match these. Just kind of looking around and looking at things that I can do to this. This is a little bit harder to color than I originally thought it would be. Where's the beach color palette? Dude, the beach color palette is so obnoxious. What color did I select? This one, right? It's gotta be. See, it's too yellow. What colors do we have going on here? I want something. You know what I want? I want a Syandana that matches this ephemera with the swirling dragons on it. That's what I want. I need a Syandana that matches that ephemera in vibe. The kind of segregated metal spine look with the energy in between it, which the closest I can think is the Misa Prime. This is the closest thing to that, where you kind of got the segregated metal with the energy between it, but it's not like this one. It's not angular, it's not pointy, it's not spiky. I want something that matches that ephemera. Any Oberon rework idea you have, by the way, is infinitely better than what they came up with, just so you're aware. Because the Oberon rework fucking blows. I've looked at this Syandana so many times, and I've never bought it, and it's such a good one. This guy, LED 2012 has some fucking heater fashion. This guy is in my brain. He's got the neurons firing. He knows what hot single men. I can't say that. I'm getting married. Previously hot single men. No longer hot single men. Master. Lol. Look at this. See, this is another goat. Lead 2012. Lead 2012 is actually just a different beast. He's fucking locked into a different wavelength. You know what? Hold on. Let's just look at all the ones from Lead 2012. Oh, just fucking goat after goat. Yeah, that's fucking goated. Goated. Not the vibe. Goated. This one I've seen everywhere. This one I've always like, oh, it looks good, and then, yeah, not really. This one could be goated. Has potential. Goated. Not my vibe. Somewhat goated. It's a little high up, but I think it's just because Chroma hunches over. Goated. This could be goated as fuck. There's like a million versions of this. You know why? Because it's goated. Is this just a tie? And goated. Holy fucking goated. Oh my god, this looks great. Dude, it's favorite fashion framer right here. This guy? This Lead 2012 guy? Yeah, you've got a fan, bro. Not a big Syandana guy. Your fashion frames don't use many. I don't really use Syandanas too frequently either. A lot of my frames don't have them, but I really want one for Chroma. I want something that fits him. But it needs to be kind of low sitting. Which most Syandanas are not. Most of them are high sitting and they drape down. This looks really interesting. Again, not the correct vibe, but this looks really cool. Wisp signature, huh? Oh, from the fucking goofy ass fucking tube head. That's a cool Fulman skin. Wow. If only the Fulman was a weapon that I wanted to use at any point in my life. Oh, that's a fun one. I should get this. Not for current use, but just for later. That is a really fun and silly Syandana. I'm gonna mark that for later. Yeah, wishlist it. There we go. This actually has a lot of potential. These ribbons are really cool. There's only 90 plat. I guess it's a bit simplistic. The ribbons are a little bit stiff, but I kind of like the look of this. This has a lot of potential. Wandao collection. That's really interesting. For 90 plat, I'll take it. Now let's give this a little bit of, well, that's a bit funny. Spot the difference, chat. Why does Chroma Deluxe look like a lobster? On the back, he does look like a lobster. That's been noted a couple of times. And I've always found it to be very true. True. Lobster Chroma. Can we get a true? I want to do this. That I think looks clean. This part is metallic. Ooh, this part's metallic. Oh. Ooh. Now what if we flip the thing on its head a little bit? That looks really interesting. Maybe lighten this up a couple of shades to match the helmet. Down by one. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. That is interesting, and I like it. We found it. And it was only 99 billion platinum. Let's change this to, I don't know, just a slightly darker, fucking just a muted thing so it mutes the energy a little bit. Sigil time. Front sigil. Are there any good sigils for this? I don't think so. So I'm gonna do bloodshed. Maybe. A little bit weaker blood pattern. Make it a little bit more sparse. Just so he's got a little bit more of a story going on. Oh my god, when he goes into effigy mode, he gets all these eyeballs. What the fuck? The Krios bro lost a few pounds. He really does, dude. He presses that and he this is like sumo wrestlers before a match versus after. You know what I mean? He really takes it all off. This coat is doing a lot of heavy lifting for him. But look, no more oh my goodness. He goes into full fucking stance here. Man, he has no ass. Dude, his ass is inverted. Look, he's missing a butt cheek. Dude, not only does he not have an ass, he's literally missing an ass cheek. How have I never seen this before? Look, he's got one cheek. Bro, Chroma's a one-cheek wonder. What the fuck? Yo! I've never noticed this before. Bro got an ass dent. He's got the reverse of an ass. He literally he's a one-cheek wonder, bro. He doesn't even need to wipe. Because he doesn't have any cheeks. My coat is washed. Bro, what happened to him? Man, can't have a fucking... I guess that's why this covers his butt cheeks so much. Because look, you don't even... Yeah, you don't really see it so much when he's got the lobster tail over it, dude. What the oh my god. I just realized, look at his legs. His legs fucking lose detail and everything. Like, look. Before and after, he loses thigh meat and everything. Dude, look, he loses ass meat. Look, his ass goes from here to here. Bro, the effigy takes half his fucking butt cheeks as, like, payment, dog. What is this? The 7 crimes of he inflicted on Chroma. Number 1, no thickness. Bro, he gets his fucking cheeks stolen. That's tough. That's tough. Chat, type F right now for Chroma. My goat. DE body standards getting out of hand. I can't believe it took me this long to see that he just straight up doesn't... I mean, he just loses his ass. He loses everything. Hashtag assless F. Yeah, no, poor dude. Poor Chroma. Getting his fucking ass taken since 1990, I guess. 1999. What's my favorite frame? It's a toss-up. Banshee, Equinox, Kome, a lot of, like, Mesa is up there. Loki is up there. Like, Trinity is up there. A lot of the female frames, actually. You guys might notice that I play a shit ton of female frames, and it's just because, like, they're all so powerful. Lots of niche picks. I guess so, yeah. Bro, this music is so perfectly themed for the loss of Chroma's ass cheek. I mean, we've discovered a fucking... just a horrible thing happening to my boy Chroma. This is devastating information. Oh, I need this Umbra Forma. Fuck. Tragedy. Yeah, this is the tragedy. Finish a count. What is this melody? I will grab you the link here. This is apparently from a movie of some kind. Interesting. Female frames for the win. Dude, a lot of the female frames are just fucking stronger versions of male frames. There's a lot of frames that are just like, my queens are just better than the fucking male alt. Fuck, should I do these? 15 missions, capture mission. I could just spam that. Aura Worm and Steel Bounties and Valis is chill. Scan 15 objects or enemies. Wait. Does the not codex, what the heliocore, does the heliocore count for that? That'll get me copyrighted into a million years. Probably take the stream down, actually. I'm really curious about that. Hold on. Let's not be on public with this. And just run and really quickly slam like 3 enemies. The moment you hop on Warframe, you're gonna strip all the chromas to see which one got the most cake. Hey, what's with my thing not starting on cold when I... Oh, whatever. Oh, well that's awkward. There we go. I think I have scanned more than 15 enemies, and I don't think I got the credit. So, I guess it doesn't work. This is a dark day for the Warframe community. Why does heliocore scans not count? Look at this. Look at this scannage. This is a fucking scam. Oh my god, everything's dying. Alright, whatever. Those guys will die eventually. Don't magnetize me. I don't need to stay in this mission, right? I could just scan them and leave. Is cold/electric ward viable yet? Yeah, absolutely. After Arcane Persistence, absolutely. Philosophical title nav. By the way, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Winra. Almost Winrar, but not quite. Happy birthday, buddy. Bilu with a different nick. I remember Bilu. Hi, Bilu. Of course I fucking remember you. If I remember you. Who the fuck else am I gonna remember, man? Happy birthday, buddy. I can finally use the cool rifle skin. Where is the yellow coming from on this? boom, boom, boom. Heliocore doesn't scan completed enemies like the Helios. It does. It does a ton of scans. It also summons enemies when you kill them. But yeah. What is this? Oh, I can make this a members only live stream. Interesting. That's cool. Well, bim 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 bam bum bum bim bum bam bam bim bum bum bum. Wow. There's really a difference between these two colors here. Companion colors suck. Well, there's enough difference for me. There we go. You know, most of these colors don't even fucking match anything, man. They really do gotta just... These colors piss me off. Whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Somber melody? I think it's very peaceful. Boreal Archon Hunt. I don't really need you. I need red shards. Dude, I need red shards, which is like motivating me to do ETA, and I haven't done an ETA EDA in so long. And so I'm just like, I don't really want to. Is there shards in the 1999 calendar? There's a purple. I actually don't really need, but I might grind it anyways. Because fuck it, purple, and these are pretty easy. Let's see, abilities. Any plans? Yeah, any plans relationship, I know that one. There's a purple shard, yeah. But there's not a red shard, and I'm so pitifully low on red. Let me show you guys something really quickly. Look at my shards. I have 34 Tau yellow, 27 Tau blue, not including the untaued. I've got all these fucking purples. I've got greens. It's like, where are my red shards, man? Why am I starving for red shards? I am out of red shards. Completely out. Sucked dry of the fucking color red. And it's like, I don't want to do more ETA to grab these. I just don't, man. I just don't want more ETA. I don't. I did ETA for so long, and I know they're easier now. That's the sad thing. They're easier because they reworked art guns and they made them incredibly overpowered. And now it's just like, oh, every mission is just to bring your overpowered arc gun. Play Netracell? I don't mind doing Netracells, to be honest. I'm a bit sad, though. They patched all my exploits to skip the Netracell grind. I didn't know until recently. I say that as if I ever fucking did Netracell exploits anyways, but I really didn't. I only did them on, like, the first week. Just use Hildren. I'm sure... Oh, for ETA? I'm sure, dude. I'm sure he just fucking walks right through it like it's no big deal. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Hildren's fucking great for that level of content. Oh, I can build one of these. Alright. I can build a Lua lens. Give me an Unairu Lua lens. I always can use Unairu focus. I can build one of these. Oh, give me one of these. We will build some of those. Bam, bum, 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 bum. It's very easy to survive EDA ETA. Of course it is. They've added so much survivability to this game, it's insane. Nothing can kill anything, unless it's the boss that has like the insta-kill abilities and turns off all your abilities. And even then, just use Vazarin and you're fine. So it's like impossible to fucking fail EDA ETA if you know what you're doing. It's more just the fact that I don't want to. I have a wolf sledge set. I should try to sell that. I probably need this twin gremlins for something, which is why I have this blueprint. So I'm gonna build this preemptively, not knowing why. But I probably need that for something. I have a Daikyu and a Cetus set? Oh, I should try to sell those. I have a Zaku set almost. I need the main BP. Actually, I probably have the main BP, because you don't see main BPs in this. Man, I just got hit with a really wild wave of nostalgia for some reason. I need a Decurion barrel because I fucked up my grind and I guess I accidentally gave one of these away. I need one of these Decurion barrels, which I don't have access to, so I do need to trade for it. I need to get arc melee weapons grinded out as well. I should build some of these. Oh, you know what? I need to grind nanospores. You guys want to see something funny? I'm like out of nanospores. Where's my nanospores at? Is this alphabetical? It is. Nanospores. Look at this. Look at this. 11k nanospores. I've run out of nanospores, which is insane to say. When's the last time you've seen anybody need nanospores? I have fucking 70 nitane, but I'm low on nanospores. That's so funny. One of the most insane things, I've never been low on nanospores in my entire time playing this game. Literally, when I was a new player, the first resource I had an abundance of, the first resource I got to 10 million was nanospores. I'm completely out. I don't even know how I get through 10 million nanospores. I actually don't know. It's kind of funny. I think what I did is, in my contributions here, I must have just over-delivered a bunch of nanospores one time. Yeah, 1.6 million here. But that doesn't explain where the rest of them went. 9 million nanospores? Is probably mass crafting. It was probably mass crafting Specters and deployables. Because I have so many energy restores and such, and I think those cost tons of nanospores. Energy. Yeah, there you go. So I think it's just because I have 4,000 energy restores. But even that's not enough, right? 4,000 times 30,000. That's only 120,000. Maybe Helminth? Oh, that's not 120. That's 1.2 million. Oh. Wait, how many is this? Hold on. 100,000. Oh, wait, really? Wait, no way. Did I type this wrong? Okay, maybe it's a lot more than I thought. Okay. I think I found where my nanospores went. I think I found where my nanospores went, actually. Because that's 120 million. So... yeah, it's a lot of nanospores. It took me a second to realize how many nanospores that was. Okay, that explains a lot. Which means I've had a lot more nanospores than I thought this entire time. Which is probably how I ran out, because I just never thought to look at it. We could farm nanospores, unironically, chat. That could be fun. Amolistic is in the past. I can't wait for him to realize. Yeah, it's actually 120 million. Just into those. So I guess. Man, some idiot spent all my nanospores. Am I right, guys? Ridiculous. Unbelievable. I kind of want to... It makes me want to do like a fucking... a COD farm. Because the resource drop chance here. If I did this with Cora for like not even an hour, I'd farm so many nanospores. What's Zabala? Zabala's survival. I could get even more out of this. Yo, does anybody want to farm nanospores? Ha ha ha. I could do a different mission to farm nanospores. Where do nanospores? They come from like everywhere, don't they? Complex formulas fall before him, but not simple addition. Hey, that was multiplication, in my defense. Somebody actually wants to farm nanospores. We could do nanospores. That's funny. I'm not opposed to that. That's a really silly idea. Deimos. Don't you also give nanospores? You do. You also give Orkin and Mutagen. Where are the dark sectors here? There are no dark sectors, just double boss fight. Wait, so what's better for nanospores then? It would probably be Eris, right? Because you have everything except Orkin cells, but you also have plastids, which are really valuable. So this would be better. If you guys actually want to farm nanospores, in-game name, Nev. Nev. And then I can run like an actual fucking survival farm. Do I have a Cora build? Oh, dude, I haven't done Cora build since forever. Is this good nowadays? I don't even know. I don't think so. I need the Smite Infested. I'm out of Smashity. Oh, I'm in solo mode. Give me that. Invite only. Hang on. I don't have capacity in this thing? Oh, I don't have any... I have one Forma in it, so I guess that would be why. Can I fit it without a Forma? I can't, so we're Formaing. It's gonna go there. This is gonna... You mother... Why did that... Wait, why did that uninstall that mod? What was there? God, Digital Extremes. Why are you bad at doing your job? Nanospores. That's so funny. Chat, what fucking mod was here? Elementalist? Galvanized Elementalist, right? Surely that was there. I have Elec on this. Should I not do Influence? Should I do... What should I do? Should I do Vortex instead, or should I do Influence? Or does it matter? Yes to Influence or yes to Vortex ammo? Suffering? Yeah, it's very suffering time. Also, if we're running with a Necros, we have double Necros. Let's pop in, and we're gonna run this setup. This is worthless, right? I don't know anymore. I don't even know what's good on this anymore. Yeah, Bane, so Influence, that's kind of what I'm thinking. What's my subsume on this? Silence for the those guys. I don't need anything on those. None of these matter. So I'm just gonna take advantage of this. I have like infinite combo duration. Influence stacking the AoE, true. I don't even know why I have half of these things. Probably for like a deal with Acolyte quickly or something. I don't know. I don't think I need Vazrin anymore. But I guess I'll keep it because I actually don't think there's anything else I need. Is this Cora build good? I don't think Impetus is good. Is there an arcane that's good for this now? Augmented? No. Duration? Is there, I guess, duration? I am a little low on duration. I don't have crit damage shards, which I guess I should put on here, but I don't think I need them. I think I'll be fine. The enemies die instantly. Is there anything that's worth it at all? Dude, you can tell it's been so long since I've done a Cora setup. I genuinely detest Cora. Also, we have room for one more, if anybody wants to join. Circumvent. What are you? Roll through to steal defenses? Yeah, you're useless, but I'll upgrade you anyways. I can give this one for duration, I guess. This is more duration, isn't it, than the other one? So it's worth it. I already have melee damage. I have Fury. So I guess just more duration for these abilities. For quality of life. I guess. You have the Cut Cat. The Cut Cat has the resource mod. Resource mod, charm, and resource mod. There we go. And then I know Venari doesn't stack it, so what do you have on you? Anything worthwhile? I don't think it matters what I have on you, because I'm not using you for shit. Yeah, completely unupgraded claws, GG. Assassin posture, GG. Wow, you have hella crit. What the fuck? Why do you have so much crit? Venari not updated since before claws? Dude, I could give a shit about this goofy ass frame. And this goofy... I don't use Cora, she bores the fuck out of me. But I'm down to like, oh, I should grab it for this, so whatever. I don't know, I'm just putting shit on now at this point. I don't know anything. Sure, whatever. Yeah, why not? Okay, well. How much status chance do you have? Holy shit, you have a lot of status chance. You have a lot of crit chance as well. I don't have capacity for anything, and I don't feel like farming you, so this is good enough, I guess. Alright, whatever. time for us to go to Zabala Eris and sit in a spot and literally turn our brains off and brain rot away. I mean, we are going to melt our craniums with this. We have so much combo duration, don't we? Nope, we don't. I'm missing a secondary arcade. Oh, that's how you know we're so locked in. Ah, Queef is my soulmate. Awesome. I don't know what your name is. Like Quisself. Quezzo. Hello. Why are they so slowed and stunned far away? What is happening? Don't do that. Oh my god, it's an Eximus. Goodbye. How many nanospores are down here? Gotta make sure I don't fuck that up. Oh, I lost my combo. Damn. I don't even know how I managed to do that. Chroma maxing? True, we are Chroma maxing. What's funny is we're Chroma maxing for like one of the most common resources in the game. We already have more than double my current nanospore count. That's how little nanospores I have. That goes to show you like how empty on nanospores I ran. I really did blow all my nanospores to smithereens. I guess nowadays what I should do is I should run the Ripkas with the Amalgam Ripkas mod, because the Ripkas with the Amalgam Ripkas mod will apply gore even on kills that aren't belonging to the Ripkas, which would about double my corpse count for Korra, which would in turn double my Necros's looting. Which we do have 2 Necros's looting, so we are getting pretty good value. I need some... Where are the enemies at? What are they stuck on? Stop using your 4th ability. Your 4th ability is fucking with the enemy AI. Don't use your 4th ability. Whoever that Necros is. Don't use that. Because it makes the enemies not path to us. Bad. Bad Necros. I'm gonna put one of these things down to hold the door open. There, that should hold the door open. Oh my god, it doesn't hold the door open. It's so over. Now it should hold the door open. Hold the door open. Yeah, there we go. Door held. Yippee! Look at this little guy. What a hero. There we go. Oh my goodness, an acolyte is spawning. Oh no. Hello. Goodbye. Poor Necros players. They joined the lobby only to use one button. Oh, Necros. Bro's life is a door wedge. Yeah, that's what they're there for. Those Specters have always been door wedges. These are literally like the perfect doorstop. I don't know if you guys have ever used these guys as doorstops. They are the perfect doorstop. They're so awesome. I know it's like the Rick and Morty meme. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Oh my god. It's like that fucking thing. But I mean, they're so good at it, you know? If they didn't want to be a door wedge, maybe DE wouldn't have designed them to be the perfect door wedge. They're just so good at it. I should really run this with a Ripka's setup just to see the difference in loot. You're gonna make those? They're so nice. I have tons of healer Specters and tons of these little dudes for the exact purpose of, like, you increase my quality of life just enough. Specters are like a cheat code, man, in this game. They're so valuable. Legal cheats, if you ask me. Specters are very, very powerful. A lot of people don't utilize them, which is crazy because, like, one person with max Specters is already really chilling. If you have 4 people with max Specters, it's, like, literally brain dead. The game really does just play itself. It is, like, a different game. Are they not on cooldown? No, they are not on cooldown. The difference is they don't scale damage the same. They last forever. These guys, they last until they die. Same with Warframe Specters, right? So any of these Warframe Specters here, these guys last until they die. So I could grab, like, for example, this Phase Specter here. This is a Nidus Specter. And this guy will always just be multiplying my strength, like forever and always. I never have to worry about it. He'll occasionally turn off. It goes on like a small cooldown. It's like he buffs power strength for 30 seconds every 20 seconds or something like that. But I'm going to always be chilling. This guy will always be here. Volt Specters will always cast their shields to have 100% uptime, so long as there's an enemy close enough. These guys last until they die. Yeah. Look at all these nanospores. This is goodness. Wow, that was a lot of nanospores there. I got like actually like 4K nanospores off of that because it doubled like every pickup. That was nuts. I don't even know how many nanospores we're at anymore. We are at 71,000. Mania is spawning. Oh no! Hello, Mania. Goodbye, Mania. I need to hit enemies to keep my combo. I lost it anyways. It's so over. Okay, this song is a little bit boring. It's just like back and forth between like 2 notes. Very cool. I don't really have a lot going on there. What? Why are they standing there? What's happening? Come here. There we go. I genuinely don't know why they're standing there. There we go. They are just standing there. Teammates, quit standing there. Stand in this corner. You're fucking up their pathing. That's what's going on. Just sit in the corner at AFK like a good necro slave. Just only run for loot like once every like 30 seconds or so. Like 20 seconds actually, just to be safe for the loot drops. That way the enemy pathing stays good. There we go. Specters are great, man. The way they scale damage is a bit funky, so they don't use any of your mods. The only ones that do are the crewmates. However, to counterbalance that, even though they don't use your mods, they scale with the same level multiplier as like enemy scaling. So they basically get like the same multiplier that these guys get, which ends up to be like some kind of gigantic ass multiplier at the end of like level cap or whatnot. So they scale with level, basically. Which makes them really, really strong. Who the fuck? Oh, there's a toxin guy. You're alive, buddy. You just press operator. You're alive. You don't need to keep killing. You're alive. Alright. You do your thing. You just he'll figure it out. He'll figure out that he's not having a heartbeat, and he can just live at any point now. He'll get there. I believe in him. Just make sure you reactivate your Necros ability so you are back to desecrating. What? Why are you moving? Oh, he got knocked back. That's why. Come here, buddy. Come here and open this door. That's a good boy. How did you get knocked back? You have overguard. What the fuck? Oh, DE. I don't know why I just activated silence. That's a waste of time. That sucks of me. I'm stupid for that. Have acolytes always been able to follow you into the Void Angel portal? I believe so, actually. But maybe not. I don't know. What I do know is I have way too much duration on my silence, which means I'm stunning enemies when I move around now, which is very not bueno. Loot. Tasty. Hello. Why are you standing there menacingly? Thank you. Come here. Thank you. All of you come into my goody blender. My lovely little enemy blender. I don't even know how much juice we've got. Oh, you fat motherfucker. God, you're such a fat pig. There. Turn your fucking abilities off, you stupid bastard. Fucking pig. Oh, violence. There's an enemy there. There's no longer an enemy there. Why you make me cast silence, Mr. Violence? Why you are doing this to me? Will this affect the trout population? I think I saw a meme where it was like something about like a study about the trout population. It was like, oh my god, the trout population were unaffected all along, and it made me giggle. There's nothing else to the story. That was funny. Pick up loot, go back. Pick up loot, go back. Oh my god, Nev, hi. Oh my god, Kura, hi. Hi, Kura. When did this meme start between you and me? When did this start happening? When did we start doing this? What? Weapon. Tetra? Huh. Tenet Tetra. I saw Tenet Tetra, but I just wasn't sure if it was a skin. I don't remember the Tenet Tetra sounding that way. Is there a skin for the Tenet Tetra I'm just unaware of? Is this just a Nev isn't a knower moment? There's loot there. There we go. There's also loot back here, which is driving me nuts. There. That's not where I wanted that. I wanted that here on this guy. Justice skin, probably? Justice skin. No, it can't be. Because I've used the Justice skin. It doesn't make that noise. And it looks like a Tenet Tetra. Unless there's a Tenet Tetra specific skin also named Justice. Or I'm misremembering which Justice skin you're talking about. But I don't think so. Then again, I don't know anything. Oh my god. It's a fart cloud Eximus. Run for your life. Alu? What about Alu? How do you know Alu? Alu is an interesting character. When I first met him, I didn't know he was a friend of Disto's, so I banned him from Disto's server without knowing. That was funny. There we go. I need to grab all this goody loot. Come to me, my lovelies. Yes. Become one in the mess puddle of loot. Become loot for me, my pretties. Yes. That's good enough. That's the button. There we go. We'll leave it like 200k nanospores or some shit. It's already 20 minutes, so... You know, in 20 minutes, we've gotten a decent chunk of nanospores. I'm happy with that amount of nanospores. Oh my god, there's like 10 magnetic procs on the fucking floor there. Whose dog is named Bruh Dog? That is a really funny name. I don't know why it's funny to me. Nano snores, true. You're doing a terrible job of being bait, Energy Leech Eximus. You're supposed to have a higher aggro generation than we are. There's not a single enemy over here. Crazy. Man, we are just vibing right now. We're not even yapping about anything. Chat, what did you guys have for breakfast today? That's what I'm gonna ask you. What did you have for breakfast today, chat? Did you guys eat? Have you guys been drinking water? How are you guys holding up? We're at 188,000 nanoscores. How, you know? You guys know any good recipes? Do the talk show again, please. Talk show about what, though? I mean, I could yap about a million things. Sometimes I load up this game and it's like, man, I have fuck all to talk about. I'm being a bad entertainer, you know? Especially because Warframe is not really an entertaining game. Warframe is a kind of mid-game to watch, if you ask me personally. Because Warframe gameplay like this in particular is like, oh, he's fucking pressing 1 on Cora. How fascinating. Remember when I said we were going to start this stream with like just a random disruption? Man, good times. This fucking Nev guy lies about everything. Needs more anecdotes? True. Mug of coffee and a cigarette like almost every day, buddy. Cora gameplay genuinely fucking, like, is like drilling a bore into my cranium. It is like actually just straight fucking like brain damage playing Cora. I run around in the circle, I press 4, and then I mash on 1 forever. I'm like so fucking checked out whenever I touch this godforsaken frame. Whoever designed Cora and Atlas genuinely rot in hell. Okay, not really. But I mean, like, I swear to God, this gameplay is so boring. That was a little bit mean. Sorry, developers. I love you, DE. Well, okay, that's not true. I really dislike a lot of the things you do, but don't want you to rot in hell just because this frame sucks. This frame just sucks, though. This frame makes me want to fucking... It makes me want to pick my brains off of the sidewalk. You know what I mean? This frame, Cora gameplay and Atlas gameplay do the same thing to me, where I just don't. I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, I'd rather be the AFK Necros. At least then I could scroll chat. If you were a woman, I'd put a ring on that finger. That is insane. That is a wild thing to say. That is actually just like, that is a level of insane. I can't even comprehend that. Because I realize he's responding to the cigarette and mug of coffee thing. Which, like, God, you all are so unhealthy. They're so boring. Atlas and Cora are genuinely good frames with some of the worst game design that has ever been designed in history. Atlas and Cora, to me, are so much more offensive than fucking Octavia has ever been. Everybody's talked about, like, how Octavia's really boring or really low KP, like APM or some shit. Realistically, at least Octavia gives you something to do. Like, yeah, it's boring if you just use a fucking crouch macro, but, like, managing all of your timers and, like, rotating stuff is, like, I find that to be so enjoyable. I actually really enjoy Octavia gameplay. And then there's fucking Cora and Atlas gameplay, and it's literally Snora and Shatless, bro. Like, I cannot describe to you how much I'm actually appalled by these gameplay. This gameplay is, like, making my stomach upset. Low APM does not really equal boring, in my opinion. That's also true. I found that to be like a kind of common misconception where, like, Trinity also has moments of low APM based on your build. Like, if you have a low APM Trinity, but that doesn't mean it's boring. Like, you don't need activity to be active or cognizant, you know? Some frames just feel better when they, like, play slow, which I think is fine. Can I break this? Well, I'm sure I could, but it's running through walls, so fuck it. Thoughts on Gara? I think Gara is actually a little bit underrated as a frame. I think that Gara is strong, but I also don't think that Gara is that crazy. Like, it's interesting. She's underrated, as in people, like, think she's shit when she's not, but she's also not super good. She's just not bad. Gara is, like, a very fine frame, in my opinion. And I, like, a lot of people really give Gara the ringer, and they say that she's, like, fucking, like, D tier or some shit. And I feel like Gara just needs, like, she's a solid frame. She's really good for early game. She's got some good mid-game utility if you know how to min-max her right. She's not as good at defense as Frost, but realistically, I think that's okay because she's got better area denial and better, like, trash clearing damage, which I think makes her fine. And apparently the buff to her 1 to make it a pseudo-exalt ended up doing, like, her, like, some insane justice, so now her 1 is really, really good at room clear, which I think is always nice. I haven't used her once, so I wouldn't fucking know. But I think that Gara deserves some respect. At the same time, I don't think that she's as, like, defensively good as... Why are you moving? Wait, no, come back. You moving is so bad. Come here. Yes. I don't know why you started moving, but don't fucking do that again, you little shit. You solo Netra cells with Gara, her survivability is awesome. That's so valid, dude. That's so valid. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like Gara really does get, like, the shit end of the stick in, like, people's tier lists or whatever, because I think the thing is, they compare her to, like, Frost. In my opinion, Gara and Frost do different things. I don't think Gara and Frost are really competing, because Gara has better zoning. Even in my own tier list, I kind of compared their defensive, and I was like, well, Gara does worse defense than Frost. Like, realistically, she's just better at zoning, which I think is fair. Because, like, enemies can't pass through her... They can't pass through her 4. So if she presses 4 on something like an Interception, like, that's it. The Interception is 1. The enemies can't even get to it until they break the wall. And the wall scales enough HP to genuinely be, like, unkillable for a good while until you get to, like, super high-level content. And that's just because of the way the enemy damage scaling curve works, so it's still usable all the way up into, like, the 3000s territory. It's just once you get to, like, 4 or 5000, it's like, okay, the wall's pretty much dead on cast. But even that's, like, not bad, IMO. Because she still has other things to do. Like, and you're not going to play it, like, she's just not an endurance frame. Which, her not being an endurance frame is chill. Like, it doesn't really... You don't need her to be an endurance frame. Nobody really needs Gara Interception for, like, 10,000 levels. Because Gara Interception is so much easier to manage and so much more chill than, like, the other 10,000 level Interception strats. Like, Vauban is super active and super, like... You have to spam him a lot, and he's very busy, so it's, like, kind of obnoxious. Banshee's very chill, but still requires some maintenance for, like, Eximus, for example, so she's not perfect. Gara is, like, if you want to do an Interception mission, just play max range Gara and just fucking, like, just chill. It's so nice. And you can't really ask that of, like, the other Interception frames that are, like, super min-maxers. Like, oh, Banshee level cap Interception. It's like, yeah, you still have to be very active. Because you have to deal with Eximus. So you have to, like, either you're active or you're relying on teammates a lot, or companions. Gara, it's like, no brain. Press 4, you're fine. And then Gara's very well-rounded as well. Has a lot going for her, like, in the rounding department. She just does a lot of things. She can tank, she can deal damage, she can crowd control, she can defend. Like, Gara is, like, it's interesting. I complain a lot about Swiss Army knife frames. Or frames that do a little bit of everything. Gara doesn't really have that issue. She's not really a Swiss Army knife warframe. Like, she still has, like, design flaws and weaknesses, but she still is just useful in a lot of environments, which I feel like a lot of people don't give her credit for. People don't really comment on, like, her ability to literally shut down an entire area and just be like, nope, you can't touch it. You can't get through. Fuck you. Nobody really gives her credit for that, I feel. Which is a shame. But I also think it's because that's not what Warframe players prioritize, really. If we're being so fucking for real. Gara's 2 is underrated. I think Gara's 2 is actually overrated. I feel like that's the part that a lot of players focus on. Oh, guys, it scales damage infinitely. It's like, bro. It scales damage infinitely, linearly, a couple hundred at a time. It's not a damage tool. It's a fucking DR tool, and it's one of the only DR tools you can put on a defense objective, which can extend your stay in, like, certain missions for, like, a way longer. Like, operative defense with Gara is so chill. You don't have to worry about it at all. You know, operative defense with Gara is cozy as fuck, especially because you can zone out all the enemies, and then they just can't get to you. Let's see. We're at 264,000. Next Acolyte spawn, we can dip on out of here. We don't need to be here any longer. I'll take a fat little 200k. Next Akko spawn. Gara's 3. She also has the augment that gives heals. Yeah. I think Gara's passive is where she really fucking shines. Literally. Get it? Because she blinds enemies in a radius, so she shines. Gara's passive is really fucking good. It triggers all the time. I get so many activations of her passive where I'm just like, I literally walk around and the enemies just can't do anything. They're just standing there menacingly. Underrated passive, I feel. Oh, it's Misery. There he goes doing Misery things. Alright, let's make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. Where is Extract? This way. Oh my god, I don't have attack speed. Ugh, there we go. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Ah! This stupid thing. There we go. The universe is kind. Gara's third ability, I remember learning about Spectrosiphon and using it on so many frames for so long. I started putting Gara's Spectrosiphon on like every fucking frame in existence. One thing I am not a fan of with Gara's 3 is that the mirrors have a health bar. I think if I were to give Gara a touch-up that made her like a really good endless frame, or just like a really good frame in general, I would remove the health bars, because her third ability becomes unusable once the enemies get to like level 500. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Exobot. But aside from that, which is a minor thing, the third ability is also really good, and it also just locks down an area. Very solid ability. But her third ability having a health bar is kind of what sets it, like, it holds it back a lot. I feel like that ability, if it didn't have a health bar, Gara would immediately be like an S tier frame to me. Because Gara has a lot of utility. And that third ability is genuinely strong if it doesn't die. But it dies instantly in high level. Is Strimmer now a Chroma main? I am not, but Disto made a really cool video showing off Chroma with persistence, and it kind of motivated me to try a persistence expertise build on Chroma, because he does have really easy access to like a bunch of persistence strats, especially with like his second ability doing reflect damage. I really like Chroma's reflect damage, and it's just impossible to use because he always dies when he uses it. But now that he doesn't die because persistence works and it makes him immortal, I was inspired, and I'm like, you know what, let's do like a Disto style like persistence build. It just looks like a lot of fun. It looks very chill, looks very low maintenance, which makes it look fun. And then yeah, he showed off like a primary, expertise and overcharge build, excuse me. And primary overcharge with a lot of multi-shot. I thought of weapons that have like a lot of fun multi-shot interactions and fun multi-shot shit. And I thought of the Buzzlock, because Buzzlock with a lot of multi-shot is really fun. that's about it. Because the cool thing about the Buzzlock is it doesn't really matter how much recoil you have. It doesn't really matter where you're aiming. The cool thing about the Buzzlock is that it just always seeks so long as you have negative projectile speed. It'll always hit. So I will really quickly pop into a simulacrum here and just kind of show you the juice of this. So I'm going to show you guys a couple of things, actually, for the Buzzlock. So there's a couple of issues with the Buzzlock that we fix with negative projectile speed. The number one issue is that the homing doesn't work because it updates slower than the fucking projectile seeking. So what does this look like? Well, if I have this plus projectile speed here, and I go ahead and summon in these bombards here, and I tag one of these guys, if I shoot off to the side, you'll see that it doesn't really hit it hits him semi-consistently, but I'm still missing a lot of shots. All right, I'm missing quite a bit of shots here. It's not terrible, but it's still missing quite a bit. And that's because this projectile speed is like fucking with the homing. Now, it gets a little bit worse the closer you are as well. So if I stand closer to this guy and I shoot like right here, all of them are gonna miss. Oh, that one hit. There we go. A couple of them hit. These are all missing. So proximity also plays a big part, and it's just because the projectile speed is making the shot go so fast, it's just not hitting. My companion's unironically dealing more damage to these guys. Which is no bueno. So to counterbalance that, the way you fix that is by putting on negative projectile speed. Now I have a little bit too much because this ribbon's a bit too strong, but with negative projectile speed, it allows you to basically guarantee that the target will get hit. And no matter where I shoot here, every single shot will now hit. And the enemy died, actually. There we go. And it doesn't matter if I'm really close. It doesn't matter if I'm far. Well, fuck, the enemies keep dying. Doesn't really matter if I'm far away. I can even shoot from behind here, and it'll come back and it'll hit this guy. Buzzlock is a really, really powerful weapon. I have a couple builds for it, and I've shown off the Buzzlock 1,000 times. But this weapon is insanely stupid, and it's super, super powerful, and it works really well with a couple of setups. But all of my main setups are acuity builds, because this thing has disgusting crit synergy. It has a flat crit that I think it's like flat 50% when it's tracking a tag. And if I remember correctly, like Acuity like does some Insano style with it. But either way, you don't need that much. You don't need it to have like the crazy crit. Yada yada. The one with Spectral Serration for sight, I believe it is. I believe it's for sight. Or it's for... This one's Mesa. I know that much. This one's Mesa. The other cool thing about this weapon, though, is that it has multiplicative CO. On all, like everything. Everything has multi-CO on it. So because it has multi-CO, these projectiles deal like an insane amount of damage, and especially on my boy Chromosome here. So I'm just gonna fucking let these guys go wild. Oh, I got... Wait, how did I... I have enough armor to tank that. Hold on. What? There we go. Persistence is on now. I don't know how I got one shot. I have enough to tank with persistence, but whatever. We'll use Omamori here. There we go. So Chroma has a couple of things going for him. I genuinely don't know how I died. I have enough armor to tank, but whatever. But a really cool thing. Let me get more bombards. Chroma also gives Serration. He gives universal Serration. Now that Serration is multiplicative with our CO stack. So if I just tag this guy in the cranium, and I think I missed, but you see like each of those shots does a couple 100,000 damage. Like when you prime these guys up properly, 3 million, 2 million, 4 million. You know what I mean? Like he just does so much. And Persistence Omamori with this amount of armor on him, he's chilling. He never dies. I have his augment on to give him like passive healing in the background, just so it's a little bit more consistent. When you pick up enough health orbs as well, he's even more unkillable. So it's just a very cozy build. Now, in Disto's video, he used Gloom, which Gloom is chill. Look at this shit. Look at this weapon. But the thing about Gloom is that when you get into an actual mission and you have your 2 on all the time, these guys get really cold because they're always freezing themselves. And because they're always freezing themselves and they're always getting cold, they end up lowering their DPS a lot. So like these bombards, for example, like these guys are able to keep my energy sustained pretty well. Because they're very frequently, they're very frequently attacking and I'm not really stunning them. When you use Gloom and, what is this? Okay, a couple of my buffs are overlaying on top of each other in ways they shouldn't be. When you get to, like, using Gloom and Ice Ward together, the enemies just, like, the DPS just plummets, and, I'd much rather use, like, Omamori. Now, something you can do instead is you can use the Elec Ward, and using Elec Ward, you can see these guys, kind of just die. Something that's really shitty about this, though, is that for some reason, these kills don't count towards the health regen. Which I really think they should. I think that those kills should count towards Chroma's health regen. But, like, yeah. Also, another thing that makes this a really chill setup, Chroma's buff double dips on glaives, so you can see here my glaive is hitting for like an oodle, like ridiculous amount of damage. Not only does Chroma's buff double dip on glaives, which makes it really, really strong, but Influence Blast on Path Assist just gives him a gigantic AoE. And again, all of this is so chill to survive. Like, you don't need to manage anything. I can just sit here and, like, obviously I'm killing these guys a little hard because these guys are super squishy. But yeah, Buzzlock is just insane. And the hella multi-shot you get out of this thing is just disgusting. And the damage this deals is disgusting. Everything is just disgusting. Everything about Chroma here, with this setup in particular, is so just, like, everything is chill. Very low activity, like, you just kill things. I was thinking of putting on Gloom anyways. But if you have, like, a high-range Gloom with this kind of setup... Like, okay, so the thing is, if you put Gloom on Chroma like this, with, like, E-Ward or I-Ward, Electric Ward or Ice Ward, it's even more... like, you can't die, because the reflect damage also counts for Gloom and also heals you. So, like, when I put this Cold Ward on, like, you see I kind of can't, like, super AFK. I have to kill things. If I had Gloom, I could literally just sit there. Like, I could just stand there, and, like, I'd never die. And it also maintains energy. But the problem is, again, Gloom slows enemies and it slows DPS. Can't believe you're seeing Chroma glaze from Nav. I mean, it's not really glaze. It's good. Like, this is just, like, he just performs well because of persistence now. Which is really nice, because Chroma really didn't perform well before. And now he does. So it's very nice. I'm very happy that he does things goodly now. I mean, the thing is, like, his buff was always fine. But the problem with Chroma buff before is that, like, here's the thing about Chroma buff, okay? Chroma's buff for his damage is not what his gimmick really centers around, and it's also not the most important part of his kit. Yes, it synergizes like multiplicative CO weapons, and yes, it synergizes with glaives, and that's really good, but I don't think that's what Chroma's kit revolves around. What Chroma's kit revolves around is the fucking Elemental Ward. When an enemy hits me and they take hella damage back, that's really satisfying. And it fucking is super powerful if used properly. And so it's really annoying that like you can't utilize it because you're just always shield gating, or you always have to be invul, or it always stuns the enemies, it always crowd controls them so they don't ever fucking like actually take damage, yada yada. It's really lame. And so it's really nice that like you can have access to like his really cool elemental ward and do Chroma things. And it like actually like it does stuff, like it works, it does things, it's nice. For some reason, these guys aren't taking a lot of damage, and I'm wondering if it's just armor related. Like, maybe I should just, I don't know. If I shoot them with this, they'll go curled and they'll get primed, so. Like, yeah, if I shoot them like this, then they stop, you know, damaging me. This guy clicked on the title because of the philosophy, by the way. What's up, Wilson? It's been a while since you've been around, Pookie Bear. You miss me? You like that spanking you got yesterday? That was fucking vile. You know, I almost felt bad a little bit after that, but then I remembered, like, oh, this is Wilson. He's asking for it. Waiting for Chroma's reflection damage to be on the same level as Octavia's mallet. True. You like all the shooty bang bangs are contradicted by the constant philosophic quandaries in the story. You know for a fact he clicked on this title because he's like, man, this guy's such a big thinker, dude. I wish I could be like Nev when I grow up. I wish I could be just like him, bro. He's so inspirational and motivational to me. He makes such an impact on my life. You know what I mean? You know for a fact that's just what he was thinking, which is, you know, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate that I'm so influential to you, Wilson. I'm glad that I leave that impact on you, you know? It's really cool of you to admit who the bigger man is, by the way. What's up, Rotendo? Nev is a modern day Socrates. I don't know about that. Socrates has some fucking teachings, bro. I'll tell you what. Some of the teachings of Socrates, dog, they hold so fucking true to like modern day bullshit. It's kind of impressive and at the same time so disappointing because it's like, man, as a society, fucking the more shit changes, the more it stays the same, dude. Let's grab Gloom Chroma just to show you guys how stupid chill Gloom Chroma is. Gloom Chroma is like bordering on AFK territory, if you ask me. He's so fucking like honk schnoo. You gotta ask yourself what Wilson knows about that Socrates, though. Stream has highly concentrated homoerotic aura. That is a way to describe things. What config? Config B. I was right the first time, but you never know, man. You never know with these things. Dude, what song is this? Damn. Song gets a like from me. Got a lot happening here. This is very cool. Big tune. True. Where my tuners at, bro? Damn. We went grunge all of a sudden. This is fire. Do I have any good DOT weapon for leeching health from Trinity skill? Anything that inflicts Elec or Slash. Because Elec and Slash ticks all happen individually. So as long as you apply a shit ton of procs over the duration of 1 second, you're just surprised to click on a stream and not be greeted with Excel or plots. It's not all I do, man. Elec Phage is a good one. Elec Phage, A really good one actually is the Acrid, because the Acrid is a force proc machine, and you can just load this with a shit ton of status duration and a shit ton of multi-shot, and this will just go nutso for you. If you give it like a utility build that kind of looks like this. It doesn't give you a crazy amount of healing because it has a really low amount of damage, but it lasts forever. Wasn't Acrid crazy back in the day? It really was. Acrid is a fucking awesome weapon. Acrid does a lot of cool shit. Acrid's very, very cool. Very, very cool. High recommend weapon. But to show you guys kind of the absurdity of chilling with Gloom Chroma, we'll pop on over to cold mode here. See, okay, look, persistence isn't triggering. Look at that. I have to die. I don't know. It's very interesting, hey? Because when I use this, I should have enough armor for persistence, and I shouldn't die instantly. But you can see this is kind of the issue with Gloom. It slows the enemy so much. Oh, see, take a look at this. It doesn't even trigger the Gloom heal anymore. Yeah, look at that. Oh. Maybe it's just board being weird, though. The thing is, though, is that Gloom is like... I don't know, you can just kill shit. Also, the drain isn't that bad, actually. I thought the drain on this was way worse. But that's not really that awful. I kind of thought the drain would be a lot worse. You can do a min-range build on Gloom. Yeah, you absolutely can just do min-range Gloom. So what Disto did for his Gloom build is he said fuck it and went min-range. So he had narrow-minded on and just maxed out the duration like this. Which means you're not really ever going to use Elemental Ward because the reflect range is so short now. You'll never get it to proc. In exchange, you get a lot of comfort and utility out of this because, again, this is just now passive, like, brain off, do whatever you want. I'm trying to remember what other mod he had. But it doesn't even matter because I don't have capacity. The big issue I have with that setup is the capacity requirement. You need at least one Umbra Forma for it to function, because this costing 32 capacity just murders you. Or you need to have a Steel Charge Aura for like a little, just enough mod space to use this. And Swift Momentum is such a huge increase to your speed and DPS. It's like, it's way not worth it for the narrow-minded setup. Now you could just forego narrow-minded, and you got 9 capacity between these 2 slots, but it's still not enough, I don't think. You need so much capacity. Like, this requires such a huge amount of investment, being an Umbra Forma, at least 1, preferably 2, to be able to use the build. So I found that I liked the Omamori setup a lot more, which gave me the range, and it gave me access to this. But Gloom is more passive, and you can do something with this instead. Like, I don't know. Like, you can do something to deal with Acolytes, maybe, like Rolling Guard, because you don't have any way to deal with Acolytes without this, and then you'll be fine. Or like more health capacity or something like that. You could also forego the Umbral setup, but you really do want the strength. If Gloom White Guardian armor, this is just to keep this up for longer. You can take this off as well, because you don't need the heal. But this is just to keep this up without having to maintain the button. But if you do, you are correct actually, because you do a setup like this instead. But again, you're still in a situation where it's like you don't have any capacity to do anything. You have 6 capacity to share between 2 mod slots. What are you going to even do? You know what I mean? Like, you could go for more strength with, like, secrets. It's like 2 capacity for, like, nothing, you know? You go for more duration with message, but again, same deal. 2 capacity for nothing. It's just, like, it's not a bad setup at all, but it's so, demanding of your space. And I found the range to be a lot more fun for the for this setup. Omamori. But you can also just do a no-range gloom build. It doesn't hurt you to do it. I just like, I think Omamori's a little bit better for this kind of setup. So long as you don't have Umbral Forma, this is a much more, I feel, a much better Chroma setup. If you don't have the Umbral Forma. If you do have the Umbral Forma, I think Distos build is probably a lot better, because it's just cozy. And you can just brain AFK. I'm really surprised that this isn't reflecting things properly. But Simulacrum is weird with this ability, so it's probably not working properly in here. This reflect damage is like not correct in Sim. It like doesn't work. It doesn't scale. There's a bunch of bugs with it. It doesn't even switch elements half the time. It's like broken. Hashtag please fix fucking Chromas 2 Digital Extremes. But yeah. That's the setup. That's my setup, at least. I run Codopatho. You can run with Vazrin, but I find it to be unnecessary. We got more Kim hotfixes incoming instead. Dude. I'm glad I'm not the only person who saw the Kim hotfixes and was like, okay. Can I... There we go. Let's build for operator damage, I guess. Why not? Put this back to this one. And then do this. Yeah, I saw that shit and was like, okay. I don't care, and I don't think anybody else does. I forgot that I have Unairu for armor strip. God, companions deal too much damage, dude. Fuck. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That dude took hella damage. Companions actually deal too much damage. It's disgusting. Oh, his reflect kills do count for the duration. I wonder if operator kills count. I guess we'll have no way of knowing. I'd have to like, hang on, here's what I'll do. So I'll like kill a bunch of guys with operator here really quick. Ow! It doesn't look like they count. F, there we go. You have to remember the buttons for that. Hold on. I want to try this again. So I go in here, kill a bunch of shit with operator. I'm going to die. And then do this. No more transference static. Cool. This is a very intense song that we are listening to. Gooey yeah. You like the name of the cat? Yeah. Old cat. Funny name. XDD. Very XDD. Oh, that's funny. Companion kills count for the transference static cleanse. Man, Unairu's fucking goated. Disgusting tree. Anyways. Omamori Chroma. Very cozy. How long have I been streaming on 30 FPS? I thought I was streaming on 60 for you guys. Crazy. Well, whatever. I thought I was streaming on 60 FPS for the longest time. Well, whatever. Guess where we're going. Kappa. I want breakfast, chat. And I'm incredibly tempted to get garbage for breakfast, which I really shouldn't. But I don't want to go grocery shopping for food. I want to order some greasy fucking garbage and eat like a pig. I don't know why I'm picking this shit up. I don't need any of this for energy. All the main focus schools are now really gross. I mean, they're disgusting. $19 charges is crazy good RNG. Well, we now have enough for this. This is kind of what I meant when I said like the DPS for surviving with Chroma is a little bit cringe. Because it's like when you're starting out in these low levels, like you don't take enough damage. Where the fuck is this enemy? It's here, right? Yeah, it's here. Oh, we got a bad room. We'll just reroll anyways. Also, look at how easy it is to maintain Chroma's fucking third ability with the augment. It's so cozy. You just never worry about it. I'm gonna kill a couple enemies and it's like charged up again. Bunk. Charged up. Another 15 seconds. No brain. So cozy. Bruh. Got one kill. Cringe. Is it just me, or is solo spawn rate for enemies really bad lately? Like, I kind of want to play with more people just for the sake of getting more enemies to spawn. Solo spawn rate feels atrocious. This is Steel Path, and this is the spawn rate I'm getting. Like, bruh. Okay, this song is also, again, really boring. I don't know what songs... There's not a lot of progression going on there that I'm super interested in. It's just like going back and forth between fucking 3 keys. Okay, man. Very cool progression. I'm just gonna activate Elec Ward just for the sake of having it on. Omamori. Omamori Banshee. Omamori is such a good fucking subsume, dude. You just get so much... You get so much out of it. I can't believe people shit on Kome when, like, her fucking Omamori is such an insane defensive tool. But we got a really bad first room. Planets is fine. But we got like a fuck ass, like the whole room. I hate this room. Just a casual 21 million damage glaive explosion, by the way. No big deal. On an unprimed enemy, like no viral or anything. Oh, Chroma. Look at how little damage I take. I don't generate energy for shit. Want to buy higher level enemies, man. No priming required. Just throw stick, throw disc. Hey, buddy. Hey. He knocked me over. That was rude. Where'd you go? Stop it. Goodbye. Well, he did enough damage to give me some fucking energy at least. That's nice of him. Goodbye. Pick these up because I might as well. This song is actually even more frustrating. Hold on. How do I fucking never see a person in my thing again? That song has like the same vocal structure as I don't know how to describe it other than like the worst music you've ever heard in your life, and you all know what I'm talking about if I could describe it. I really wish I could. It's like the self-diagnosed autism people kind of music. It's like one of the worst genres of music on fucking planet Earth. Like rainbow suspenders type of music. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about if I could just get a fucking way to describe it. It is the worst music on fucking planet Earth, hands down. It's like the descendant of Steven Universe music. No, not Jungle DMB. Jungle and drum and bass is chill. It is the self-diagnosed fucking, like, attention seeker, fucking nobody likes that individual type of music. You guys know what I'm talking about. Jungle DNB is chill as fuck. I fuck with Jungle. Energy drain. That's like the last thing I need right now. Man. Need these guys to actually deal damage to me and give me energy, please. Hello. Goodbye. Nice head, idiot. 23 million damage. Poggers. My mom ignores me type shit. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh my god. It's the music where they like... It has that same vocal structure. It's that same fucking shit. There's a meme that was floating around Instagram for a while that was exactly what it, like that exact genre of music. And I remember like seeing that and genuinely like laughing out loud, mean-spirited, because I was like, holy shit, they nailed it on the head. It's the worst music. Tasteless breakcore. Honestly, I feel like breakcore is just kind of oversaturated with like whatever. There is really good breakcore, and then there's like breakcore slop. AI generated ass breakcore for real. Dude, getting a Parazon finisher is insane. I just fucking trolled. Awesome. And I just trolled again. Really cool. Oh my god. Am I... Oh, right. I don't have damage on my thing. So, of course, I'm not gonna deal shit. Of course. Right. That's how that works. I need to actually get the buff to trigger in order to use the buff. Crazy concept. There we go. That's every genre now, to be honest. That is true. There is nothing but AI slop all over the music industry, which is insane to me because it sounds so bad. I remember when Moist Critical, Charlie, he did like a showcase of like some AI generated music, and he was like, it actually sounds really decent. It's crazy how good it sounds. And I was like, what in the fucking coworker palette? Like, what do you mean? That shit sounded awful. I don't know what it is with people who like... I guess they just don't have a musical standard anymore or something. I'm like shocked. Like, I know the average person kind of listens to like garbage music, to be honest, but I was still like flabbergasted when I watched that video, and I was like, how do you not hear how awful that music sounds? It sounds fucking terrible. I feel like a lot of people have really bad music taste, which is insane to me. Because then you go and, like, if you listen to his music that his band makes, it's genuinely good. So it's like, how do you get to that point? Like, I don't get it. I don't get how you can listen to, like, AI-generated garbage music and be like, this is so impressive for the technology. And then, like, have, like, an actual fucking, like, really, really well-made songs for, like, your shit posts? Top 50 Spotify people? Dude. I'll never be able to fucking get it. I really won't. AI-generated music just sounds so bad. It sounds awful. I was like, what the fuck happened there? He's got stunned. Where am I going? This way. I just genuinely can't comprehend, like, emo redneck goth girlfriend playlist. We used to put people in prison for saying shit like that. I was gonna say, can I get a headshot? What happened there? This wouldn't go. You liked that Thong AI choir cover. Thong Song AI cover. What? If I knew what you were talking about, I could comment on it. I just realized my enemy's over here. What? Where the fuck is this enemy? Oh, dude, the waypoint lied to me. It was this way. The waypoint misled me. I love this video game. Oh, don't nullify me, sir. Alright, that works. Trying to wrap my head around what the fuck he said. It was on TikTok, so irrelevant in the long run. Real. Everything on TikTok dies. Oh my god, I got Tauron strikes, guys. Can you believe it? I got Tauron strikes. Wow, yippee. Can you believe it? Christmas, just a week away. I wonder how that lady's doing. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas, just a week away. Oh, wow. It's Christmas. A week away. Oh, wow, guys. You guys excited for Christmas? Just a week away. Oh, wow. Christmas. How much damage do these deal? Can I, like, stand here and, like... Can you get a decent amount of energy out of this? That's cool. Oh, goodbye. What's on the patho? Bunch of shit. I got a really cool ribbon for it that makes it deal, like, viral blast magnetic, in, like, 2 mod slots or some shit, because I have, like, an elec mod on. It's, like, super gross. Oh, yeah, it has elec as well, so it does, like, fucking, it has, what's it called? Influence slop. This patho is, like, disgusting. This patho is genuinely vile. Like, it's straight up should be illegal, to be honest with you. This patho is straight up disgusting. I think you can use Overframe to check my loadout. It's like profile nev on PC, and it should pop up. Like, you should be able to like sync profiles or see. I still have that activated, I believe. Heck. One shots everything? Yeah, it's disgusting. Oh, I have to reload for some reason. Oh, well, my cat killed it. Lamau. Yeah, no, this patho's vile. This'll one-shot for a long-ass time. I've taken this thing to level cap a couple of times. It's straight up, like, vile. It should not be allowed. Also bored by this song. Not even a bad song, just bored by it. Oh, I got another roll of 20 on my thingy. Overframe link works, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can see the whole setup there. And you can see my disgusting ass Riven. Now, the really awesome thing about the Riven that I rolled is that it's specifically the way it works. The way that Riven works is because of the element order on that, it's what allows me to get blast and electric. So if you don't get those exact elements in that exact order, it doesn't show up on your build the same way. It's like, it is like the perfect Riven. I rolled it for I don't even know how many times until I got that correct. Look at this sheer amount of multi-shot that we have. And it only takes one bullet to kill the guy. And we shoot like 5. God, I love the buzz lock. Oh, I should tower on strike, huh? I think the enemies unironically outspeed my projectiles if they're running away from me. That's very funny. Okay. They really need to unnerf demolishers in some way. No, my abilities, you fat fucking bastard, dude. You're such a cunt. Fuck off. Fucking Israeli agent over here, dude. I hate this guy. You know what? Fuck you. Get Oberon, you bitch. What up, bitch? Wombo clot pussy wagon. Blam. Fuck you. Fucker. Turn off my buttons. I have so much armor now. The cool thing about Cogron is that I can trigger the strike whenever I want. Blam! Yippee! That's so much fun. Fuck you! Bonk! My dog unironically hits too hard. Or my cat, I guess. Oh, my ability turned off again. That's cringe. I forgot I'm doing disruption. I should like do disruption things. I'm like sitting here just killing shit. Did my brain just short circuit? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I've been forgetting to do disruption things. I didn't even pick up a fucking key. I thought I had a key this whole time. Give me this. White key goes here. Goes in the white hole. Yellow key. Maybe your brain did? That's okay, I forgive you. This guy's close. Hello. Oh, you're going to the other point. What the fuck? That's funny. There we go. Give me a couple headshots here. There we go. 10 million damage. Lol. 10 million damage per projectile, and we're shooting like well more than 5. God. You can actually see the projectiles as they fly by. Well, I don't know if you can because the frame rate's a little bit lower for you guys. Dead. You know what's vile? The heavy attack wind-up speed on the Pantho? Yeah. That's why I have to have the heavy attack wind-up speed aura mod. There's no way you play this without it. Or, you know, you rely on the mod for the Tenno-kai strikes more regularly. $35 million pussy wagon damage. God, the nerf to Demolishers genuinely is so unfun. Look at this shit. Like, what? Like, that's so stupid, dude. Demolishers did not deserve to be nerfed. Hashtag justice for Demolishers, man. It's not even heavy attacking, and it's just millions of damage. An enemy with cold procs, 36 million damage. Yeah, bro. Okay. Dude, I keep getting really lucky Omamori rolls. Dude, my companion kills the demolishers. It's literally just a heavy gunner, bro. Like, it's the same fucking health as a heavy gunner. It's so bad. Demolishers are just heavy gunners. Like, it's not even an enemy anymore, dude. Like, Disruption was was already, like, getting kind of washed. Because, like, the HP nerf was so bad that Demolishers had no HP. But, like, now it's, like, even worse, dude. Okay, bro. What the fucking... What? Okay. Fuck you, man. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just so you know, that will kill level cap. The enemies do not have 19 million red HP. I'm already dealing 19 million fucking help, like, damage to them through armor. They don't even have that much red HP at level cap. That was 62 million. I'll just kill level cap with this. It's so sad. Fucking bring back Demolishers, bro. Rest in peace, demos. Dead game. High level content is so fucking cheesed. Still haven't maxed out my focus for today, apparently. Also, they nerfed Kagran's ability to keep you invis for a long amount of time, which is really sad. Because previously what you could do is when you use this hammer and you go invis, right? So you use this hammer and you go invisible. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Previously, they then let you, like, every time you did a slam attack after with the ability, it would also, every time you did a slam attack with the ability after, it would also trigger the invis. So, like, when I use this ability, I'm no longer invis. When I do this, this would trigger the invis again. They've nerfed that. That's now gone. That's so lame to me. They also nerfed the fact that that would chain armor strip forever. So, like, Kagran got severely fucking nerfed. Because you used to be able to use that to keep chaining the armor strip. And you could keep your Kagran basically armor stripping for, like, ever. Like, look at that shit. It's so fucking... Like, they nerfed Kagran so fucking hard for, like, no reason. I'm really sad about it. They kind of ruined Unairu with the latest hotfix, which is really weird. Because I feel like Unairu was in a really good spot. Like, I felt like Unairu was very balanced, and they're like, nah, we've got to nerf this with a bunch of unnecessary changes that nobody asked for, and then not tell anybody either. Not only did they nerf it, they didn't fucking tell anybody. It's not in any patch notes that they nerfed Kagran. The only patch note is that, oh, we fixed you being able to go invisible forever. Which is like, that's not a... Like, what? DE does this weird thing where they only seem to nerf the fun stuff. It's not even unbalanced. I understood the Madurai bow nerf because, like, okay, Madurai bow with all the charge build could literally just AFK the game for you. Like, yeah, that was a bit silly. But this one is like, it's just Kagran. Like, Kagran's strong, but it's not that fucking strong. Oh, I lost my fucking third ability. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Hello. I don't think Kagran was strong enough to justify the fucking nerf, man. Oh, hey, look. Oh, well, okay. Because, like, I don't think chaining invis is really that much of a priority, if I'm going to be fucking honest with you. Like, oh no, chaining invis. Like, we don't have chaining invis subsumes from getting headshots. And chaining invis by going like this. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. Yeah, we really had to take care of that chaining invis. I don't know. And in order to, the only way to do it is to make it so Cogron really sucks to use now. It's like, oh, well, okay. I mean, I guess, if you say so, I guess we were doing fine before without it, so whatever, I guess. Oh no, a player can be invisible if they perfectly time an ultimate attack. We can't allow that. Anyways, give 8 more frames immortality. Literally, though. It's like, what's the logic? Hey! Stop hitting me, it's rude. Okay, I'm very much bored by this song. And I'm bored by a lot of these songs that are coming up. So guess what we're doing? We're switching playlists. Because this is now out of my... Okay, I don't understand why YouTube Music keeps diverging my playlists away from what's in the actual playlist. Like, I want them to keep playing the music that's in the playlist, and then at some point, it's just like, what if I started playing something completely fucking different? The Acolyte nerf is also very baffling. Dude, the Acolyte nerf has me fucking scratching my nuts in confusion. I can't even scratch my head. I scratch my fucking wiener trying to figure it out, dude. I'm so lost with what DE is thinking. Fuck-ass YouTube autoplay. It, like, plays, like, the first, like, 12 to 13 songs, and then just, like, I'm gonna do something completely different. It's like, well, it's not awful, but it's not what I asked. I want you to play my playlist, man. Just use my playlist. What is wrong with you? I don't know why YouTube can't figure out playlists. I'm on YouTube Music, by the way. YouTube Music should be like the one place where this doesn't happen. Because YouTube Music. You know what I mean? Like, the whole point is to be a music platform. I couldn't tell you. Oh, there's energy, or not energy, armor things for me to pick up. Cool. Nice, I managed to re-up my ability in time by getting kills. Very cool. Look at my cat deal too much damage. Where's these enemies at? Where's the enemies at? Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. I'm just gonna use elect from now on, I think. YouTube Music sometimes gives bangers. It really does. That's the unfortunate thing. There's an artist I found called Godze. He uploads like some of the most awesome fucking music I've ever heard. Half of it is like free to reuse as long as you credit him. And he has like 1K subs. It's insane. He has like, some of his videos have like 300 views, and it's some of the best music I've heard in my fucking life. Like sometimes YouTube recommended is just on some fuck shit, and it recommends like a really good channel to me. And then another day it's like, hey, You know how you want to play this specific playlist and you want to listen to this one song and that's it? That's really all you want to do is listen to one singular song? Fuck you. You're listening to my playlist now. And I'll play whatever I goddamn well please. And it's like, why? Why would you do this to me? This is very engaging. I'm glad you agree. I'm also engaged. Also, notice that DE didn't do anything to buff the fuck-ass animations, despite everybody complaining about these animations for these Tauron strikes are, like, awful. Even mainstream creators don't like the animations because they take so long, because by the time you're done doing an animation, everything's dead. It's like, okay. Hang on, I want to kill a guy with a Tauron strike. Hold on. Let's do that, because I have a Tauron strike loaded up. Alright. You see this guy? He's loaded up. We're going to wait for him to pulse. What? What? What is this? Oh, my gun reload is interrupting me. Dude. Fuck. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Hey, stop. Hold on. I gotta reload now, because I know that's a thing now. My cat did 90% of the damage. It's so over. Dude. YouTube music is like passenger seat aux guy. It really is. I'm sure this Joji song will actually get me fucking murdered by copyright. Actually, all of these are going to get me murdered by copyright. I don't even care. The only thing I try to avoid is getting region blocked. I don't care about copyright. I care about region blocking. When my shit gets region blocked, it's really annoying because that's what destroys my views more than anything. Because a lot of my viewers are from all over the place. So I don't have like, oh, fucking 90% American audience or whatever. I've got like fucking maybe 60% American audience. The rest of you guys are in like fuck ass like Bangladesh or some shit, dude. Shout out to all my Turkish homies who are out here supporting the channel. Hi. Don't silence me. Leave me alone. More than anything, that's what I try to avoid is region blocks from YouTube. Shield drain. I'm immune. Me from Necrosia. I don't know where that is. Or if it's a real place or if you're being funny. That's how little I know about whether or not that place exists. I have no idea. Guy just accidentally doxes himself. He's on like a fucking remote island with like 1,000 residents or some shit. I lost my motherfucking buff again, dude. I'm gonna crash out. I wasn't paying attention. I love video games. Eris Dark Sector Peninsula. So real. What if you told me? Club Penguin is kill. Where were you when Club Penguin was kill? I was eating mac and cheese. What's the fucking quote? Necrosia near Necros Island. GG. See, like this. Hold on. This is not in my playlist. And I'm not opposed. This is a fucking music video. What? This is a fucking... Okay. This is a montage video by one of my favorite clips editors. This is a fucking montage video. This isn't even music. It has music because it's a fucking it's a montage video. It's clips by my favorite fucking editor, Kaiser. This isn't even a fucking... This isn't even in... Why is this in my playlist? I hate YouTube music. I actually... Like, YouTube music, I'm coming to the conclusion, is the fucking worst. Actually, YouTube music is the fucking... Like, actually just straight trash. YouTube music is genuinely for fucking, like, lobotomites. There's no universe that it fucking plays that. YouTube music is actually for fucking, like, I don't even know. It's for Warframe players is what it is, dude. No way. Oh, Kagron does go through walls. That's nice. Oh, dude, I get a stealth bonus when I'm in fucking invis like this, actually. A stealth melee bonus. I got Naramon focused now. Boop, boop, boop. Boop-doop-doop. Yes, give me all these juicy resources. Did I get the ability off in time? I did. Frame perfect ability cast, baby. Woo! Enemy damage resistance. Alright, surely I can get the tower on strike without my companion killing it this time. Surely, right? Surely I can. Hold on. Shoot this guy until I have one left, and then slam. Oh, it doesn't even do enough damage to kill him. Man. Crazy. I really thought that would have, too. I almost fell off the map. By the way, for those of you that are going to use this Path Assist build, it's even better with groups of enemies than it is on individuals. So, like, if you're using this on, like, a Zephyr setup, for example, Zephyr will go nuts. Strongly recommend. How the fuck did this miss? 20 million damage. GG. The problem is, I genuinely don't have clumps of enemies on account of everything just ties. Dude, my companions genuinely just walk these enemies. It's so sad. I could literally just let my companions do everything, and it wouldn't make a difference. Insane work. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. How the fuck did you live? Well, whatever. He died now. You didn't live that one. Oh, hey there. You hit me, you fat fuck. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I have Magus Melt. I can live here. There we go. There we go. That dude bonked me to the side. Crazy. He bonked me to the side while I was bullet jumping, and I slammed into the fucking wall because of it. I did a crazy motion. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want, babe. Tell me what you want. Nice. Drunk. The fact that I'm still gaining focus shows how inefficient lenses are. And considering you need like 3 of your daily caps in order for like 1 fucking upgrade, like you need like months and months of grinding if you don't plan on using Eidolon farming, which is insane. Warframe is such a cool game at high levels. It's like throwing, slamming, shooting range, but you move funny. Warframe is such a cool game at high levels. It's like a throwing, slamming, shooting range, but you can move funny and you get no retaliation whatsoever. I guess so. My big issue is the fact that the game functions like a shooting range as opposed to like an actual game, you know? The enemies really don't pose any interesting threats to you. The mission objectives are very... like, oh, energy drain. Shit. If I had known that, I would have... Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, fuck. Oh, whatever. I'll just stand here and get energy real quick. Yes, give me energy. Good. Like, I find the gameplay of Warframe at a super high level to be very unfun because it's so easy. I would really, really appreciate if the game had an actual actual difficulty to it. And I don't mean ETA EDA, because ETA EDA is very artificial with its difficulty. It's not like real challenging, or like real difficulty. It's like, oh, what if we took your buttons away? What would happen? And it's like, well, if you take the buttons away, I'll just use the buttons I have that are already so overpowered I can do the content. And it's like they've overloaded our arsenals so much, it's very difficult to be like, yeah, I love challenging content. It's like there's no challenge in it, IMO. Come here, Torment, you little bitch. Boom, pussy. Ratioed. Oh my god, I keep walking into the fucking nullifying waves. Look at my damage go to the fucking floor because I have no more fucking... Oh my god. You know what I'm realizing as well? How come my Martyr Symbiosis isn't kicking in to save me from going down, huh? What's that about, DE? You guys fucking... Is Martyr Symbiosis cosmetic or something? What happened here? But, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it also depends on your perspective of what high level is. Because if you're a casual player, high level in this game is, like such a interesting concept. Because I think a casual player can level cap fairly easily. But, like, they don't have, like, the knowledge to do so. They just have the tools. Like, they have the means. I was talking about this with Codex. Because Codex is, like, you have this skewed perspective because your brain is so irregular and the way you see the game is different. And I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't really change, like, I feel like if I give a player who knows nothing a really overpowered build and tell them to push the buttons, they'll figure it out and they'll be fine, right? Like, I feel like most players have enough game sense to still function when you give them an overpowered loadout. They won't be as good at it as you, the person who made it, or you, the person who knows how to use it, but they'll still be more than functional enough to, like, hold their own in whatever level of content you throw them in. As long as you give them time to, like, you know, like, you teach them how to push the buttons, and then they push the buttons, you know? It's kind of like the same thing where, like, you can teach a dog to, like, push a button to respond or to say certain words. And, like, the dog kind of understands the words, but really they just know that the pushing the button gets, like, a different response. It's like you can do the same thing with a Warframe player, where it's like, hey, push 2 on Revenant, and just keep pushing 2 and killing things, and you'll be fine. And they'll live, you know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna just fucking vaporize. It understands the base incentive and not the nuanced theory. Well, it's the same thing as, like, any other, like, kind of training, right? Where it's like, if you teach a dog, like, sit, it knows what it means. And it knows to do the thing. I feel like you can do that with Warframe players when it comes to, like, building a super complex, high-level, really niche loadout. It's like, if you just teach them, like, the simple part, which is push the button and get the result, they're gonna fucking figure it out and not have any issues, you know? And I feel like there's kind of this... I almost want to say, like, there's, like, a babying for, like, mid-level players. Where, like, I feel like it's justified for, like, someone who's an absolute noob who doesn't know how to play the video game. But if you've been playing for, like, years, you should know and understand base mechanics. You know what I mean? Like, if I go to an MR12 player and I hand them a Revenant build and a Torrid Incarnate build, they're gonna be fine. And they're gonna be fine regardless of the level of content I put them in. Level cap or otherwise. Hello, @0. I had to read your name a couple times because I couldn't tell if it was Aztec or something else like that. I had to read it a few times. I don't need this map. I have this tile memorized. What in your eyes are base mechanics? Pressing buttons. Like shooting at enemies. Like, understanding the difference between a priority target and a non-priority target, the basics of, like, moving and, like, pushing your abilities when they're needed. Those are, like, base level mechanics that I feel like every player should be good at. Every player should be able to recognize, like, oh, my Mesmer skin is low, I should push the Mesmer skin button. You know what I mean? Every player should be able to recognize, like, oh, that Eximus unit takes a little bit more damage to kill, so I should shoot it with a primer. Like, those are, like, very low-level mechanics that I teach new players, and they get them within, like, the day. It's like there are enemies that are stronger than others, so you need to kind of use different tools on them. And then you can use, like, a trash cleaner on, like, trash units. You know what I mean? Like, those are base level, like, people should kind of understand that within, like, a week. And, like, what weapons classify as what is something you just pick up over time with nuance and experience. Oh, I just wasted a Kagron slam. Same population of gamers with 10k hours on ranked MOBAs and shooters. Yeah, it's like, if you ask any Overwatch player, like I'll give you a good example, right? Over time, Overwatch players have gone from being, like, NPCs to, like, understanding their own game. So if you pit, like, a silver player of today against a silver player of, like, 3 years ago, the Overwatch player of today is gonna fucking dog walk them. I mean, they're gonna shit all over their face, right? And it's just because, like, as players play the game for a lot longer, their general skill improves and they understand the game better, right? And it's like the opposite is true for Warframe, where as your MR increases, you're like, there's no correlation to whether or not you know what you're talking about, and oftentimes you just have overpowered gear that you've relied on for most of the content, so you haven't built any of the skills or experience required to know what you're talking about. Like, a good example is earlier in our streams, actually, we ran into a player who was like MR like 10, and he didn't know where to get circuits, but the dude could hold his own against level 500 content. And he could, like, out KPM and out move, like, the average person. And so I thought he was, like, a troll account or something, because he was, like, a competent player, but he didn't know where circuits were. And I helped him farm the circuits, because, like, oh, I'll help a new bro. He's a brand new account, new MR, you know, he doesn't know where circuits are. Yeah, I'll help him out. That's like what Warframe players do. Like, we see a new bro, and we go help them grind something, even if we don't need it, just because, like, whatever. Like, yeah, I've been there. I'll grind with you, bro. And we got to talking, and it's like, this guy is able to, like, blow through, like, level 200 content like it's no issue, but he doesn't know where fucking circuits drop. So it's like, I feel like people who are, like, kind of coping with, like, oh, new players don't have, like, the ability to do high level or advanced content, or, like, you can do it because you have this big brain, you're so smart, you know all the mechanics and shit. It's like, I really am not special. I really, like, I'm not a fucking gigabrain super genius. It's not hard. I just have a lot of experience, so I pick up on things that are, you know, most people don't. Like, I know I'm smarter than the average Warframe player, but I'm not like a fucking Gigazord mega genius with, like, fucking 5 billion... I just magnet procced myself to all hell. I just primed myself to all hell and back. Good God. You know what I mean? It's like, I really am just a guy. There's some really smart fucking players out there. Found myself Googling where to farm nanospores. Like, bro, I've been playing since 2013. Why am I Googling this? And, like, okay. I don't know, like, I guess nanospores are one of those things you don't really farm super often, so that's not crazy, because you know where to farm Oricon cells, if I asked you. Because it's like, oh, well, I know where to farm Oricon cells, I need Oricon cells all the time, so you know. So it's, that one's not, like, necessarily, like, somebody asking to farm circuits doesn't necessarily indicate that they're super low level, but like any high level player knows where to find how to farm circuits, right? You just hover over planets and it'll show up in the bottom resource thing and you're like, oh, there it is, and then you go do it. Whereas like a low level player, they don't really know to even check that, so they ask, which is fine. Like, I think that's totally reasonable. Oh, what the fuck? Nev is the kid in special needs class. That's the academic star of the class. We are the rest of the class. More precisely, it's the idea that these really basic concepts are somehow these deep mechanics. Oh my god, I ran out of my ability again because I looked at chat. Motherfuckers. I mean, yeah, that's another thing I don't resonate with. It's like additive versus multiplicative is literally as simple as like high school level algebra, right? Like high school level linear algebra. It is as simple and as reductive as it can possibly be. It is really straightforward. And people act as if I am speaking a foreign language. Or like they act like it's a really complex deal, and like Warframe has all this intricate systems with all this nuance, and actually it's really advanced, and all this stuff about Warframe is like super deep, bro, and you just wouldn't get it unless you had like a giga brain, min-maxer, elitist, you're ultimate thinker 9000, you're so fucking smart. And it's like, bro, you were talking about like something I taught to my younger brother. Like, I taught him how to do a fucking algebraic equation. He's in middle school. Like, you're talking about like middle school to high school level algebra. How is this big brain thinking complex topic shit? And it's like, I would understand if it's like, okay, calculating like some insano shit, like something that you have no information on, or like trying to figure shit out for yourself. Like what I do, I feel is genuinely challenging. It's like, oh, I have no information, so I have to figure out what the equation is. That I can understand being challenged by. That I can understand, like, okay, that's not for everybody. That's something I have a lot of experience in. I've been doing it forever, so I'm good at it because like I've practiced it a lot, right? That's a skill that not everybody has, and I'm totally down with that idea. There's nothing that I think is like necessarily easy about finding out how something works in a deeper level like that. That's understandable. But like pre-existing information on like multiplicative gun CO and like roar, like, dog, how are people still confused about fucking Bane mods in the big 26, dude? Or like the Argon shards. There's so much open information about Argon shards. I've seen people misquote the damage buff from Argon shards, the one that's like ability damage, where like abilities deal like a percentage damage more if the enemy is like corrosive or whatever, like 15% if they have corrosive or heat or radiation or whatever the fuck it is. People misquote that, and they're like, yeah, I think it functions like Bane damage, and it's like, it's a separate multiplier. Like, what are you talking about? It's just multiplicative. It's just, that's it. It's just a standalone multiplier for ability damage. And some abilities count. How are we confused about this? Why would they put fucking Bane damage on a separate ability damage multiplier? It's just a damage multiplier. It doesn't even make sense to be Bane damage. Like, it makes less sense to be Bane damage than just a standalone multiplier. Energy drain. Motherfuck, dude. Well, that's a priority of mine. Although, I'm at a level now where enemies at least deal enough damage that I can sustain energy fairly easily. Of course that wasn't the energy drain guy, man. Fuck. Yes. Damage me. Yes. Damage me further. Why would we call Bane multi? if every multi is yeah, I like, it takes all of a Google search to find out. And these people just fucking... I think the thing that pisses me off about Warframe players, this is a completely unrelated rant. Well, not unrelated to the original. It's unrelated to the original talking points, but not unrelated to the rant. I genuinely dislike Warframe players because they just make shit up all the time. And they're just wrong about so much shit. They just genuinely don't know. And rather than say they don't know, they make something up instead. For the life of me, I cannot tell you why they do this. Like, if a Warframe player doesn't know how something works, instead of Googling it for all of 5 seconds, they just make some shit up and just lie to people. I can't even tell you. Although information is readily available, most people don't know how to access it. Most of the information comes from YouTubers who simplify the information for some reason. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. YouTubers have this really bad habit of oversimplifying info, and it gets lost in the translation because when they oversimplify, they often get shit wrong. Where it's not really a matter of simplification, it's a matter of literal misinformation. Like Kengineer mentioned once, and Kengineer is a pretty accurate guy for the most part. You know, 90% of the time I'd say he delivers at least solid information for like a new player. And one time he was on about how, like, oh, Mirage Eclipse double dips on melee projectiles, like Exodia Contagion and Warfans. Mirage Eclipse only double dips on Exodia Contagion. It doesn't double dip on Argon and Vel. It doesn't double dip on Warfans. It doesn't double dip on anything. It's just Exodia Contagion. It's a special interaction with Exodia Contagion. It doesn't double dip on glaive explosions, anything like that. Just Exodia Contagion. It's a unique interaction. And, you know, I understand, like, having a misunderstanding, but if you're gonna be giving a breakdown, then I would much rather you don't fuck up the really crucial information like that. Like, that's not like a, oh, he misunderstood, like, the name of a weapon, or like, oh, he, you know, whatever. He straight up misunderstood a fundamental mechanic and then told his audience that's how it works. And people, for the most part, don't double check things or see for themselves. They just believe that the YouTuber did the research because, by all intents and purposes, it's a well-researched video and everything else in it lines up. Everything else is factual, so why would I check that one statement? And it's like, you wouldn't know to check that unless you were a person who already had the information. So it's like that big piece of misinformation floats around the community, and the long-standing effect of that is now people are like, doesn't Mirage Eclipse double dip on Quasis? And you're like, nope. And I have to explain that shit. Or, you know, somebody else has to explain that shit when they get brought with that. I've been in... I don't know why this is the case. Sometimes this happens even in my server, where, like, somebody will say something, and I'll be like, are you sure? Can we test that real quick? And they're like, well, I didn't test it, but I'm pretty sure. And it's like, okay, go test it. And it's like, well, I don't know. And it's like, what just go test it. And so then I hop into Sim and I test it, and it's like, oh, that's not quite accurate. And they're like, oh. I was like, it's okay if you didn't understand it. Oh, I'm out of armor and I'm gonna die. I was not paying attention to my buffs. There we go. That was my fault. Ah! And it's like, I go in and I test it, and it takes all of 5 minutes, right? And then, like, after I test it, it's like, oh, okay, that was easy. It's just, like, whatever. Like, I don't know why people don't test shit. I don't know why people don't test things. That's what drives me nuts. Like, it's an understandable, like, oh, you just misunderstood it, or oh, you observed it, or blah, blah, blah. Or like, oh, I think this is working on this. This is affecting this. And it's like, okay, if you're in a run, I understand not testing it right then and there, because, like, you're balls deep in a run. Totally understandable. But if you're not doing anything important, go test it. It takes 5 minutes. Not even. It doesn't take 5 minutes. It takes you 30 seconds to just test anything. 90% of this game you can just fucking figure it out by just looking at it and just seeing and testing. And then some people's testing methods genuinely drive me insane, because like people will test with like 10 fucking variables, and it's like what are we doing? Why is it a thing? Why are we testing with variables? Like, the first thing about the scientific method is you reduce the number of variables so you can test one thing at a time and see what's going on. Like, we learned that in 4th grade. What's the name of the Volupophyla? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god. I love compressive projectile speed. Get him, cat. Or don't. I'll get it. Fucking slow bitch. You'll steal all my other kills, but you won't steal that one, fucker. This fucker took my gun. Where's the enemy at? Here it is. It's like a major criticism I have of people when they don't test something. Like, they'll say something. It's like, oh, I think this works this way. It's like, okay, go test it. Go find out. Well, you know, go fucking look. I don't care if you're wrong, just look. It's not a big deal. If it is, and you're like, oh, I tested it, it works. Like, okay, cool. I don't care. Go fucking look. It's not that hard. I don't know why Warframe players do that shit. It's so frustrating. It's like, this is the only environment where you can just test shit and, like, nobody fucking... It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that important at all. You're fine. Their stakes are so low for you to go look and figure it out. Even if you, like... Even if you just get a result that's unique to you, like, whatever. There are also some people who lie about testing shit. That's one that genuinely irks me. How are you gonna fucking lie about testing something? Like, oh, I totally checked, bro. And then you look at it and you're like, what did you do to check? Because clearly you got a very different result from everybody else in the class. Let's go, Cogron. Oh my god, my cat's gonna kill violence before my fucking hammer does. My cat literally... My cat, unironically, killed violence before my fucking Cogron hammer did. We are so unserious. Too painful to think. It's not even a too painful to think moment. That's a too painful to do the bare minimum of telling the truth. Like, why are we lying about testing things? Do you know how easy it is to test something? Why do you have to lie about it? If you didn't do it, it's like, oh, whatever, you're lazy, that's fine. Most Warframe players are lazy. I don't give a shit. Oh no, you didn't test something, now I have to go do it. Boo womp, it takes 30 seconds. Whatever. This is kind of what I mean when I say, like, Warframe players are fucking pampered to all hell. Like, they're just babied. They're, like, so fucking proud of themselves for doing, like, the bare minimum work of doing anything at all. I don't expect the average player to collect a massive spreadsheet of information like I did for the Tauron strike, because that's obviously asking too much. But it cannot be that much to fucking just, like, go, like, test once or twice on something that's, like roar... or fucking damage shards or some shit. You know what I mean? Those aren't even hard to get. You just get those, like, really easily. It doesn't even cost that much resources. I guess Argon shards do, but, like, if you have a stockpile of them and you're asking about them anyways, just go look. I have incentive to test shit when it's acting up in preparation for an endurance run. Literally. Half of my testing is just, why isn't this doing what I think it does? And then I look and it's like, oh, that's why. It's wrong and lying. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's really not that deep. And Warframe players just make it harder than it needs to be. Chat, remember when I said I wanted to level cap this setup? We're like a little less than halfway. An hour in. We're so slow. For sure, we're trolling. I don't think we're gonna level cap this stream. I am hungry. Warframe players devolve into build. Thought all the mods are not dealing the same damage. Like, bro, you didn't sonar Banshee, dipshit. No, don't. It's hard, dude. The amount of players who think that the way you do things in this game is with a build is so sad. Like, look at what I have going on right now with Chroma. Look at everything that's moving, right? Like, look at everything that's, like, interconnected. My entire loadout is like 4 cohesive builds all working together for a... Wow, my frame rate just improved. What the fuck? Jesus, you guys probably don't notice. My frame rate just skyrocketed. What the fuck? Game did a memory dump or something. Holy shit. I love when that happens. I wish it would happen all the time. And my frame rate would just stay like this, instead of casually degrading. Oh my god. Yeah, all the buffs working together. Not just all the buffs working together. It's like I'm using a synergy between a Warframe and a melee weapon. I'm using a synergy between a multiple arcanes and like a companion, and I'm using a synergy between like 2 weapons as well, and I'm using synergy and this and that and the other. It's like what part of this is fucking build related? The build is just you motherfuck. The build is just the mods you put on, and the mods you put on are important, like to a point though. You know? Because at some point the mods don't really matter as much as like all the synergies working together. Like, I would say the mods are kind of flavor at this point, because we looked at the difference between my build and Disto build, and it's like, yeah, there's similarities because, like, oh, you want to hit like comfort breakpoints for like the setup, but like that's kind of where it ends, you know? Like, we're using completely different fucking subsumes and we're getting the same result, because realistically the build has nothing to do with like an individual piece. It has everything to do with like the setup as a whole. Sobek acid shell sarin, and it's like, and like what pisses me off about that is like Sobek acid shell sarin, right? It's like Cyto 9. Like, you can do the same thing with Cyto 9, it's even better. And it's like, I don't know how people don't even, like, they don't connect the dots. You don't put 2 and 2 together. Like, oh, if this works really good on sarin, this is gonna work really good on Araxia and Sight, and oh no, I'm gonna fail this one. No! I failed Pack Hunters, no less. Good god. Pack Hunters is like the worst one to fail when you get into high level because it can soft lock the game, but I'm at a low enough level I don't think it will. Hopefully I don't get soft locked. Butthole clenching time. Sight needs skill, I guess. Sight needs skill in the same way that like white women need to fucking... Never mind, I can't say that. I can't say that. I was gonna make a really funny joke and then I realized that I'm on YouTube, so can't criticize too many people. Finish the joke, Nev. Like, white women blocking traffic. Well, I'm glad you guys are worse than me. I was gonna say, like, white women need a virtue signal. Remember you saying that Mirage Eclipse double dips only on Contagion Wiki claims it also works on flavor explosions. Can you verify that? Flavor explosions? Oh, glaive explosions, I assume, is what you meant to type. I had to do some fucking investigative journalism on that one, dude. I had to fucking figure out what you were talking about. Does it double dip glaive explosions? I can check. The thing about the wiki, I tell people to look at the wiki a lot, but the thing about the wiki is that it also sometimes gets shit wrong, so it's always important to verify and double check. Hey, Cogron strike kill. Nice. That's actually really satisfying. I'm going to do that again. That's really fun. So it's really important to verify what you see on the wiki. If it double dips on glaive explosions, then sure, okay. Understandable to double dip glaive explosions. But it still doesn't double dip war fans. I know that one for a fact. I tested that like several times. That one I'm 100% confident in. I'm not retarded. 99% confident I'm not retarded, but 100% confident that I'm right about that one. What up, bitch? Guess what I got? Cogron! Oh my god, he lived. Motherfucker. I think my glaive did more damage, but okay. Headshot. Headshot. 223. Chia Daddy Rock Saline. 99 is way too high. I'm not a retard. You a retard. I saw this stand-up comedian from a guy who's got like a pretty severe disability, and he's like, his words, not mine. Disabled people really know how to crank up being retarded when they want something. And then he starts fucking stimming out, and he's like, I got you. He's like fucking pointing his like fucking big brain. I'm like, holy shit, this guy's fucking great. That guy is funny as fuck. He made me genuinely like laugh like really loud. He started cause he can't speak, so he's using like a fucking like a text-to-speech thing to say his jokes, and then like in the middle of him saying his fucking joke, he goes "Nyah, nyah," and he's fucking flailing around and pointing at shit, and it's like the most diabolical thing you've ever seen. Hand bent, yeah, he's got like the fucking hand bent and everything. He's like, this is tech, y'all don't understand. Disabled people know how to get what they want. I'm like, holy shit, this guy's fucking peak. This guy is elite. Genuinely spit my fucking water out and laughed out loud for like a minute at that one. You guys fucking on something, man. I love disabled comedians so much. They genuinely, there's something that's extra funny. I don't know what it is, but there's something extra funny about a motherfucker who's like missing an arm or a leg, making a joke about like it fucking falling off and them freaking out. Like it's so. There's something that toxin weapons, damn, that used to be a thing I had to worry about back in the day. Can you believe this pussy shit, Chroma? Anyways. Why is every conversation wild? It's a Nev stream. What do you expect, man? At this point, I'm more surprised that you don't expect that one coming in. You need context? Nah. You can go back in time for context. We're yapping about disabled comedians and how funny they are. I think disabled comedians are like a step above regular comedy. They're genuinely fucking entertaining. Like way more entertaining than the average comedian. What's the fucking one guy? Is it Ricky Berwick? Ricky Bushwick? Whatever the fuck his name is. He's also like heavily disabled, and he did his whole thing, like he went a whole comedy route as well. That motherfucker is funny. He says some fucking based shit. Yeah, Ricky Berwick. The one that talks to the phone is Alan. I don't know how to pronounce that. Delete. Did I just get a double with the glaive? Fucking GG. Double demolisher nuke. Dead game. Is this Chroma Chad gameplay? It is indeed Chroma gaming. We are indeed playing the Chromer. What up, Nevo? What up, M-Lad? How's the MR30 grind treating you, buddy? Hit me. Nice. That was cool. How nice it is to just be able to stand there and look at toxin damage and not give a shit. I haven't dropped a single key. Damn. I like started running around looking for a key because I'm like, surely one of them was dropped. And then I get two drops right next to each other, the same fucking color. I love this video game. Is this a Doom song? No. This is by Mega Nako. I believe this is an Ultra Kill song, if I'm not mistaken. Cogron. Oh. Noxes have special damage indicators now, I think. Or no. What is that damage indicator? You seeing that shit? Every now and again, there's like a special damage indicator. Huh. Give me this. Meow, meow, meow. And my health got low there earlier, by the way. Crazy. Hang on, we're gonna get another Cogron kill. Photo shoot. Pose. Oh, I didn't pull the emote menu up quick enough. Should be like an extra 1 second delay for that, so that I can pull up the fucking thing. Do the fucking heart emote. Hello. Can I throw my glaive at you? Oh my god, my cat killed you before my glaive did. Jesus Christ, dude. Companions really do fucking hit so hard. This is so sad. Hello. Stop moving. Goodbye. We thought Brozime was on one end of the bell curve and he was on the other. Yeah, whoever fucking said that was a poet in motion, dude. That was one of the funniest fucking things I read. And it was true. Brozime really did reinvent the fucking wheel, bro. The Gloom Saren meta. He was trying to fucking tell us Gloom Saren meta for years, and we just didn't believe him. And then, I mean, fuck, to our behest, dude. The fucking Gloom Saren. There we were. Gloom Saren meta was fucking... I mean, he really was a pioneer of that shit. He was a Gloom Saren user from day one, chat. Like no other, I tell ya. Was an awful build. See, but the keyword is was, man. Look at us now. Look at us now, man. Look at how far we've come. Hang on, I want to see something. Can my Chroma reflection kill these guys right now? It really doesn't seem like it. Which is crazy because they're armor stripped and viral primed. You would think level 500 would have it, but we need to get to like level like fucking probably 3000 or some shit before these guys start killing themselves. You can't imagine, bros, I'm being wrong. True. Dude, the real fun, by the way, is taking a shit build from like a meme tuber and running with it to like level cap or some shit. When we did the Pupsker level cap builds, with the fucking health steel fiber Ivara, dude, that was some fun shit. We never even finished the level cap for that one. I ended up disconnecting because my internet died, and they ended up failing the run because I wasn't there. The steel fiber Ivara. Oh, dude, steel fiber on Ivara, like 3 missing mod slots. He had like D-ranked mods and shit. I mean, it was fucking... That was art. There's something really beautiful about the Pupsker Ivara build. I'm gonna lose combo. I lost combo on my glaive. Crazy. Want to buy enemy spawns. I lost everything. Oh my god. I lost every buff. And my fucking Buzzlock still comes in and clutches out. God, I love the Buzzlock. Dude, I need to rebuild all my combo now. I have so much combo duration. I'm really surprised I lost it all. And I got energy drain. Oh, brother. We're in the shit now. We're in the trenches, dude. Hold on. I need to, like, actually regular melee attack to, like, build up combo here. Oh my god, my regular attack speed. I'm alive! Did I have to prime enemies? Alright. 6x combo is good enough, lol. Yeah, I just want quality of life for Chroma's second ability, honestly. Being able to fucking refresh this shit in some way. Oh, it'd be so nice. What the fuck is my glaive doing? There we go. Cranium. Ugh, I'm sneezing. I can't see. Oh my god. There we go. Dude, I was so deep in that fucking sneeze, my eyes kept closing. I couldn't see what I was doing. Armor strip this guy. He still doesn't die! Crazy. Hashtag buff Cogron? Dude, Cogron provides so much fucking utility. I don't remember where the waypoint was for the guy. Ah, there it is. Get his ass. Yeah, look at that. Conk. Armor boost. That doesn't do anything anymore. Oh my god, this guy tanked a fucking... Oh, no wonder he tanked it. I don't have my fucking ability on. Yeah, that'll do it. Hey! Don't be mean to me. What if I stand here and get hit and take damage? With my Ice Ward active. I was really hoping it would kill him faster. Where's the... Oh, sure. There it is. Ah! Get fucked, nerd. Oh my god. My health bar is depleting. Don't worry. Cogron will save me. Never mind. Omamori saved me. I was hoping for universal orbs, but okay. I kind of see why Disto went with the extra health now. Just having that little bit extra buffer probably would make this a little bit more comfortable. Energy drain. Fuck. Descendia issue. Your Oxani's a 0 damage primer. I think I just accidentally heavy attacked and blew my combo. Oh my goodness. Hang on. I'll block damage and get combo this way. Why am I not blocking? Alright, here we go. Come on, baby. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Wait a second. Those slash procs. Crazy. I got a little bit of combo. It's good enough. There we go. Slash procs, bypassing persistence. Yeah, they do that, apparently. I think it's kind of interesting. You would think that the damage from the DOT would not bypass persistence, because it should just be straight damage. Also, can my fucking... What in the fucking trajectory change, bro? Dude, I got trolled so hard by that. That's insane. Insane reroute. Bro was gonna run by me and then he came over just to fucking nullify me. That's insane work. That guy was a fucking premium level hater. You got one-shotted by Mania with the slash proc with persistence. I feel like they should fix that. I feel like the only thing that should bypass persistence would be like corrosive and heat, which would incentivize you to like build more armor. As opposed to like just straight up like you get boned. You know what I mean? Man, I kind of want to roll minus accuracy on my compressor so it's better at priming groups. Is that ridiculous to say? I feel like it isn't. Oh, this song is so good. That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that. If I get hired by the DE balancing team, what's the first thing that I'm nuking? Incarnate Riven disposition. I think that they either need to go like be fucking for real with Rivens and make every Riven as overpowered as the Incarnate ones, or they need to genuinely put their foots down and say, sorry, Riven traders, but Incarnate Rivens are genuinely like too disgusting and they go against balance design. That's the very first thing I'm fucking nuking. Every Incarnate weapon would literally just... I would just make them incompatible with Rivens as a whole. Straight up completely incompatible. As an Incarnate mode doesn't get the Riven effect, only the main fire does. And even then, nerfed for Incarnate, if you have Incarnate Evos. I would straight up demolish Incarnate Rivens. That's the very first thing I'm going for. It is the most pay-to-win aspect of the game, because you buy the Incarnate Evolution from the shop when it's in rotation, and then you buy the mods, and then you buy the Riven, and you just win. Everything dies. Incarnate weapons are too fucking powerful for the Rivens to be as impactful as they are, and to make players as overpowered as they do. They literally demolish the fucking game. That's the very first thing I'm straight up nuking Incarnate Riven Dispo. Incarnates should not... Like, Incarnate mode should not be able to use Rivens. Period. Maybe like the fucking Fear Axe Incarnate, because that's a pretty dog shit Incarnate. That Incarnate sucks fuck. That one can get a pass because it's fucking awful. Make it one of the Evos. Oh. MR11 with Torah Dual Toxo Magistar. Literally, dude. Strongest weapons in the game with fucking God Roll Rivens that they paid thousands of plat for because they're a noob and they don't know any better. It is the most predatory and toxic thing that DE has ever done by keeping those things in the game, knowing full well that the only reason they keep them in the game, they have admitted this, is because it would disrupt the platinum economy. They do it only because it's profitable. They don't do it because it's good for you. They don't keep those weapons like that with those Riven dispos in the game because it's good for you. They do it because of the money. They literally do it because of the money. It's the most shameless and disrespectful fucking thing to you as like a Warframe player. It is genuinely shameless. That fucking market, Incarnate Rivens, are like on my mind constantly as far as like getting fucking demolished. I'd also go and fucking rework all of the companion weapon Riven dispos and fucking neuter them heavily. I would fuck companion weapon dispo. Companion weapons should not have fucking insane Rivens like they do, especially the fucking prime for the Nautilus beam, the Verglass. The fucking Verglass prime has a higher Riven dispo than the fucking base Verglass. Be so fucking for real with me. Why does the Hellstrom have the Riven dispo that it does if the Verglass prime literally has the higher fucking Riven dispo? Be so fucking for real. Be so fucking honest with me right now. What are we doing? I lost my fucking buff because I was yapping. God damn it. Ugh, motherfucker, dude. Be so fucking for real with what we're doing when it comes to that shit, man. Did I lose my combo as well? No, I just lost my damage. That's so cringe. Hello. Thank you for the heal. Where's that enemy? Oh, there's a thing over there that I activated. When did I do that? I'm so fucking lost in the sauce. I was sitting here waiting for the enemy to come this way. Not even realizing that it's fucking not this point. Lol. GG. I don't even know what debuff I failed either. Yeah, thing number one I'm fixing is Incarnate.market by just straight fucking like nuking it. I would murder those fucking Riven dispos like nobody's business. I mean, I would genuinely. Next thing I'm changing is enemy scaling past level 3000. You were a minute behind on stream? That's so unfortunate. Okay. I got like the lowest roll for Omamori charms. That's so cringe. What's up with enemy scaling? Enemy scaling right now is incredibly AFK friendly, and if DE genuinely has an anti-AFK narrative and they want me to believe that they want to fucking they want me to believe that they care about enemy AFK, then guess what they're doing? They're changing enemy scaling past level fucking like 1000 to go back to old exponential. This fixes a lot of things. For one, high level players in level cap content and level cap territory actually have to use real builds. They have to use real builds and deal real damage. They can't do fucking level cap with paper bullshit weapons. And thing number two is this targets AFK players who are sitting in missions for 8 hours at a time every single day in survivals and just grinding shit for free by botting and going to work. So if you want to do an AFK build, you better have some insane fucking damage exploits up your sleeve, because those enemies are going to start fucking you up. Only affects people who care about endurance. So I really don't know who's going to complain about that. Exactly. It only affects endurance players, which that's who it should affect. Endurance players want that. Endurance players want enemies to be tankier. We're the only group of people that do. So specifically make it so that the only people who want enemies to be tankier have enemies that are tankier, and specifically target the AFK people who are sitting there holding fucking left click with a fucking bot aiming through the floor with an AoE weapon that does barely 100,000 damage, but it's good enough to kill because fucking DOT. And fucking, like, that's it. That's all you need. Like, be so fucking for real. AFK setups are so overpowered right now because fucking everywhere, every enemy is so vulnerable to this, like, fucking paper-thin damage. So guess what? Content over level 1000. Guess what you're dealing with? Pure exponential hard mode scaling. And I mean straight fucking back to the old level scaling curve. Right back to the level scaling curve that was pre-steel path. We are talking old level scaling curve. You get fucked. You get fucking evaporated. That shit scales hard. Those enemies have fucking health bars. Trillions of EHP. trillions of EHP, 100 trillion fucking damage on a heavy gunner. Do you know why? Sorry, 105 trillion health on a heavy gunner. Do you know why? Because that's what you need to prevent AFK. Because people that AFK by doing a fucking 8-hour survival every day because they go to work and they let the fucking computer run with a macro, those motherfuckers don't get punished. They have exploits to bypass your fucking anti-cheat detection that doesn't even fucking work. So guess what? You need to do something that's rooted in scaling. That specifically targets those players. How? By doing something that fucking goes to the source and satisfies your high-level endurance community. The people who want the game to be harder. Who you can't fucking make content for. Because, like, your EDA, ETA shit does not resonate with them. It sucks. It's not fun. And it's really easy for us. You want to make plat on Warframe, you're all out of vaulted relic and parts, you have a lot of galvanized mods, but don't want to use Discord to farm endo because you need a phone number. It sounds like you have the solution. Just use Warframe.market. What? Just use Warframe.market. What the fuck are you talking about? Just... I mean, if you have 2FA on your account, you can trade and just use Warframe.market and sell galvanized mods. Galvanized mods are really valuable platform anyways. Those are like super juicy. I don't know, that's your... I don't know. Warframe.market, always. 90% of my advice to you is going to be Warframe.market. 99% of the time it's the correct answer as well. Just Warframe.market Galv mods. I mean, if you have the Galv mods to sell, then go do that. They should turn off enemy armor cap beyond 1k. Well, they can't do that because they changed the way armor scales for enemies, so it would go over 100% now. Which I don't know why they changed the way armor scales. Lord knows what they were thinking with that one. But I think that armor should go up to 99% damage reduction at a minimum. 99.9 if I'm being so fucking honest with you. And yeah, enemy health should get to be like really, really high. Like here's how you fix scaling in Warframe. Armor gets uncapped again above level 1000 to 99.99%, and you bring back exponential health scaling. You have both of those things at once. Do you know why? Because you need to force these AFK players to do so much damage and to armor strip and to have utility like primers that they just can't have passively. They need to play the game at that point, and that forces them. Oh, I just realized the special indicator is when an Omamori charm procs. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I think it's over here. I think I'm now at a point where I would rather this health capacity from my Chroma ability as opposed to the armor. Yeah, look, that triggers and I get Omamori health. Cool. I died. Don't die. Did I get it in time? No way. Crazy. No way. Damn. I'm actually surprised my operator died in time for that. I'll do this really quickly just to get the cycle started early. Yeah, the yellow damage tick is Omamori. That's what I was talking about earlier. Nobody said anything. I was trying to figure out what the fuck it was. Oh, I've lost all of my damage. I think I died because my Omamori ran out and I wasn't paying attention to it, which is completely my fault. I think I need this right now. There we go. Oh, I reset my fucking, my health stacks as well. Man. Brother. There we go. Come on now. Okay, my persistence is on. There we go. Dude, resetting my health, what's it called? Arcane Blessing really hurts because I need that health capacity. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, you know what I'm noticing as well? I'm getting Omamori to proc on, like, not good damage. There's, like, that weird territory where some enemy projectiles hit much harder than others. See, like that there, that was really good Omamori. That was full heal. That's what I want to see. You know what I would love is... I thought I saw a Cogron orb, but I guess not. Maybe I did. I'm blind. I don't know. I want my health capacity. Okay, hey, is it just me, or did I not get health capacity when I switched to Elemental Ward Heat mode? Hello? What is this? I'm not crazy, right? I genuinely don't have... Oh, I thought I got hit. Am I crazy? Where's my... What? Does it only swap after you fucking, like, when you activate it? Like, does it not update continuously when you reactivate? Wait, hold on. I'm about to learn something. So if I do this and swap to cold... No, it does work. What? Does it just not give the... I'm so confused. Or maybe it doesn't work. I can't tell. What's the point of playing Chroma with fucking E-Ward if he's not able to cleanly swap between his elemental wards? Why even have the wheel then? I'd rather just... Yeah, because look, it's still heat. Oh, that's so fucking cringe. What? I didn't even notice that this entire time. Because I thought that's not how that works. That's so bad. Why would they do that? What's the... Wait, wasn't the entire point of giving him a wheel so that he could rotate between his different elemental wards while playing? Wasn't that, like, literally the entire point? Like, the whole reason they even gave him the fucking wheel was so that he could rotate between the different... What? So what's the point of having the fucking wheel? Oh, I'll take that. Give me that. I'm confused why I even have it then. I'm at a loss. Also, can we talk about how even though my operator got kills, I fucking still hard died? Also, Martyr Symbiosis still isn't working. I just realized, again, I had Martyr Symbiosis also not proc. What is fucking going on? Okay, I had to hold E for a really long time there to throw a weapon. That was insane. I'm not crazy, am I? God, DE, please buff Chroma's 1 and 4. Just fucking buff his 1 and 4, man. I beg you. This is so bad. I'm flabbergasted. Pointless UI button? Literally! What the fuck? Fucking cosmetic UI button, bro. Does nothing. Here, give me this. I'll take this. So I have to be in electric mode when I cast this to get the fucking AoE. Ratioed. There we go. Omamori is kind of failing me now that enemy damage is a little bit too... The cooldown for Omamori is what's killing me, I should clarify. Not Omamori itself. Omamori cooldown is just a bit too long, so I need a bigger health buffer, is the issue. I think if I just stick on health mode, I'll be fine. Because I think an extra 500 health should be enough opportunity for me to get Omamori to proc consistently. Also, I just got one of those yellow damage indicators, but I didn't get an Omamori proc. Also, I should probably skip the song so I don't get fucking taken down. There we go. Oh my god, he lived. Hunter recovery, I use Rage. Waiting for the tile set update with randomly placed consoles that link you to a Warframe website for ad. Oh, that's a great idea. Man, you're fucking ahead of your time. Oh, I'm dead here, actually, because I got magnetized. Jesus, that was close. Why am I insane, by the way? What am I insane for? Did I miss something? Did I do something silly? I need a slightly... I guess I can just move more aggressively. If I move around a bit more, I'll get hit a lot less. And that'll probably be enough time for Omamori to do its job. I think the biggest issue is... Hey, don't do that. The Omamori cooldown. Also, 10-second puncture proc from fucking who, brother? Hunter recovery from the oh, to get regen from the companion. That's a good enough point. Okay, I heavy attacked there, which was not the play. So guess what I'm doing? Can I get a headshot on you? Yes, I can. Cool. Hello. Alright, couple of kills for my Galv stacks, baby girl. GG. The slow projectile speed on this is kind of funny. Check this shit. Recovery is the companion damage heal. Yeah, I've been made aware. Thank you, Omega. Where did my companion go? There it is. Dude, of course violence spawns right after I use my Cogron, man. So fucking rude of you. Hello. Of course you go invuln. Leave me alone. Take my operator amp, bitch. I've been magnet procced. I'm dead. I'm not dead somehow. Cool. Tauron strikes are so ass. The thing is, the Tauron strikes themselves are actually fine. The big issue is the animations are bad. It actually, like, the Tower on Strike effect and the damage are both genuinely really good. Like, look at this shit. Dead. You know what I mean? Like, that's really good. The issue is just that the animations are awful. That's why Cogron is really strong, because you can just say fuck the animation and just slam the floor. Oh, I have to reload. Fuck. Reloading and I had a slash proc, brother. I need one more kill. Hello. For my kill. Thank you. Don't lose my buff. There we go. Not being status immune is, I think, the status immunity and a slightly bigger health buffer. But I think using Heat Ward, I think I fixed that problem, because I now have enough health that Omamori's not really failing me, but slash procs are insane. I don't know why slash procs bypass persistence. That really does not make sense to me. Slash was doing fucking numbers because it bypasses persistence, so it's just fucking, I'm just dead if I get slash procs. And there is no status immunity that I can give through operator or anything like that, unfortunately. Would be very cool, but unfortunately not the case. Oh no, a magnet proc. I'm cooked. Maybe not. I'm lucky. Alright, dead. Dude, this wind-up speed, even with the fucking aura mod, is so painful. Hello. I might even prefer regular elementalist over galvanized just for the wind-up speed. Glaives require wind-up speed like a motherfucker, dude. It's kind of ridiculous. Slice bypasses armor, so it bypasses the persistence effect. That's exactly why it does it, but that's what makes it weird. Like, it really shouldn't. Because the whole point of persistence is that, you know, you don't take the damage. It's like the check is whether or not it's hitting armored health. I don't know. I still don't think it... What? Did my shit turn off? Why did I... What was my health at? Wait, am I crazy? Hold on. Am I skill issuing chat, or did I got nullified somehow? Okay, cool. My abilities were off. Awesome. That's not good. That's not good for a couple of reasons. That's not good for a lot of reasons. I need to be in cold mode. Okay. For the time being. Hello. Thankfully, cold mode gives me enough armor to have persistence active, but I now need to, like, mass kill a bunch of enemies in order to heal. Thank you. And I need Omamori to not fuck me. I got uber scammed by that. I don't know how my abilities got turned off from all the fucking way over in Narnia, but they were. Okay, I now have enough armor from the thingy to not... I still die. Crazy. Do you die? You do. Cool. Slash proc bypassing persistence is DE's revenge for viral slash. Yeah, surely. That's the ticket. I think there are a couple things that are limiting my build here. One is unironically that there's not enough enemies. So I'm not able to kill as frequently with my glaive here, which is causing like a little bit of a healing deficiency. The other is my reliance on a bigger health buffer for Omamori because the cooldown is too long. So there's a couple things not perfect about the build here. And the last is status immunity specifically for slash procs. The rest of them, whatever, I can handle it just fine. I have enough of an armor buffer that I don't care about, like, yada yada, like, oh, I got fucking whatever. I don't get magnet proc that frequently as long as I'm not being bad at the video game. But the lack of kills is actually really hurting. Because, like, look, like, when I throw this glaive, the thing that makes this glaive strong is that it just bounces and it just fucking kills, like, fields of enemies. But if there's no enemies to kill, and they're all so spread out because there's so few enemies, look at my minimap. There's literally, like, less than 20 enemies on the screen. Like, if I threw that glaive and I had more enemies, I would have full healed right there. Just because, like, the sheer volume of people I killed. I let my ability run out. Motherfuck, dude. Alright, I need this for now, and I need that, and then I need that. Like, there's just no enemies, so I'm not getting heal, which is very cringe-inducing. Solo gameplay is so cringe. I hate playing solo, man, but I also really hate playing with people. I want somebody to make a mod / hack for this game that just makes it so that you can specifically set the game to act as if you're in multiplayer, but with a single person. So, like, you can still pause, but you get the spawns of multiplayer. And, like, you get the health scaling for the demolishers and everything. Because if you have more people, you get more health scaling for demos. I almost walked into that magnet puddle. There's an extra energy leech. There he is. I want like a mod or a fucking hack of this game that just gives me multiplayer numbers while playing solo. What key do I have? Yellow key. Four-man scaling option, Steel Path Plus. We need an entire Steel Path overhaul. I think the average player should not be able to play in Steel Path. Too problematic, would incentivize AFK or some excuse. Would it? I don't think so. Use rapid resilience on Chroma. The modding space is really tight, actually, because of the Umbra Forma requirement. If I had Umbra Forma, I could mod this a lot better. But 32 capacity down definitely makes it a little bit... Also, rapid resilience is fucking useless when a slash proc's gonna one-shot you. Because you got to keep in mind that like the damage scaling for enemies is exponential. So at some point, it doesn't matter what damage is bypassing the survivability. You're just going to die regardless. Like at some level, I'm going to get a slash proc and instantly fucking die. So it's like a band-aid to the problem. Yeah. Where did my fucking glaive go? And I somehow status proc myself. Love it. Okay. We could preemptively kill the run because we know that it's not going to... Well, it's not going to be great. It'll still work at level cap, but it's definitely inoptimal, and we could do better. But also, I don't really care enough to redo this run, honestly. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Disable drops for 4-man scaling? I'd still play it. I really would. I just want the scaling aspect of it. I would give a shit about the rewards, dude. I'd play it just for the sake of fucking having a tankier acolyte to kill. And having a tankier fucking enemy. Like a tankier boss. I've often thought about utilizing like Warframe mobile accounts to like get an alt account to like just join me on a mission, just as a like a little fucking guy that just dies, just so I get multiplayer scaling. Like I've thought about that a couple of times, and just play on like a fucking like whatever alt account, and just invite it to a mission just so I get like extra level scaling. And I'm like, I'm sure that's maybe against TOS in some fucking way. But I don't know, dude. I feel like it can't be that against TOS. Fun fact, by the way. Xmas units are tankier than Demolishers at level cap because of Overguard. So unironically, once we get to a certain point, we kind of don't care about these guys anymore. And it's going to be more impressive for us to kill Xmas units after the damage attenuation change is nerfed. Actually, I think right now, Xmas units are tankier than Demolishers. Like at this level. Endurance runners have been banned for less. True. I got a full heal off that. Crazy. Doesn't show how much damage I'm taking. I gotta sneeze again. Oh god. Oh my goodness. And a long-term fucking sneeze. Let's just recast this early so I don't die. According to luck, it seems demos still have some sort of DR against abilities. They've always had a little passive ability DR. Not a lot. No, you motherfucker. I think I lost my damage buff. I did. Fuck. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Look at how little damage I deal now. God damn it. Well, thank God for those little extra armor pickups while I'm resetting my shit. I pressed the button just out of time. That's so cringe. There we go. Oh, misery. Why would you spawn in and start summoning guys? I hate you. And of course Violence lives because he does a fucking iframed shadow dash. It's the only guy I don't want to live, by the way. I don't know where the Violence Specter is. Well, he's dying, so I'll just let him die. Okay, maybe he's not dying. There he is. There, I stripped his armor and he died instantly. Nice. Move. Oh, blast procs are problematic as well for this setup because the they can hit the cap twice basically. Because the timing of them is exactly lined up with the cooldown. Interesting. Well, we no longer have to worry about energy drain. Enemy damage is now scaled high enough. God, wind-up speed is such a problem. I think if I were to redo this run, I don't even know, because I can't really afford wind-up speed on this patho. It hits so hard that usually the wind-up speed isn't a problem, but in this particular instance, there's not enough enemies, so it is a problem. Because normally the logic with this patho is you let the rebound do all of the work, because the rebound just keeps bouncing, so you don't really need to throw it that frequently, because it just bounces between enemies. But in this instance, it's like that entire section, that entire time, there's just basically nothing going on, because there's no enemies for it to rebound to, because there's so few of them. The other logic for this one is that if you're using magnetizing tool, you want volatile rebound, because it'll rebound off the same magnetized enemy over and over again, which is unique to the Path Assist flight path and the Teshin glaive flight path. All of the glaives are coded slightly differently, so they all behave differently with bullet attractors, and Patho has the same kind of logic as the Orvius, where it'll just continuously bounce off of magnetized bubbles. So you really want rebound, and you don't really care about fucking, what's it called? The wind-up speed, because it just goes boom, 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 so you don't really care. But in this particular instance, because my KPM is so fucking low, because there's just no enemies to kill, it's like, oh, I'm kind of in this really awkward situation. There we go. A headshot. Oh, you're fucking joking me with that magnet proc. Shoot, damn it. There we go. I love when that happens. Did it fall? It fell. Cool. Unironically, because of the Cogron nerf, I wonder if this would be better with Naramon, just to not lose the combo. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, low-key, I don't really get too... I mean, I don't get very little value out of Cogron, though. Cogron has the armor strip, which is nice for inevitably when there's a fuck-up. Hello. I've been knocked over. My combo's at 5x. Cringe. Hey, I don't want a slash proc from you. Can you die? Thank you. Enemy speed boost. I want to fail this one on purpose, actually. So I'm not going to do it. Enemy speed boost is such a quality of life increase, unironically. Because it's not their fire rate, it's just their movement speed. So nice. Wow. Wow. I missed the head, damn. Oh, there's the head. Ah, close enough. I dropped my fucking thing. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna get enough armor to not die. Haha. Did I drop it? Wait, maybe I didn't drop it. Oh, I didn't drop it. Okay. I'm taking damage like I dropped it. The fuck? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm crazy. Am I schizophrenic? Can I pick up a... Oh, I have a fucking key. I'm just schizo. Okay, I guess I was crazy, and I guess I didn't drop it, and I thought I did. Cogron nerf? I wonder when and if they're going to pull the trigger on nerfing recent stuff. I hope they do, man. I'm so tired of shit being so overpowered it's unfun. Unironically, I'm having fun right now because I'm fucking struggling a little bit. Because I didn't foresee some of the issues with this build. So it's entertaining. Oh, see, slash proc. Look at that. Look at that slash proc. Jesus. Not a single persistence trigger. Hello? Oh, I'm shooting at him with the wrong gun. I was like, why the fuck is he moving so fast? Yeah, at level cap, a slash proc will just kill me. Which is very annoying. I don't really think there's any way to deal with that either. I think no matter what, like, a slash is just guaranteed death. Enemy ability resistance. Well, that doesn't really matter to Chroma. Ironically. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. What all have we learned about this build? Slightly bigger health buffer is more comfortable. Just because the cooldown of Omamori is just long enough that you kind of need a little bit more time. And bring a higher KPM weapon slash weapon that feels better to use. It's not even a low KPM weapon, it just doesn't feel great. This weapon clears like a motherfucker, but it relies on density, and there's no density. I hear the noise, so I'm just gonna chill looking down this way. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, Buzzlock. Satisfying ass weapon. See, like that right there. That rebound is exactly what I need to happen on like every fucking... Like I hit one enemy, it bounced and killed a bunch, and then it came back and hit the last guy, which ricocheted into another dude. Like that rebound is so solid, but there's just not enough enemy density. I've never had this issue with the Patho because I don't really use it outside of survival missions, so I guess that's kind of why I had this problem with it. Because it's my first time really taking it outside of survival. 90% of the time I'm using it, it's survival. Or just don't be a loner and just don't run solo. That's another way to fix this build. Just run with somebody. That'd make this build so much better. It really isn't bad though. Arcane deflection, yeah. Remember when I didn't put on rolling guard because I was like, I probably don't need it? Rolling guard would probably be nice for the slash procs. That's how you could do it. Somebody was saying rapid resilience, like rolling guard isn't right there. The better version of rapid resilience. Because if you look at like my frequency of slash procs, it's well more than a 10-second window. Technically 7-second. Like I don't get more than one slash proc ever. Where is my glaive? I had to hold E for so long. Where is my glaive? There we go. Give me combo. Lovely. Trin giving you healing and status immunity? I'd rather, I don't know what I'd rather. Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe you would rather a support teammate like that. Like a fucking heal bot teammate. Najah could also be nice. Give me the sniper version of the compressor. That is an interesting request. That is actually a very based request, and I like it a lot. Because we have the... Where is it homing? That was weird. There we go. That was strange. Don't lose it. I didn't lose it. All right, we're good. We have the art gun version, which is like the big rifle version. So yeah, the sniper version would be cool. What? Oh, Omamori was out. That's why. Hey, easy now. God damn. I just accidentally recovered a fucking companion. Okay. Do I have a Cogron strike still? I do have a Cogron strike still. I'm gonna use that. That sounds like fun. Conduit resupply. Yippee. Actually, give me more conduit resupply. Oh, does it only go once? Okay. Oh, whatever. I will just sit here and block, actually, and just build combo like this. Alright, that works. Thank you. Oh, no. You're kidding. Hello? I just walked off the map and a fucking... Hello, we're gonna do this right now. And hopefully life is kind. You're gonna die. Thank you. Everything that could have gone wrong there went wrong, and we're still fine. Cogron for the win. Alright, well, fine is relative now. Owie. Unairu forever, chirp chirp. Literally, Blue Zephyr is a great name. Love that. Okay, I think I have enough armor to maintain this now. I sure do. Enemy toxin weapons. Well, that would be scary if it wasn't my reality already. One thing I really like about persistence, like genuinely really like, is that it gives me a complete refresh of how it feels to survive in this game. One of the things I really dislike about regular gameplay surviving... That guy's dead. Oh my god, he lived! What? Crazy. I did not expect him to survive that. I expected the tower on strike to get his ass. This guy dies, though, for sure, right? Conk. Yeah, that guy dies. Okay. Is it really reframes how you interact with the health bar? My biggest criticism of Shieldgate is Shieldgate in its current state is just spamming. Dude, I trolled again. I'm actually so bad at this video game. The current state of Shieldgate is so spam heavy that it's like, it's obnoxious to play. Like, you're always fucking spamming 24/7 nonstop, and it's just really obnoxious and really gross and unfun. And so what I like about persistence is that, like, oh, I actually interact with my health bar and with healing. And, like, I heal. Like, I do, like my health bar matters. I have a health bar now. It's not a fucking useless thing that's tacked onto my Shieldgate bar, you know? It's very cozy, and it's very nice, and it makes health tanking feel really rewarding. Kind of like DR tanking, but my big issue is that it completely invalidates the entire DR tanking system that we have. So because it invalidates the DR tanking system that we have, it kind of makes, like, all of armor building and all of, like, everything else that we do for survivability completely irrelevant. Because it's like, now you have basically... Previously, there was 2 ways to survive at level cap, which is Shieldgate and layer so much DR that you don't take damage. Now there's 3 ways to do it, which is Shieldgate, layer so much DR that you don't take damage, or Persistence. And it's like, Persistence is so much better than DR layering for 99% of frames, because most frames can't even DR layer. You know, most frames don't even have DR layer available. The only thing they have access to is like 1 or 2 DR layer, and that's it. And that's like the best frames for DR tanking, is 1 or 2 layers. And so you're kind of put in the situation, well, you're always going to Shieldgate for most of the frames anyways, because it's just so much more effective. And then it's like, well, actually, if you set yourself up with Persistence now you've kind of got like an actual health bar interaction. It feels rewarding, but it doesn't feel... Did I lose my fucking thing again? I did. Bro. Please. You. There we go. I was gonna say. Just do this for now. I triggered that just in time because I was right about to take damage. Crazy. I keep losing my fucking buff. Holy fucking inattentive player. I need to get a couple more kills. For the sake of getting my shit maxed out. Alright. I think that is... I actually can't tell if that's my max armor buff. It doesn't matter now. I have enough armor to survive, so we're okay. Arcane Circumvent changed your entire kit. Circumvent is the... which one is that? Is that the... Is that the shield multiplier one? Roll to steal defenses. Right. I feel like that one is fine for two of the enemy factions. That being the Orokin, because they're pretty much always covered in Overguard, and the Corpus, because the shields. Like, I feel like the armor is like, okay. Health bar getting dangerously low. Thank you, Omamori. That came in at like the perfect time. I was already rolling as part of moveset slam, roll, cancel, jump, slam. Now rolls powerful offensive strike that gives you survivability. Yeah, I guess it is just a defense trip. Yeah. So it is just valuable because it's not that you like you take it, you straight up remove it from the enemy. Like you do steal it, which does make it fairly valuable as like an offense tool. I didn't think of it like that. That is a good point. You do make the enemies just your bitch when you roll through them. And then there's also melee Kareen, which freezes enemies when you roll through them. So there's like double dipping on that. What up, bitch? You know, I said we weren't going to level cap with this, and here we are level capping with it. Cogron. That doesn't get old, I'm not gonna lie. That's really funny. That is genuinely incredibly entertaining every time. That is very fun no matter what. I love my melee weapon, dude. One thing I will say about Warframe, when it comes to glaives, I think that glaive playstyle genuinely died when they did the rework to give it the heavy nuke thing. Because when they made glaives nuke, it like made the glaives really clunky and slow. And the glaive wind-up mechanic with the charging to throw is so slow and awkward, and it like forces you to use like 2 wind-up mods for most of them and attack speed. And it's like, oh my god. They really balanced glaives with like modding attack speed in mind, and it makes them very unfun and unintuitive if you don't have them throwing fast. I used to be a glaive user, and then they added the explosion rework, and I stopped using them because they started feeling awful. Like when they made it so that you can dual wield them with secondary weapons, I was just like thematically it looks really cool. What the fuck? Why is this in YouTube music? I hate YouTube music. I actually hate YouTube music so much. There's a dude named Blue Zephyr. Squawk! That's funny. Yes, Crow, there is a person named Blue Zephyr. You can now begin the flirting ritual, I suppose, with your beloved Zephyr, whom you very healthily simp for. Oh. I'm running out of energy. I'm gonna no longer run out of energy in a second here. Boom, perfect. You see this, Eximus? This enemy is now tankier than Demolishers. How does that make you guys feel? And it's not like tankier by a little bit, it's tankier by a very large margin. I can't throw my melee for some reason. Awesome. I don't know where the fuck it went. Went off to fucking La La Land. I wanna Magistar Slam carrying Iron Zephyr challenge. No. Holy shit. Want to buy health. There we go. Thank you, Omamori. Enemy electric weapons. Interesting. God, I should get pairs on finishers more frequently. The movement feels so good. Oh, I lost it all. Oh, I love this tile set with this specific fucking hole in the floor. Feels really great to move through. Gonna wait for you to pulse. There we go. There we go. What? What? Huh? I have the armor. How did I get... What? That must have been a slash proc or something. Alright, let's recast my 3, please. Thank you. That must have been a slash proc. I just fucking went from 2,500 health to 0, so that must have been a slash proc that I didn't see. Or something. I'm so confused. Hello, Manior. Goodbye, Manior. Oh, that was nice. I need all of these. I need every key here. Grab, I think the blue one is in the next room. Yeah, it is. Argon! You got Sagen to do railjack with you, and now you're banned from his ship. That's a good thing, I think. Actually, that's good. I don't know how you did that, but good job, Crow. I'm proud of you. Oh, I have to move both keys. Lovely. Love this. Oh, cranium kill. Shield drain. Fuck! That's so severe. Oh, I was really hoping he'd get caught in the crossfire, but he was way far back here. Headshot, 223. She a baddie, rock salute. Fine. It makes me so sad that, like, the Xmas kills are genuinely harder than the fucking demolishers. Can you do the rest of the run with a Trump voice? No. Actually. Oh, okay. I need to get very fortunate with Omamori here. Or not. Okay. There's a key. Nice. Good Omamori RNG. There's a Schmackalite spawning that I don't really want to interact with. Well, now I don't really have a choice. Hi. Fuck off. Fat cunt. You're actually unloved. There we go. Guy spawned right on top of me and then teleported to me after he spawned on me. What a bastard. He's unnecessary teleport, by the way. He spawned, ran away from me, and then teleported to me. What a fuck. You know, despite the one death we've had this mission, I would call this an overall success for the proof of concept that the Omamori setup can work. And I think the reality is this setup just functions better in a different... Don't lose the ability. I didn't. Okay. I looked down at the bottom corner for like the last like millisecond that I could look at it. Dude, what in the fucking Leech Xmas RNG? You need a new word. Nevin Yahoo is diabolical. Secret tech giga damage cap. Banshee operator. There you go. That should fucking activate the sleeper agent in your brain to play more Banshee. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, slash proc came in. I'm fucking cooked. Yeah. Shit. Not only am I cooked, but I'm losing my buff because of the timer because of that. God damn it, dude. Oh, slash procs are the actual fucking worst, man. Hello, do I still have combo? I do not actually, do I? I can't tell for some reason. I have 6x. Alright. Don't magnet proc me, you fat fuck. I actually need to take damage in order to get my... There we go. Fucking god. Holy unluck, bro. Fucking slash proc at the worst moment. What a cool sounding instrument. I haven't really looked at chat in a minute. What are you guys doing? What? I just insta-died. What? How? I had enough armor, and I still took well more than a fucking however much damage that was. I'm so cooked now. Dude, what? Why did I die there? I'm so cooked. I just got straight fucking scammed, brother. What do you mean? What? I had armor and there was no slash proc. Why did I die? What? Can somebody fucking clip that and send it to me on the server so I can, like, look at it and see why I died? Like, I know why my operator died. My operator died because he got fucking toxin damage. That I understand. But why did I go down to that Nox? Did I just not have health? I swear to God, I took, like, 3,000 fucking damage and died there. That one I understand. That one is, again, no HP. I'm in fucking rough shape now because I have no fucking anything going on. How did I die to that fucking demo? Or the fucking Nox? I'm so lost. Because there's no way I didn't have the health. I was looking at my fucking health bar. Pick up the fucking thing. There we go. How did I go down there? What? What the fuck? I was slash procced? Was I? Hold on. I'm gonna go fucking... Let me see. Did you guys clip it? No, you didn't. I'm just gonna go to my own stream and see. Hold on. I'm just gonna go to my own stream and see. Checking my DMs to make sure I'm not in trouble. View channel. Yeah. I don't need to hear myself. Here we go. Oh god, it's like fucking... Here we go. Oh yeah, I was just fucking slash procced. Oh, dude. Yeah, I just didn't even fucking... Oh, that's so crazy. Because I looked up and I had 3k HP, and then the next second I was just dead. And Omamori was on fucking cooldown. Wow. 3 seconds left on it. Motherfucker, dude. That's so cringe, bro. 3 seconds on a fucking slash proc. And I just missed it when I checked. Ugh. That's so frustrating. Wow, fuck. I'm like cooked now because of that. I have to like kind of lock in a little bit here, and I still don't think I'm gonna make it if I don't get lucky with Dantana. Alright, well, we kind of got our flow back a little bit. Dude, that's so not good. What the fuck? That is so cringe. Look at how little health I have now. Oh my god. I need so many fucking health orbs. Hold on. I need to kill shit. Arcane deflection angle, unironically. I mean, literally, what fucking choice do I have? That's insane. And even then, I need the health capacity, so I really can't do arcane deflection. That is just a rolling guard moment. That is just, like, rolling guard needed. Which just means they just need Umbra Forma for this setup. Omamori is not consistent enough. I lost my shit again. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this fucking video game. It's not a deflection angle. It's a rolling guard for status immunity angle. Necessary. Didn't even fucking realize it, dude. That's insane slash proc. All of my health in one go to the slash proc. Draw plus Cogron timing. True. True. Man. Dude, look at how low my fucking HP is. Oh my good god. Honestly, what I should have done is I should have just not tried to fucking get the Xmas unit there. Because getting that getting the, not Xmas unit, motherfucker, dude, holy shit, why are you so fast? The Nox unit, because trying to kill that Nox is what ended up getting my operator killed, because he one-tapped me with the toxin. I should have just fucked off and got anybody else. Still an insane fucking series of events. The slash procs, man. Need key, don't need key. Rolling guard, you don't know if rolling guard is the move? Well, it's the move because I would just not take the like the slash would be gone. Because the thing is, slash takes a second before it deals damage to you, so you can always react to a slash proc. I just didn't see it, so it's like a fucking me issue. But you can always react to a slash proc. So rolling guard is the move in that sense. And just by the fact that, like, just by the virtue that I roll so much through normal movement, I'm pretty much always going to be wiping slash procs anyways. So we'd be chilling. But we are now at the territory where a slash proc will kill me. Even though the last one just barely didn't kill me, the levels have increased so much, and again, damage is exponential. So we are now at the level where a single slash proc will kill me. By just going up about 100 levels or so. Just because exponential damage. Crazy fucking luck, dude. Let's see if we can't, Oh, well, it's this guy. We've Cogron this guy a billion times, but honestly, it really doesn't get old, so I'm down to do it again. Look at that slash proc. Look at the fucking slash proc. Oh my god. He even tanks! crazy. Oh, this song is so good, by the way. Oh, good Armamori RNG. Nice-oo. Very nice. Do not ask Nev about his opinions on Nox rights in 2026. Honestly, as much as I used to hate Noxes, and I still do hate Noxes, for the most part, I still find toxin damage to be super offensive, but I level cap so infrequently now that, like, honestly, the issues with toxin damage are kind of null at this point. Not that they don't exist, but rather that them existing is so fucking irrelevant. This is one of my first level caps in a really long time, and it's just because I saw distos and was like, that looks like a lot of fun, I will do it. And admittedly, I picked the worst fucking tile, with the one with the holes, but I just kind of wanted to fucking whatever. I didn't feel like re-rolling tile to get a good one. And the build is very fun. It's very satisfying. Again, it's nice to have an actual health bar that I'm interacting with and paying attention to, as opposed to like, oh, got a shield gate, got a shield gate, got a shield gate. It's also nice to level cap without Vazarin. I rarely do that. Whenever I level cap without Vazarin, it's on a frame that's like very defensively overloaded or overtuned to the point where it's like, I don't really need Vazarin, so it's a waste. It feels nice to play a frame where like, oh, I could really use Vazarin, but not having it is like I still can play. I can still like do things, you know? It feels nice to not need to be on Vazarin as well. I love Vazarin. It's my favorite focus tree, but it's nice to fucking stretch my legs a little bit, you know? Pussy wagon. God, this song is so fire, dude. You got that you can level cap with invisibility? Dude, if I was invisible right now... Actually, wait, I can go... Oh, not yet. If I was invisible right now, bro, I'd be so chilling. If I was invisible, I'd have fucking negative issues right now. Fucking... Oh, man. You know how nice it would be to be invisible? Actually, I guess it wouldn't be that nice for this specific build, because I need the enemies to hit me for energy economy. So, not that nice for this build. Because, like, right now, I'm going to go invisible, and I'm going to actually kind of struggle with energy. But Cogron also provides so much energy that that's also not really super true. But we're going to go deal with energy drain right now, because I am invisible. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, look at how much energy I lost from that. Want to buy energy. They're not hitting me. That's really frustrating. Alright, I talked about how I like... There we go. And max energy. How familiar are you with railgun physics? You accelerate something over a very long distance continuously until it leaves the barrel. And then whatever you're pointing at fucking dies. There is not a lot of crazy complexity in like magnet-based railguns. You just fucking trigger the magnets at very precise timings to accelerate something very fast with minimal friction. Copper coils and shit. Yeah, you just fucking... It's very precise timing, but aside from that, you just fucking go. Make it go fast. It doesn't really matter what you're fucking accelerating, because when it's all said and done, it's moving at an insane speed. You know what I'm realizing? I don't think I've ever level capped with fucking the Xeneric focus tree. Ever. I'm like thinking about it. I'm trying to think of a time I've ever used Xeneric at level cap. I think I might do that soon. He died to the blast proc from the armor strike. Ha! We're level capped. We have done it, chat. And this Nox unit is objectively tankier than the fucking Demolisher that we just killed. And this guy is also tankier than the Demolisher. In fact, every Eximus is about 3 times tankier than the Demolishers at this level. I should probably reactivate this. Oh shit, that's violence. I was not paying attention. I was looking at chat. Oh, motherfuck, I'm in danger. I'm in such perilous danger. Hello, buddy. Hey. Oh, I can't do anything with you around, hey? You're a right cuck, you know that? Hey, buddy. Oh shit, I really don't need... Hold on. I'm in such danger. Oh, I'm in danger, dude. Oh, no. I'm cooked. Because I'm not on cold right now, so I don't have armor. I'm dead. Come on. Hold on. We're living? It's so livable. It's so recoverable. It's so fucking clutchable. And it was just barely not clutched. But it's okay because operator damage is insane after the rework. And I now have enough armor to sustain myself. And I can move back to this. Alright, there we go. We'll do one round of like pure level cap. Just to show that we did it. Normally I'm always an advocate of stay longer once you get to level cap. It takes you so long, you might as well do something while you're there. But I think for this build, we know where the issues are and we know what to improve on it. The biggest one is going to be the presence of rolling guard. And I think, unfortunately, the bigger issue here, right? Like, I really want to use Cold Ward here, because the whole point of this was getting a bunch of range for Cold Ward. But I think, realistically, yeah, the enemies just don't deal enough damage. Actually, which I don't know if the armor is the issue or if it's just that it's not hitting them. Oh my god, that fucking heat proc is nuts. Like, look, I'm gonna stand right next to this guy. Cold Ward on. He's not even taking damage. Unironic, that was the first bit of damage that he took, and it was like insignificant. I think it's because he just wasn't shooting. That guy died. Okay, there we go. That guy shot himself for 20 million damage. That guy literally shot himself for 20 million damage. That's kind of what I wanted to see. Like, part of the reason I did this setup was because the range on it. I wanted these guys to like shoot themselves and die. Like, look at this. Oh, right. Elec Ward's issue is that it's based on how much your health bar moves. So Elec Ward is way weaker because I'm always going to be capped to that 500 damage. I fucking forgot about that. That's why it's like good on Inaros for like low level clearing. Oh, I'm dead. The heat proc is scary. All right, I'm fine. Where Cold Ward is based on the actual enemy damage. So let's see. I would like you to... 500,000 damage is the max that guy takes. Interesting. So I've learned a couple of things about the ward setup here. Issue number 1, it doesn't work when your health is not actively going down. So even though it does properly multiply damage... Do I have Chroma's first ability on? I think I accidentally turned it on. Ah! What? Ah, whatever. There we go. Let's not lose anything here. So, even though I have Chroma's Ice Ward on, when Persistence is active, his ability turns off, basically. So because his ability turns off during that 1 second delay, it's basically not worth using because it's only going to be in a 1 second pulse when you're actually taking the damage. Now, it does properly scale with enemy damage, which is great, but you're just better off doing the shield tank build because it'll still trigger when shield gate is active. Lol. Fascinating. I have a fire rate boost. I want to keep that. Hello. How did you live? Okay, I was gonna say. No way. So unfortunately, there really is no reason to do a range build. Because his abilities fucking... Like, even though you want the range on them... The... maximum damage you can fucking deal with them is limited to when you're taking damage. So you basically need to have Gloom instead of Omamori to upkeep that. Damn, that's really sad. I put all this work into this, like, range build for Chroma to be, like, different from Distos, because I was like, well, I want to try, like, using his fucking reflect damage. But, like, if we look at this guy here, and we grab an Ice Ward and press the button, and I stand here, and I get hit by a rocket, if I don't fucking die to the other guys first, or my companion doesn't just fucking kill him, god damn it, dude, you're annoying. Also, wait, this is a really good opportunity for me to use Cogron on an armor-stripped enemy. Thankfully, I can slam at any point. So we're gonna... Oh, hang on, let's just look at this guy. 20 million damage. 20,086,192. Let's really quickly... I'm just gonna... 20 million... 86,000, I think it was like 192. Okay, I have that written down. I'm gonna go to my sheet that I made, and I'm gonna check really quickly if the if that lines up with what we expect for like level cap from Cogron, because I believe Cogron has the same. Oh no, Cogron has... Oh, yeah. Cogron has the same 4,400 base damage. So really quickly, I'm just going to change a random number here to 9999. 23 million versus 20 million. 23,622,000. So... the second part of the formula is off, but I bet it won't be if I remove this. No, it is. Wait, really? That's interesting. The second part of the formula scales differently to what we thought then. Yeah, it scales very differently. Because we get 20 million. Instead, 20,086,192, and the formula result is 23 million. Let me grab a couple other enemies here because I can and test. So these guys, we're gonna armor strip them and slam. Those guys only took 4 million. What? Whoa, what? Oh, the smaller pulse must be a reduced amount. The smaller pulse must be a lesser version of the main attack. That must be that reason. That's really interesting. I wonder why Cogron does that. It almost... Are you using Magus Lockdown? I am. Doesn't really change anything. That's really interesting. It's off by a significant amount here. So the second half of the formula is just different to this. There's got to be something that we don't understand about this part of the formula. Something is getting lost here. I knew it. I knew something was wrong with this. The fucking question is what? I mean, what causes this? Also, wait. I just realized this doesn't use a weaker version of the ability. It uses the fucking same exact one. What happened there? What? Why did I get 4,000 Why did I... You know what? Sometimes I've noticed that it doesn't... Where's my health? Where the fuck is my health? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. How am I not dead? Fucking Cogron. Hold on. I need an armor stripped. Oh, I'm gonna die here, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, testing at level cap has never been less enjoyable than right this very instant. You need to die. All of these fucking Xmas units that are tankier than Demolishers make me so sad. Where is the Leech Xmas? I love Leech Xmas. There it is. Fuck. Okay. I need a non-Xmas unit to test against really quickly. You guys. 1 million... Why do they... Oh, viral procs. Motherfuck, dude. Wait. I viral primed the shit out of... Oh my good god. I don't even know anymore, dude. We don't need to stick around for this. We grabbed enough information to know that something's fucking broken. And frankly, that's good enough for me. We'll head out of here, and I'm gonna get food. Because I am a hungry motherfucker. So, what do we know about this build as a whole? Rolling Guard Mando. Range, unfortunately, not worth, because his second ability is just not worth using with Persistence setup. Which is really sad. Persistence seems like the opportunity to finally use Chroma for his second ability, but it seems like it's just not worth doing. This song blew up on TikTok because of like a dance with cat ears. Cold War Fortifier? Yeah, that seems to be the only real method for it now. Well, I say now. It's the same method that we used before. Cold War Fortifier, which was kind of always the thing. That was always the play, was Cold War Fortifier. But it seems like basically these two mods worthless. Which does mean that Rolling Guard goes in. Why did this reset? But this means that I have no fucking capacity. Until Umbral mod is sorted. Even then, that capacity is probably going to go to some comfort duration. Maybe casting speed. Maybe. Omamori's kind of not worth... So, realistically, this would change, actually. It's not that Omamori's not worth. I misspoke. But... Omamori is, needs a bigger health pool, I think, to be chill like that. Have Umbraformus sitting around, no idea what to do. That's so sad. Coziest, get as much HP elsewhere and use deflection instead? Disagree. Oh my god. My fiance gets the fucking gifted member. That's so goated. Yak gets the gifted member. M-Lad gets it. Josh gifted himself a member? What? Josh in Yahoo! Also, Omega, as much as you say that, genuinely, there's nowhere else to squeeze health into the build without doing a triple Umbral, which you can't even afford without a double Umbral form. You need 2 Umbraformas in order to squeeze in a triple Umbral build for the more HP, and even then you're not getting that much HP. Like, if you just look at the health options that are available, it's Primed Vigor, which is what Disto used. Like, this is the only other real health option that's available. And I kind of prefer this over that. I think Rolling Guard is way superior. What are shards? I could take out these duration shards. We have 3 for energy. You really only need 2 for energy. The 3 is for early game because it's really kind of annoying to get energy in the early game. But once you get to like level 500, you stop worrying about that. And you can take this one off. And then you could probably do health shards. But that's what Disto did as well. If you miss 1 tick with Rolling Guard, you just die? Yeah, but it's so easy to catch. I just missed it because I was fucking skill issuing. But I was also juggling too much that run as well. There was a lot more that was taking my attention away from the slash procs. Like, missing a slash proc's not a big deal. Because, like, by the same logic, Omega, honestly, I could just run fucking Valzrin and call it a day. You know what I mean? And I'd never have an issue with the slash proc again. But if I ran Valzrin, it defeats the purpose of the whole setup. Healing return on the glaive? No, but what I am going to do is for this specific Chroma build, I'm going to fucking duplicate this. That's not how you spell that. There we go. I'm going to rename it. Chromosome. For this specific setup, I don't think I need this galvanized elementalist as much as I just need regular elementalist for the wind-up speed. I think the wind-up speed is such a fucking need. So bad. And then I'm honestly thinking I would forego... I don't even know, dude. Like, I almost want volatile rebound off for the fucking attack speed. Because I feel like the attack speed is just such a fucking, like, such a huge quality of life over the volatile rebound. I'd rather manually detonate. Wind up speed enjoyer? Not even enjoyer, it's Mando, dude. Fucking Mando. This weapon winds so slow, dude. All glaives have this issue. There's not a single glaive that has a good wind speed. Amalgam Organ Shatter, it's the same thing as this, but just... The thing is, I want volatile, but I don't have room for attack speed, dude. Like, I genuinely have no room in this build. There's not a single mod that's really... Like, this is the most replaceable mod. Which, Absolutely not. This thing has insane status. If you look at my status spread, this thing is fucking... What I could do is... What could I do? I couldn't even take this off. Because if I switch this to cold instead of magnetic, then this would fuse with it and it would give me magnetic heat. And this needs to be here to give me blast. If I gave it heat, then I'd get radiation. You'd rather have less HP and permafix the issue of Slash? I mean, Slash is again, Slash is such an inconsistent issue. It's so rare to happen that Rolling Guard is just fine. Rolling Guard's more than enough. And you really wouldn't rather have less HP. If you're gonna do less HP, then do Gloom. So here's the thing, right? If you're gonna do less HP, like for example, then run the Gloom build instead, because you only need the one trigger and your little bit of health from heat mode, right? Just run Gloom instead, which is what Disto did. But if you're gonna do Omamori, you need the HP for the buffer. What is Arcane Persistence doing? That's the thing that prevents you from dying entirely. That's the whole point. That's the whole gimmick. Well, it's not even about having something different. I kind of prefer Omamori over Gloom for a couple of reasons. Because the thing is, with the Gloom build, instead of Guardian Armor, Disto had a couple things different. So Disto had Narrow-Minded, and then he had Vigor for even more health. And this was like maximum brain dead, like buys a ton of time, buys a ton of time. This is the whole reason that Chroma was able to health tank at level cap, as you saw. Because this basically prevents you from... your damage per second is locked to 500 per second. With a couple of nuance. The bit of nuance is slash procs and magnetic and nullifiers, which magnetic and nullifiers should not be on that list, but I digress. The issue with this setup is that it's expensive, Omega, because I literally cannot afford anything without at least one Umbral Forma, realistically two. The biggest issue with this, like, I'm already not using Hunter Adrenaline because you can't fit it. The only other option is to grab Steel Charge for 4 capacity, which is still not enough for you to get anything out of this slot. Now what you could do is, again, you could take off one of these shards for energy maximum and run yourself health capacity. But I still don't think this is worth it over... Unironically, I kind of feel like duration or even casting speed would be the play. Become Kota Haruto pilled. See, that's the other thing. Healing return on like any of the fucking melees also works to replace all of these, both Gloom and Omamori. Because you get so much health back from this. So, healing return. This right here, this just fucking, you're always going to be chilling, especially with a setup like this. The problem with this is, again, you're not really... I mean, you're really cucking yourself in the... I guess you don't really need that much damage. We were killing things in like 1 to 2 taps easy. I could just drop Volatile Rebound. Really could. And just boom and chilling. Kota Haruto's max HP and lifesteal? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kota Haruto has it passively. Problem is you're using the fucking Haruto. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, those are the things that people... Yeah, because then you offload the healing entirely to the melee weapon. There's a secondary with an augment that gives lifesteal. Secondary with an augment that gives lifesteal. Someone mentioned Hunter Recovery. That's the companion mod. So if you put Hunter Recovery on here, I think it's on the main build. Yeah, here we go. This will also make it so your companion heals you. By the way, anybody want to know why Martyr Symbiosis wasn't fucking working ever? Anybody want to fucking give me a shout out on what the fuck is wrong with Martyr Symbiosis? Fucking dead mod slot, by the way. Didn't proc a single time. Furious Augment, that's what you're thinking of. Thank you, Workday. Order of mods? Doesn't matter. This procs automatically. It's a fucking trigger. Works all the time? Yeah, it works all the time. Furious Incarnate, you're gonna bust in that? Yeah, it's a Winds of Purity is what it's called. Winds of Purity. This is a Furious Augment, just flat 20% lifesteal. More health you have, the longer it takes for a pet to store HP, but it seemed like it never worked. It literally never worked. And also, it stores HP based off the enemy's HP as well. Oh no, it's actually just 20 per enemy. But it doesn't matter, I fucking killed so many things. It was always maxed out and never procced, literally ever. Fucking cosmetic mod, bro. Add digital extremes, fix my shit. What is this? What is this shit? Unironically, this is just better because it works at least. This one fucking genuinely did nothing the entire game. Fucking digital extremes, man. Cosmetic fucking mod. Also, honestly, if I'm going to do a Chroma build, I'm going to put the thing back on just in case they fix it later. I'm going to just literally duplicate this and make a Chroma build. Again, another Chromer Zone build. So, if I were to do a Chroma-oriented build, I would do a couple of things differently. First off, probably this, and I would even go as far as this not being there. This would move here because this is going to go in, and I don't have the capacity, so I need to form it again. This polarity on this slot here is the only spot that I have an option, so we're going to move this and this. And then that gives us enough room to do the thingy. The Hunter Recovery. And then this still has enough space for that. You dropped it long ago because the stagger is annoying. Yeah, the stagger's annoying, but the point is that you just have the death gate, so it's whatever. I'm shocked that this does so much damage at level cap. This does fucking ridiculous damage. I literally threw this together with random mods and it fucking cleared. I almost want to give this guy fucking persistent posture instead. Or balanced. Balanced is honestly really strong. Persistent is also good. Protector, the thing about Protector is like, oh, you're getting like maximum puncture, but it's basically the same as Frenzied, where it just kind of attacks fucking everything. But the puncture is nice, because it's forced puncture. Thing is, I already have it on disabling. Now what I could do is I could do this, and then swap the disabling back to just precision for the slash. Because this thing has fucking nutso status, actually. And this thing crits like a fucking menace as well. What do we do about Martyr Symbiosis? I fucking took it off in exchange for the other mod. It just literally never fucking worked the entire run. There's not a single time this procced ever, which that would have been nice. But okay. Because that would have saved me a lot of grief and a lot of struggle. We've updated a lot on this build, actually. Mainly this wind-up speed should make a huge difference. The big debate here is volatile rebound. Volatile rebound is like a fucking... such an integral part of the path assist for damage. But realistically, what do we really want to do here? There's a couple of things. We could take off the magnetic, run a blast elec build. If doing so, then the method... I think if I do this, it fucks my... No, I still have blast elec, because this combines with this, yeah. And this takes priority. And I take off the magnetic. Because you don't really need magnetic for this. If you can fix... Like, the thing is, we're again, as far as our healing is concerned, our big thing is we would rather rely on capacity with Omamori as opposed to Gloom. Jesus fucking... What is happening? The entire Silk Song soundtrack played at once. That's really awesome of you, man. Anyways. I mean, I could just get the Aura Forma from the Nightwave and fix my problem here. Because that's the not Aura Forma, the Umbra Forma. I'm really sad about the range, though. Does this work with the Path Assist maggots? Fuck is Remedium? Oh, Remedium is a subsume. Oh, the fucking Uriel subsume. Yeah, Uriel subsume. I'm curious about Strain Consume here. Does this work with Path Assist maggots? Because if it works with Path Assist maggots, there's an idea here. Because the Path Assist generates a shit ton of maggots. Insta full heal and also status cleanse? Yeah, it's like a fucking turbo buffed Duntada. Well, I make these maggots, but they don't seem to give me goodness. Maggots spawned by the Pathses do not interact with Nidus's abilities or the strain set. That's so fucking cringe, dude. That was a genuinely cool idea for a moment, because strain set would go insanely hard here. In fact, the strain set would go so hard that I'm really willing to run it over the cat. Switching playlists again. I'm really, really willing to run this and take off maybe Galv Steel. 20 crit damage persists. Maybe Remedium better than Omo. Well, the thing about Araxia, she can just full heal by pressing 4 twice, so the only reason you wouldn't want to do that is if you're already chilling. Okay, hold on, chat. Follow me here. Follow me with this logic here. Strain Infection. How much crit damage? I mean, we actually really lose a lot, don't we? Because it's 30% times 4, so this is 120. But we get more cysts as this goes up. So 20%, and I think we get up to 8 cysts. So 160. So we get more crit damage out of that over Galv. Our crit chance goes down, but we still have Blood Rush. We're going to use the Helminth dog, who has everything here that we need. We're just going to make a new config for him over here. So we're gaining crit damage, losing crit chance a little bit. We already have pack leaders, so we just need to find a way to squeeze. We don't need this. We just need the Hunter Recovery, I feel. But we might not even need this because Strain is going to give us healing. Because we get 8 cysts over 24 seconds that erupt every 25 seconds. So we always have cysts. Right? 40 damage persists. Dead maggots within 10 meters give us health and regen for 45 seconds. Oh, the regen's only 2 per second. That's fucking worthless. But the max health by 4% is nice. And then with this setup, we've got a much faster... This is crit damage per cyst. I love that I can't pick up more health orbs. That's really awesome, video game. Why can't I pick up more health orbs? Go fuck yourself. I should probably, I can't even reset suit to... Ugh, I love this video game. I think synth set is actually the most interesting way to go about this. And I'm really interested in synth set. Love the Rage. Rage is superior to Hunter Adrenaline, and you really cannot change my mind. Rage is so much fucking better. It's 2 capacity less for like a 5% trade-off. It's so much fucking better. Rage is the fucking GOAT mod of all fucking time, and if you use Hunter Adrenaline, you're a bum who's too poor to get a fucking real mod. This is a real mod. Rage is OG as fuck. I remember farming for Rage when I heard about it, and I was like, what? This is the greatest mod ever! Because, like, you had no energy generation back in the day. Fucking Rage Oberon was, like, disgusting. You don't even fucking know, man. I'm on that fucking Rage. So we run this. I take hella damage from these. Man, these guys get fuck all energy when you're... My poor dog. I'll just get this guy back up. Rage Defy Wukong? You mean you crash out over the health? Oh yeah, sure. Alright, so like... fucking everything dies, dude. Alright, I'm gonna like melee these guys one at a time with my glaive. They all fucking die. That's so obnoxious, dude. Honestly, Codapatho's not the weak point in this build, which we know that for a fact. Okay, so the viral icon is the cyst damage. Oh, hang on. That's melee critical damage. So we're at 80% right now. 100%. That's fairly consistent. 120. 140. Yeah, so it goes higher than the galvanized mod by a considerable margin. As long as enemies are nearby, it's going to generate. Because you won't generate if there's no enemies nearby. Wow, fucking everything dies, man. Right, interesting. Okay. Come on, just tell me what you want, baby. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. I think the other thing is, as much as I like the Buzzlock, I'd rather a trash cleaner weapon with dexterity for even more combo duration. And just the occasional fucking bonk bonk bonk. Warframe players are the funniest. Don't associate me with those slime. I hate Warframe players, man. I just want like a gonk gonk gonk. You know what I mean? Maybe I don't want a conk conk conk. Maybe I want a single target. Mutilus Ceranos? Mutilus Ceranos is an interesting idea. I have Debilitate Corrosive on it, but... what do I even want? Not Bubonico. Hema. Hema's always fun. Hema and Chroma used to have some history together. They no longer do. I think, Necro... Oh, I don't have it. Vigor... Yeah, I don't have it yet. I think that's the next one I unlock, actually, is the Necrophagic Vigor. Hema with the Augment, yeah. Sporo. Sporo's fine for single target as well. The Hema Augment gives you what? It gives you health capacity? What does it give you? It gives you a lot of shit. It's, like, interesting. I know it gives you it gives you crit damage based on how much health you sacrifice. I don't remember what it is. I want like a you know what I mean? Like I'm looking for like a and not really you know what I mean? I want like a and I'm not looking for like a ka-chunk, you know what I mean? like a zzz would be good too. Dude, what the fuck am I even saying? I need food. Holy shit, hold on. I need fucking food, bro. Hold on. Hold on. I need breakfast. I'm fucking losing my mind. What the fuck? I just gained consciousness. I'm just fucking making noises. I need fucking food. Scourge Prime. See, the thing about Scourge is it has a really fun synergy with Scourge has a really fun synergy with the thing, so that's not even like a crazy like cause look. So on top of the fact that this gives me defensive value because these okay. Maybe it would have been smarter to why am I not picking up health or whatever? So look, this does a thing, right? When I throw this, it bounces on the same enemy over and over again instead of rebounding, which is really, really good with volatile rebound because then it fucking bounces and explodes over and over. So it's really, really good at like single target because it goes conk, conk. Okay, well this guy's gonna knock an enemy over every fucking 2 seconds. Look at these maggots. Oh, interesting. You lose the CD when the cysts erupt as well. Oh, interesting, interesting. Well, they all fucking perish to the almighty fucking codopathesis because of the nice defense. Yeah, I know. So Scourge does have a cool synergy, but it only has really a cool synergy with volatile rebound. So not unironically. Debilitates Scourge, truing, but not really necessary. I want something that I can just dexterity in the background. Chroma at 8 a.m. doing numbers to this man's health. Rauta. True. Rauta doesn't even give passive combo duration unless it's on fucking Clerva, though. Not even worth. I want something that, like, I just leave it, and then when I need it, I use it. Which is like the whole idea with dexterity, right? Dexterity gives you that 360 passively. So what's something that's good with that? See, but there's nothing that's like gonna go like, cause like there's like the multi-scene, you know what I mean? Cause like, so it's like if I'm gonna do, you know what I mean? Like that, but the so it's like okay, I don't really want. I was thinking the idea now. I was gonna do this. But this, so it's like not really. That's really so fun. It's like, man. It's like funny. It's like, oh, yeah, I could just Sim's character. Y'all are watching a fucking intellectual degradation. Smorgasbord. Doesn't this have a bigger mod as well? Doesn't this have an augment? Phasmu. Dreadful kill shot. Increased damage and status chance by 20% for every 75 health. Damage and status chance. 360 damage and status chances. Careful, Nev, those sound effects are silent ASMR. Charlie Brown adult, but that's a different dialect of gibberish. Man, this beautiful fucking music is playing and I'm just losing my mind. The Schnagen-Taka exists. Hema with Nightwave Augment. Is Nav still in the room? I lost my mind just a little bit, but it's okay. Don't you worry about me, guys. I'm still functional. Don't you worry about a single thing. It's okay. I'll be just okay. I'll be just right. Don't you guys worry about a thing. There's a lot of things going wrong with my cranium right now. I'm trying to... There's not a single primary I fucking use! What's driving me nuts? You can't make the Javlok good for the steel path. Disto has a video of it level capping on old patch, so it'll just fucking decimate modern level cap, dude. I say old patch, pre-JS. He has it level capping pre-Jade Shadows. It fucking nukes. Don't even start that shit with me. I could Clelor, which I have a build for it that looks like this. Skill issue, valid. What does the Schnagen-Taka do? The Schnagen-Taka has a funny alt fire that goes, which is very satisfying. It's a cool weapon. Otherwise, it's a shit. It's a piece of shit. It sucks, but you can make anything in this game really good, so it doesn't matter. Like, you can take the shittiest weapon and fucking fart on a level cap Xmas with it, so it doesn't matter. What are we doing here? We're fucking thinking. We're comprehending with our minds right now. We're putting our fucking craniums into maximum overdrive. We're over here using advanced technological advancements to AI generate the fucking future, man. This is a brain overclocking. We're going into optimum overdrive for the intelligence division. There's not a single fucking gun. Guys, please don't call AI slop. You're hurting the CEO's feelings. What does the Parasist do? It fires a harpoon. Worthless. I want a weapon that interacts with the health bar. I want a weapon that's like, I do cool things when you have health, and I am very cool and fun and good. And I really like health. I'm a weapon that I like when you have health. When you have me have health, we have great things together, you and me. This is what thinking does to a motherfucker. This is why people use ChatGPT, man. This is why they have Grok just fucking think of everything, dude. When you think the dangers, they fucking creep up on you, man. Thinking about thinking. Can you explain to the court why your Rauta is called Dad Stop? It's meant to be paired with is not and a safe word. So the whole loadout reads Dad Stop is not a safe word. Are you aura farming? I don't even know what I'm not farming shit. I'm not clip farming. I'm not money farming. I'm not sub farming. I'm not aura farming. I'm just fucking, I'm losing it. I'm not even sanity farming. I'm doing the opposite. I'm fucking reaping the fields for whatever sanity is left and fucking sending it to the wayside. Sending it to the fucking abyss, bro. I'm selling that shit for cattle. I'm selling my sanity for a get back on the ops. I'm selling my sanity to get a 1-up on the opposition. I'm selling my sanity. I need food. I need food like a motherfucker, dude. I am in such need of food right now. Hold on. I need food. I'm starting to fucking, I'm realizing that the cracks are showing and I'm starting to slip. 200% of man population explodes because of thinking it's time to stop. Selling sanity for a cow egg. 20 quid for my sanity. Yo, Emlad, do you want to DoorDash me some fucking junk food for breakfast? How do you feel about that? I'm just kidding, Emlad. I would never request you DoorDash me food. I have the means. Wait, do I have the means? I just bought a shit ton of stock earlier. Hold on. How much do I have? Because I don't really keep money in my bank account because I don't trust the banks. So all of my money is like spent in like a bunch of assets and fucking and like stocks and shit. Oh, I've got hella racks. I'm chilling. I'm fucking loaded to the doubloons. I'm loaded to the teats. Holy fuck. I'm actually just fucking... I'm Himothy Hemsworth. Loaded left and right with fucking racks on racks on racks. This is a lie. We're getting that large Dr. Pepper, though. Dude, Professor! What's up, Pookie Bear? What are you up to, Schnookums? What are you up to, Zaddy? What are you up to? You beautiful white statue. You porcelain. Little fucking guy. You. What's up, guy? How you doing, man? How's it going? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Now we're talking. Buy me dinner? Listen, last time we got dinner, we started fucking losing it about... we started losing it about the fingers with the thing. I don't think we should do it, man. Last time we got dinner, it went sideways real quick. You can't say it over text. That doesn't. No. I'm vetoing this. I'm vetoing this conversation. You cannot say it over text. It doesn't count. It's not. No, that's against the rules. I'm banning that. You can't fucking do that. I'm getting fucking onion rings. Ooh. 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 Saw you streaming. Anything good lately? You just missed a level cap with the chromosome. You just missed a level cap. We've been yapping about everything, man. I don't know if you got the ping in my server. But me and Orca are getting married after TennoCon. You were invited to come along and be there for the marriage ceremony. We're gonna have our marriage ceremony happen on the... Oh god, she said it was the 12th, I think she said 12th. I need to really quickly take a looky look. What in the fuck is this? What is this? What? What is this? What? What the fuck is that? Holy fucking, okay, anyway, that's crazy. Anyways, let me search the word 12th in my server and make sure, yeah, there we go. So we're having our marriage ceremony on the 12th. It's gonna be right after TennoCon. You are invited to join. Obviously it would change your stay a little bit because you'd be staying like a day after TennoCon instead of the day of TennoCon. I don't, you know, if you wanted to schedule that in, you're more than invited. You're more than welcome. We're gonna try to get Nova, Umbral, and Bean there. I think we're trying to get Codex there. We are getting Sage in there for sure. Who else was coming? I think Nero said she wanted to come. It's a small gather because it's just a ceremony. It's not a full on wedding. Suit and tie? No. Just a little above casual. Like, you know, just polo shirt's fine. Polo shirt. And Nova's getting dragged and bribed. He really is, dude. Motherfucker just doesn't want to go. It's crazy. But yeah, polo shirt territory. You don't have to go crazy suit and tie. Again, it's the ceremony is just going to be being there for the we're literally going to sign papers and make out. That's pretty much it. Because we're getting married on paper. We're gonna have a proper wedding later when we have the fucking money to do so, but we are poor. We are so fucking poor. Oh god, the two of us are poor. But later down the road there is when that's happening. Congrats, big stuff. Yeah. The 12th. Mark your calendar. Wedding celebration of this con. Yeah, exactly. Like we're just doing the paper marriage. It's just us signing papers and fucking making out. That's like the long and short of it there. And then, you know, we're gonna go celebrate and hang out. Good luck the upcoming wedding. Yeah. Not wedding, marriage ceremony. We're gonna have the wedding later on. We're gonna have a proper wedding. We're gonna do a nice big fancy venue. She wants to actually have two, one here in the States with like close family, and then another one in Vietnam. Because in Vietnam, we can get really bougie for really cheap. Because everything's cheaper there. And so she wants to go to Vietnam and bring like a bunch of our friends and family. The issue with Vietnam is that it's expensive to actually go there, because it's like $3,000 for the flight. And the date selecting is going to be really, really finicky. It's going to be a little difficult for people to navigate going to a place where none of us don't speak the language. But, party central area, let's go. Yeah. For just the outright marriage, paperwork and all that fun stuff. We're doing that right after TennoCon. And then I can work on getting her immigrated over to the States, and then we don't have to fucking be far away from each other anymore. Oh, no more of this stupid shit where I only get to see her once a year. Ugh. Seeing your loved ones once a year is painful. Painful. That's okay. That's what perseverance is for, and mental fortitude. And Discord. You do that with your dad in South America? Your dad's in South America? Slot rapid resilience, don't worry. Holy fucking brain damage. I forgot to actually order my food. Hang on, how much is this? $32.98. What is this shit made out of fucking gold? I should just go. I can get a better breakfast than this for $12. $33. I know I just said I've got fucking racks on racks and I'm chilling, but I'm really not. I'm a fucking poor guy. I was joking. $33 fucking dollars. Dude, I could just end stream. Yeah, but then you gotta leave. Yeah, then I gotta end stream. Okay, chat. Here's the deal. How many gifties have we gotten? We gotten $5 in gifties. If we get $20 more in gifties and or super chats, then I'll do it, because then it's like, okay, it's basically like, it's, you know, the same price. $33. That's what I'm saying. Bro, hit the desk for emphasis. I'm you hear that? You hear me fucking that's me beating the shit out of my, it's actually like, it's just a little bit sensitive, that's all. Any oil prints in chat? Listen, chat, because then at that point it's like, okay, it's the same price, so it's fine. I'm paying like a couple dollars more. I'll even take $17. If we get $17 more super chat and or gifties, then it's fun, because then it's worth it, right? Then it's like, okay, it's basically the same price. We're chilling. Oh my fucking god, that's 50. Are you for reals? Are you joking? Are you serious? Gato. All right, well, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. This guy just actually casually dropped 50 doubloons like it was no big deal. Holy shit. Holy fucking simp. Oh my god. Everybody point and laugh at this guy for the simping. Holy shit. Everybody fucking, oh my god, I love you. I love you. Pookie. Well, he bought stream is what he did, actually. He bought the entire stream. That's so fucking wow. I even get to leave a tip for the dash. You know how infrequently I leave tips? I almost never leave tips because these guys suck. What? I feel spoiled now. That's great. Fucking thank you, Gato. God, you're such a real one. Alright, I'm never asking Gato for anything ever again. I feel bad getting $50. I was like half shit posting. I was like, whatever. Wow, I really appreciate that. You just fucking, you paid me to be a fat ass and sit on my ass, right? God, what a sweetheart. God damn it. Everybody say thank you to Gato. Everybody thank him for giving me money. That's how this works. What a fucking hero, man. Holy shit. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, well, food orders placed. I can't. Oil Tycoon appeared when we needed him. Yeah, for real, dude. This guy's fucking this guy's got the Nigerian prince hookup. I've done dumber. That's, it's fair enough, I guess. We've all been a little silly with money before. One time I was foolish enough to donate to Australian wildfire relief, like a charity event that was being hosted, and it was like Save the Koalas or some shit. I donated like 1,000 American dollars, which at the time, or it was like I downloaded donated like it was like 16 or 1800 or something. The translation was like 3,000 Australian didgeridoos. Yeah, I don't know, like a shit ton for like no reason. It was a charity stream and I was just hyped the fuck out. So I was like, yeah, here's 3K, whatever. It was 3K Australian, so whatever the conversion rate was, however long ago. But I thought about that for a long time. And then it turns out that Australia has wildfires like every fucking year, and that entire like wildfire relief fund was like basically squandered by a bunch of billionaires. That was the first time I realized that charities can also be scams, and I was like really upset because the streamer who hosted it was like a really candid and genuine guy, and he obviously didn't, raise that money for like no reason. He raised that money with the genuine intention of like helping a bunch of people with wildfire relief and restoring a bunch of shit, and it was just like, and it ended up just kind of, it wasn't a waste, but it was pretty sad. It was like, damn. 2 things that robbed me legally. Just a minute. Don't get me started on African charities. The trees in Australia are so bad they have controlled forest fires. Well, yeah, controlled forest fires are different. It was for a wildfire that like ravaged a shit ton of like natural parkland and like a bunch of residential area. It was like a really bad fire. It was a couple years ago. I was still in high school at the time. And I had a little bit of savings pulled up from my job that I worked, my part-time job that I worked after school. And I was like, this is a worthy cause and I'll get my karma back for this later. And my karma was a billionaire came by and stole a bunch of money from that charity. And there was a whole controversy about it, and then nothing happened, and that guy got to walk away with like a shit ton of money stolen from like a sizable charity donation. It was pretty fucked up. Yeah, there's a couple. I was still in high school at the time. I was a baby at this point. This is fuck. It's almost 10 years ago now. Jesus Christ. 8.5 years ago. Jesus fuck. Also, I did not have broccoli hair. All right, I had fuckboy hair. Very different. Fuckboy hair back in the day was very different than broccoli hair. I've never had broccoli hair. I will never have broccoli hair. Did high school Nev have a beard too? I had a full fucking beard at 14. The only thing that gave away that I wasn't 21 was my voice. Because I had hella voice cracks. And even then, like once I was 17, not even 17, once I was 16, I stopped having voice cracks. Do you know how many games I got that I wasn't supposed to get because they should have carded me, but they didn't because I had a full fucking beard? And I had like a deadpan stare in my eyes. I got so many games that were fucking rated M for mature as like a 16-year-old. And they're supposed to card you. You're supposed to be 17 or older. Did I get called sir earlier than normal? Yeah. I looked old as fuck. If I sent you a picture of teenage Nev, the only way you would know it's teenage Nev is because I didn't have crazy long hair. But even then, I had long hair for a male. It was still like fucking like chin height. I just had it swept over the top of my head, and I had like this big ol'... I had like the Bieber hair for a while. Except, actually, no, not Bieber hair. I just did Bieber flips every now and again. But I had a big ol' fucking hunk of hair. I had the fuckboy Riz stare and everything, dude. I was a fucking player when I was a teenager. You had Bieber hair for so fucking long you hated it? You don't want to imagine Bieber Nev? Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. One of my big things is that unintentionally, I scowl quite a bit, and my eyebrows are very angular and very sharp. And what that translates to is whenever I make eye contact with people, you guys might notice that in some of my facecam vids or when I do a facecam stream, I raise my eyebrows a lot. So because I raise my eyebrows a lot, knowing someone's lying about their age using my birth year is giving me gray hair. Dude, don't even say that right now. Don't even say that right now. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't even say that. Oh, you hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings so bad. Did I take selfies kissing the camera? No, I did not. I wasn't that lonely. Jesus fuck. Listen, man, I got motion when I was a fucking teenager, all right? Let's just put it that way. When I was in high school, I was around a little bit. I had a bit of motion. It's so Jover your DoorDash shirt is made of too. That's crazy. Can you believe this entire time I've been thinking about fucking what weapon I want to run with this setup? It literally doesn't even matter anymore. Like, I've changed so many things about it that I'm like, whatever, I don't really care. I'm just gonna grab this, and I'm gonna do what my gut instinct was telling me, which is to go to this config and just change, like, 2 things. Namely this, and probably rock one of these motherfuckers right here. Like some of this shit. Do you know what I'm saying, man? Do you know what I'm saying, man? Do you understand what I'm talking about, me? Where the fuck is this getting radiation? Why is this radiation? Where? Who? What? Oh, innate radiation. Oh, God help me. I have fucking brain damage. Oh, you motherfucker, you. Ah, cool. Did I break the UI elements? Oh. Alright. Argon. I can upgrade this. I can upgrade this. I'm gonna... Why is this so expensive? Why? Why is it so expensive? Why is it so expensive? I just want to fucking sell this shit for fucking focus again, man. Look at all the shit I wasted. I put so much motherfucking focus into this shit, man, and I just don't even want it because I got that shit before we even had the fucking thing, man. Look at my fucking master, and I haven't even maxed out my fucking master, but I got 6 fucking posters and 5 fucking post feeds, and I can't even fucking use the damn thing of this fucking decorations, man. Just let me fucking sell this shit, man. Quickish question, depending on how you want to answer it. With Valkyrie rework being around now for a bit, what do you rate it? I fucking hate the Valkyrie rework. I really, really do. I genuinely really hate the Valkyrie rework. The Valkyrie rework upsets me a lot. The short answer is that it fucked up her identity for something that she didn't need. The long answer is if you compare old Valkyrie to what she got. I forgot I replaced this after the Valkyrie rework because it was so fucking bad. Like, okay. The best way to play Valkyrie right now, unironically, is to take off the 4th ability. Because the entire gimmick of the 4th ability is that it gives you a bunch of armor that you don't need and nerfed lifesteal. And realistically, the best way to play Valkyrie is to just spam her Deathgate passive by just having fast attack speed, right? So, like, I've got the Deathgate up now, and, like, that's it. And I just spam on a Tonfa weapon, and I've got the Deathgate again. And this is fucking unenjoyable as shit. For a multitude of reasons. But the most important reason is that it fucks with your FOV, has an awful sound effect, and this is just invulnerability again. So, like, you just do Valkyrie things, except with any other melee weapon, because it's better than your 4th ability. Because the entire point of the 4th ability is that it gives you these fucking talons, but the talons are just worse than any other melee weapon at generating your fucking melee passive for invuln, for Deathgate. So it's like, why would I do that when I can just fucking trigger my Deathgate passive like this? Which, by the way, it's based on fucking attack speed and multi-hit combos. So why would I ever, okay, why would I ever group these enemies up, and fucking hit them with my claws. Which, by the way, when you group them up, notice how they don't get grouped up anymore? They fucking scatter all around you. They don't get grouped up anymore. Look at this shit. What kind of fucking grouping is this? What kind of fucking grouping is this? Because they nerfed the fucking third ability. The third ability's dead. They nerfed the fucking third ability grouping and fucked it up and made it awful with the augment. So now you have to use the first ability to group enemies. So let's just fucking... Do I even have a config with her first ability? I don't think I fucking have one because it's so fucking painful. Yeah, here it is. So you need to use the fucking first ability to group now because the third ability got nerfed. And then using the first ability triggers your Deathgate passive. So it doesn't even fucking matter. Because again, just boom, you do this and you're invuln. Oh my god, 20 gifties. What the fuck? What are you doing? Why would you give 20 gifties? What's wrong with you? Thank you. But holy shit, what the fuck? 20 big ones, man. Oh my god. Did you not see me get fucking 50 doubloons earlier? I got 50 schmackaroos, I got 20 gifties, you dropped 20 earlier? Fuck, or 5 earlier? Dude, holy shit. Josh and Yahoo. He's paying for my wedding. He really is, bro. Y'all are too kind. I appreciate that shit. What the fuck? I was not expecting that. That came out of left field. Dodged? Yeah, really, bro. Insane gifty wave, bro. That's insane. Dude, you're a fucking real one, Big Josh. I love you, bro. Dodged! Dodged is crazy. Josh and Yahoo, the goat. It's okay. Nova Umbral also dodged. It's fine. Parried is crazy. No! Not the fucking E33 parry, dude. A goat IRL movement. But like, okay. I want to go back to the but also thank you. Fucking, that's so tough. Thank you, Big Josh. Holy shit. What a hero. What a real one. Oh my goodness, you're such a sweetheart. You guys are fucking awesome today. So, they removed the invulnerability from the fourth ability, but then they gave it to her passive. So why the fuck would I ever use the fourth ability when this ability sucks at generating the fucking charge? Let me show you how bad this ability is at generating the fucking charge for this shit, by the way, right? Look at this shit. Okay, well, I don't fucking die immediately. Let me do this. Try to survive a little bit. Look at how fucking awful this is at generating the fucking passive. It's so bad. The lifesteal on this is fucking horrific. If I use the first ability, it doesn't even build it up all the fucking way. I have to group these enemies and then fucking wail on them. Like, it's awful, dude. It's fucking dog ass. Let me fucking, again, let me group these guys with this. I got 60% out of that. I mean, seriously, why would you ever use Valkyr's fucking... Is that another 10? Josh, stop. Josh, stop. You're trolling. You're trolling. You're trolling. Who hacked you? Who hacked you, bro? Fucking, what do you... Stop it. You're trolling. You're trolling. You're actually trolling. Stop. Knock it off. Knock it off. What a fucking goat, dude. Holy shit. I'm making racks, dude. That's it. I'm quitting my job. I'm calling my boss and retiring. I'm lying. I'm not doing that. Don't give me more money. Still didn't get one. Is crazy. Her whole thing is that her 4 was bad because it made her immortal. It's like a cursed weapon. When you take away the immortality, you're just left with a bad weapon. Yeah, pretty much, dude. God, Josh with the fucking gifties, dude. Holy shit. He's trying to say something, man. Omega ammo dodged again. It's fine. They're fine. They don't need it. They're fucking... They don't need it. Don't give me more money, bro. I'd genuinely start feeling bad. Don't give me more money. I'm just yapping. I'm just a guy. I'm just a little dude. I'm just a little Neva in a world of big Nevs, all right? Don't even throw more money at me. I genuinely would start to feel bad. I'd fucking PayPal you back. Don't do it. Speaking of, where's my food? Dasher waiting for order. These motherfuckers didn't even get this shit right, bro. Those who ask least often need help the most. No. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. I appreciate it. Honestly, what you're doing is you're covering my bad decision for getting fucking food instead of getting off my ass and just fucking getting something cheaper. That's really what you're doing. You're spoiling me. I am a spoiled individual. Don't worry about that. I do not need financial help. I live very comfortably. God, I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted by that. You waited 40 minutes for Taco Bell yesterday? That's crazy. Yeah, so the fourth ability is just bad now. Because, like, her fourth ability damage was never an issue. All they did was buff her damage. I don't know if you noticed, her fucking melee combo still has the start and stop shit. Like, I don't know if you've walked around with this. Look at this. It's still start and stop. You still, like, have this fuck awful movement combo. It's awful. It still feels like shit. Low range, more damage means nothing since it already did do damage. It enforces spin to win playstyle. Yeah, the issue with Valkyr was that the spin to win was like the absolute most effective part of her kit for like general movement and usability, because this just covered an insane area and hits a bunch. And instead of fixing that, they literally just left it alone. So it's the same fucking thing, right? Her third ability augment got fucking nerfed to be unusable and got turned into a damage multiplier that she again didn't need. So damage, didn't need it. Her first ability is now a better grouping tool, but it has less range than the third ability. So it's like a worse grouping tool, but you have to use it because if you don't, it doesn't group enemies. And her 2 stayed the exact fucking same. So the only thing they did was remove the reason to use her fourth ability. The whole point of using her fourth ability in the past was that, like, you would use it in conjunction with like, okay, let me show you my cool build that I used to run. I used to run the Cold Elemental Ward Valkyr, and I sent this to you, and it was really cool because you'd go invuln, and you could stand there and reflect the damage back at the enemies, and you had access to like all this cool fucking shit going on with like with Fortifier, and then Fortifier would let you tank a hit with Hysteria. Paralysis was grouping enemies. Your fucking, like, everything was really cool. Her 2 slow is gone and it's on her 3. Yeah, which doesn't even make sense either. It's so fucking bad. Like they made it so you can recast the 2, but that genuinely doesn't matter because you only wanted to recast the 2 because you wanted to cast the slow again. But you don't need the slow again on the 2 because it's on the 3. Which the 3's fucking, like, why? Like, they made it genuinely fucking awful. Genuinely awful. Like these 2 abilities just got fucking... Like, nothing changed for the 2, and the 3 just got worse. Which is insane, because the 3 was, like, the part of Valkyr that if you understood why her 3 was good, you understood Valkyr, and you knew how to make her good. Because her 3 being good is what made Valkyr good. That was, like, the part of her... Like, that was the part of the difference between, like, a person who knew why Valkyr was good or not. Because you knew how to use the 3. So they just fucking destroyed that and made it dog shit. I mean, this fucking ability sucks. And then Hysteria is just fucking bad. So it's like new animations are below mid. Her third ability animation got a huge downgrade. This is such a fucking downgrade. Look at this shit. Such a fucking downgrade. Compared to her fucking old one, where she fucking did like a thing where she like flung her arms out and fucking... such a huge downgrade. Looks fucking retarded, dude. Let's be real, she's viable mostly because of her passive. She's entirely dependent on her passive, which, by the way, has this fuck-ass AoE, dude. Or not AoE. It has this fuck-ass, stupid, fucking... Oh. Look at this dog shit. Look at this fucking FOV zoom, dude. I hate this FOV like a motherfucker, dude. This FOV change genuinely makes me sick. I turned on my first ability on accident. I have a little bit more armor than I should. Sorry. Too much armor moment. I know, bombard moment. Look at this fucking... Why? Why does the FOV zoom in? It makes no sense. Why would I want the FOV to zoom in like that? Why have I ever asked for the FOV to zoom in like that? Ever? Why? Why would you do that shit? So ass. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking like... Ugh. Don't do that. Why? So fucking ugly. So fucking ugly, dude. And now the way you play Valkyr isn't even like this or like this. Now you just play Valkyr with fucking persistence, and that's it. That's it. You just do this. You subsume off her 4 instead of her 1. You run a build that looks like this. And then you fucking do persistence instead of fucking augmented. And that's it. That's literally the build. The build for Valkyr, I guess you do this instead of Fury, actually. It's dog shit. Just fucking persistence. You don't need Fury because her passive is Serration, and that's it. You don't use the 4. She has enough armor with her passive alone. Bloom Stutter 4 is unironically better. Of course it's better. It's infinitely better. And any melee weapon, literally any melee weapon. Look at this. Look at the fucking Kratos here. Okay, I have nothing built up right now. I'm gonna do one fucking spin attack. Okay, well, I got knocked over, so that's a bit of a bad way to showcase my point. I group enemies. Passive build. Instantly. Passive build instantly. Instantly. Instead of her stupid ass fucking talons. You know why? Because this hits like 10 fucking enemies super fast and it groups them up. I think the glaives were also really good at it if I remember correctly. Because I think the glaives literally just fucking like and just hits everything. Oh no, the glaives were awful. Never mind. I lied. Even if you like claw weapons, archetype claw weapons seem to build the passive faster. Dude. I was wrong about glaives. It's not glaives. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Where's the fucking Keratinos? Here we go. Look at the fucking heavy for the Keratinos. Look at how fast this shit builds. Okay, well, I, again, got knocked over. I don't have Prime Sure-Footed on. That's my fault. That's my bad for not running Prime Sure-Footed. But whatever. Look at this shit. What? There we go. Instantly built. Instantly built. There we go. The enemies are kind of scattered. I don't have grouping tool. Keratinos, dude. Keratinos. Not even fucking close, dude. Not even fucking close to her fuck-ass 4. You know why? Because the Keratinos is a big old fucking heavy attack and a cool combo. By the way, my food should be here right now. There's no way it's not, right? There's no way this dude's still waiting for my order. Poor fucking guy. What is taking them so long? Did they not make my shit? What is this? I'm about to text this guy. Be like, are you good? Are they not making my... What's wrong with them? The passive disproportionately rewards finisher kills? Yes, it does. This used to stack, by the way. Keratinos is very cool. You used to be able to stack this. Then they nerfed it, which is really sad. You ordered same time as me and you got yours? God, I love everything. Oh yeah, by the way, any grouping tool that Valkyr has to compete with this fucking secondary. I don't even know how that happened, but okay. Look at this shit. Look at how much better this is at grouping enemies than her fucking 3 and her 1. Look at how much better this is. Because guess what? The enemies stand still. And they actually get grouped. Crazy concept, isn't it? Isn't that fucking ridiculous, dude? And then look, now we've got our Keratinos passive. These guys didn't even hit me. There we go. Just maxed out passive. Because our Keratinos passive gives us so much range. Instantly maxed. Why would I ever use fucking Valkyr when the fucking Keratinos outrange, outdamage, and out-fucking kill her, and it builds her passive better? Literally, why? Why would I ever use fucking Valkyr? That's crazy, Omega. That's insane. Like, fucking genuinely, Valkyr, what happened to Valkyr is such a fucking disgrace to Warframe. Genuine fucking disgrace, dude. Seems like your own feelings are the same. It fucking sucks! Look at this shit. Now I ask you, why would I ever run this on Valkyr and do this shit with Valkyr, right? Why would I ever do this when this guy has a better survivability mechanic because he's got overguard truculence, has a chaining mechanic that's better for melee, can use Valkyr's subsume for pretty much the same attack speed? It's like 10% less at base. Oh, fucking deal. Oh no. Ah! He can slot more strength in easier. He's got a better survivability mechanic. He's got a fucking... he's got the base version of this ability, so it hits even fucking harder. And he can use Crimson... He can use Tau Shards too. So look, why would I ever fucking use Valkyr when this fucking guy can just do this? Oh wait, I forgot to use her own fucking ability on him. By the way, he has like hella fucking combo mechanics and combo efficiency. Like, what are we doing here? Look at this shit. Look at how much combo he generates. Look at how much fucking combo he generates. He just generates hella combo. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's not even fucking close, dude. He has fucking heavy efficiency and everything. Not even fucking close, dude. Not even fucking close to keeping up. The nerf to Valkyr, which, by the way, that's what it was a disgusting and uncalled for nerf. I can purchase a loadout slot? I thought I had max loadout slots. Whatever, I'll do it. Ah, there we go. Right, you get a loadout slot every time they drop a new frame. Cool. More loadout slots for me. How'd they nerf her? I thought she was buffed. She was so fucking nerfed. She was so fucking nerfed. Her 4 got slaughtered for the sake of giving her more damage, which she did not need. Oh my god, my DoorDasher's finally on his way. Let's go, baby. Why are you still here? I fell asleep and you're still here? This is normal for me. I stream like this all the time. Anyways, Professor, we were in the middle of spicing up a Chroma build. Disto made a setup that was Persistence Gloom. And Persistence Gloom is cool, but the problem is it's really expensive and requires at least one Umbral Forma. Which kind of makes it like really obnoxious to invest into, especially if you're out of Umbral Forma, like somebody who maybe wasted a couple earlier. Don't worry about it. I may or may not have thrown like 3 of them and then undid all 3 of them. It's fine. It's no problem. I love myself. So because I'm out of Umbral Forma, I was like, well, fuck, I need to make this build a little bit better and different. And so I started experimenting and tweaking. I just did a level cap with Omamori. We had a couple issues though. The big issue was slash procs, and the second issue was that we really weren't able to take advantage of the second ability the way I wanted to. So I had a bunch of range mods in there that unfortunately weren't doing anything. Sadly, I think Nyx is still the best user of this, which is depressing as fuck to say. She was buffed if you play the game like a calculator. So much endo. Thank you. Oh, my food is here. Hold on. BRB. I'm gonna go get my num nums. Num 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 num. I'm a hungry boy. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get my food. Num 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 num. Alright, BRB.
Yes, you got my food. Yes, you got food. It's me. I got food. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah. I love getting food. Oh.
ASMR streamer. Alrighty, guys. Today we got some good food. We're gonna enjoy it with the ASMR right up against the microphone. I know you guys really like this stuff. Yeah. Oh god, a fucking car. Dude, boyfriend getting into a car crash ASMR. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. One of the funniest fucking videos I've ever seen in my life. ASMR thinker. Oh fuck, I dropped my straw. No! It's okay, I have carpet, so it's my floor anyways. It's not like I fucking fart on this floor. Oh baby. Oh, that's the greasy piece of shit breakfast we were talking about. Oh yeah. That's that fucking grease ball, utterly disgusting breakfast that's awful for you. That's what we got, baby. Fuck yeah. That's that good shit. He's about to make love to that food. Y'all are about to be so uncomfortable. I'm about to fucking like every sound I make. Just straight fucking moaning and groaning in your guys' ears. Y'all are about to hear me absolutely violate this food. These fucking assholes didn't give me ranch again. I'm gonna kill them. They didn't give me ranch for my other thing that I got. I got two things, and one of them has a side of fries that I want ranch for, and they didn't give me fucking ranch for my side of fries. Which, this is why people go missing, chat. This is why people disappear. Oh, I feel so much better eating food. Fuck me. Come. You once called a restaurant because they changed drink sizes and they actually changed it back Lamau. Like, you mean like they changed the name of it, or what do you mean by that? Change drink sizes. What does that mean? Oh, I can taste the fucking cholesterol with this one. Oh, it's so good. Nom nom. Raising Cane's? Fuck no. I don't hate myself that much. Grendel maxing? Grendel maxing! Nom 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 nom! Oh, they shrank your size of your large drink. I see. That's so fucking funny. So they went back to the fucking bucket for the drink? That's so goated. What the fuck? Oh, Omega's eating good right now, dude. So much you got it. Oh, so much you can't finish. You got 2 meals. That's nice. That's goated. God, I love fat ass maxing, dude. Oh. The thing is, right? The problem with complaining about Valkyr is that it just doesn't matter that her quality of life got nerfed to shit, and her overall build diversity went down, and everything about her got worse, it genuinely doesn't matter because her level of power stayed the same. So because her power level stayed the same, the average person says, no, she got buffed. She's so better now. She's so much more usable. And like everything about her kit got worse. But because her power level stayed the exact same, nobody's going to complain about Valkyr except for the people who care about things like design and gameplay and like fluidity and like the quality of the rework, like ability synergy and all this other like useless shit that Warframe players don't even think about. They only care about effectiveness. For so many people who didn't use her, they think that she got more effective. The reality is she stayed the exact fucking same, but she feels worse, she performs worse, she's less intuitive, and she doesn't have an iconic ability anymore, and she doesn't have like her signature fucking trademark, like the things that made her Valkyr. You traded all of that. Is it possible to solo interception missions and steal? Oh, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, play Vauban. Vauban's free interception. Dude, Banshee's free interception solo. What? Absolutely. If you want, I'll give you a fucking tutorial right now how to do it in like 5 different frames. Oh, that's so easy. You just watched me do a level cap. Interception solo is so free, dude. Because you capture faster solo than you do with people. That's exactly true, Emalistic. She went from being an exalted frame to being a fucking melee buffing frame. I saw that too, Goat. But yeah, she really is just a worse melee buffer. It's so sad. Because who's gonna buff your melee better, Kalervo or Valkyr? It's gonna be fucking Kalervo. He can use Valkyr Subsume. Who's gonna have a better exalted, Valkyr or Baruch? Fucking Baruch by a mile. Dude, Kalervo's so fucking invincible, it's disgusting. Oh, food. God, yes. God, being a fat ass is so awesome. I want to give a massive shout out to Josh for giving me the fucking money to justify this. Josh is the reason I'm going on my 600-pound life today. Oh, look at those fucking onion rings. I got onion rings. Not having ranch for this is diabolical, though. I'm so upset about that. Yeah, and of course they gave me like a fucking pound of lettuce on this fucking thing. Who? Okay. When you guys get lettuce on your burgers, do you guys get, like... I always get, like, a tiny little bit of lettuce. I never get, like, a big old thing. Because it's just there for the texture. I don't need a fucking salad on my burger. You know what I mean? Verena makes every melee crit and status viable automatically. Yeah, her one's fucking disgusting. Josh, you're fucking kidding me right now, right? You're actually lying right now. Josh, you're so lying. You're so fucking lying to me. Please say it's not true. Holy shit, dude. All right, Josh, never give me $1 again in your life. Don't do it. Oh my god, dude. The chat's just full of it. Oh my god. Josh, buddy. Hey, dude. Dude, if you want a refund, like even a partial refund, just fucking tell me, dude. And I'll PayPal you, bro. I'm being so for real. Genuinely, dude. Don't even worry about it. Don't sweat it. If mistimed the parry. Josh and Yahoo's the actual oil prince. Nah, bro, like, I'm being so fucking deadass, dude. If you want, like, a refund or anything like that, bro, let me know, dog. I'll fucking hit you up on PayPal, dog. That's crazy, dude. PayPal doesn't work in India? Bro, I'll fucking cash app you. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm being so for real. I appreciate you, homie. That's actually insane. Residual income goes hard. All right, man. I genuinely feel bad. I appreciate you so much, dude. I don't want you giving me fucking hella doubloons, hella racks. I appreciate you a lot, big dog. You're a fucking beast. Kuva Disruption Fisher? Yeah, maybe. There's hella slash procs on Kuva missions. Oh. This has become the most successful stream in Nev history, and I'm sitting in front of a fucking simulacrum, chowing on a fucking burger like a fat ass. I'm literally idling right now while I eat. Is there an Astilla equivalent for secondaries? I don't know about Astilla equivalent, but as far as shotgun secondaries are concerned, like, Maradetron is pretty solid. It's kind of like an Astilla, but not really, because is the Astilla hit scan? I believe it is, right? Mukbang meta. No, for real, dog. That's insane. Oh. It's a projectile? Oh, you phone a prime? If it's hit scan, then I would say Piranha is really strong. It's a rifle, but yeah, I know what these still is. Yeah, it's Gara's weapon. It's fucking cool. It still is a very based weapon. That is a fucking awesome weapon. I would say Piranha is Piranha has like an infinite ammo mechanic. Or sorry, it has like a, what does it have? Like a double magazine mechanic. Yeah, 3 kills in rapid succession. You get to dual wield it, and it goes Insano style. It's like double magazine and fire rate, or 40% fire rate. Finally fed Nyx to helmet. Nice, nice. Dude, my view count spiked because everybody came to see the fucking mass exodus of Josh gifties, dude. Josh dropped 50 gifties and my fucking view count went up by like 20 because everybody's like, what the fuck is this? Lamau Mlad, do you really? Normal Hydroid is chill, you just skip the first phase. Nevocado avocado is insane. Bro, 2 steps ahead. I'm 2 steps ahead, bro. Quit Warframe and get fat easy money? For real. You had a full night's sleep and never still grinding? True. Oh. Man, oh man. God, that was good eats. I should have just gotten double onion rings, to be honest. These fries are kind of mid, because I don't have ranch. Grinding this sim. Bro, I'm grinding this fucking burger right now. I'm grinding my fucking cholesterol is what I'm doing. I'm grinding fucking... I'm speedrunning heart attacks, dog. Kinky. I'm grinding to become Grendel IRL, bro. Does the burger have onion rings? No, it came with a side of onion rings. Later, MRC. Who was the person who wanted... It was Fentel who needed the Interception rundown, yeah? Dude, when I show you the glory of how simple Interception is for Steel Path, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's been this easy all along? And I'll say, yes, my young Padawan. It's always been this easy. Dude, I know, right, Goat? Dude, my winter came and went already. It's already fucking warm again, dog. We had like 2 weeks of cold weather. It still gets cold during the nighttime, but nowhere near as fucking cold. It's gonna start becoming really nice out here really soon. February's not even gonna be cold, bro. Southern California debuff, bro. It's already fucking getting warm again. Alright. So. Whew, there we go. Okay. Interception. You've got a couple of options for Interception to make it really easy. And I mean like super easy. I want a different playlist. I want. Jazz is for ordinary people. I agree with that statement.
Jazz was for ordinary people.
Well, that's the fucking name of the song, isn't it? So I guess that makes sense.
It's the music of the young.
Ugh.
Young people invent music. Everybody hates it.
Okay. There we go. We got some vibes now. Emmelistic watching over me. A rhino saved your ass. So. Interception. Realistically, for Interception, I'm just going to hop into a mission and show you kind of what it's like. And how to make Interception really, really easy. I'm going to give you like the synopsis of like how every Interception mission works. Yeah, I'm going to grab Vauban, because Vauban's really straightforward.
How is it infectious?
It was a pretty simple Vauban build. Nothing crazy. A little bit of range, a little bit of duration. We have neutral strength. A good Vauban build will probably look a little bit more like this, where you've got a little bit more range, a little bit more modest duration, and some strength. But we have interesting subsume here. I wonder what I was working on. I remember what I was working on. You can ignore this, honestly. This subsume. You can run him subsumeless. Because all of Vauban's abilities are really good. In fact, here you go. I would run maybe something that looks like this. Again, a little bit of strength, a little bit of range, a little bit of duration. Your duration is kind of a play stat. You don't need to full send in your duration. The reason being, you can play Vauban very actively, and his abilities all have really good base durations. Duration does affect the number of charges for his 1, it affects how long his 4 lasts, it affects how long his abilities last, but they have really good base durations, right? Strength is an important multiplier for Vauban, and everything he does revolve around strength to an effect. But realistically, the cool thing about Vauban is he doesn't need a lot of strength. So I've got Molt Augmented and Augur Secrets. That's more than enough, to be honest with you. You could run, instead of this kind of setup, you could run like Intensify for like 1 extra Forma, or like even Umbral Intensify for like, having this on the right polarity, and you'd be perfectly fine. He really doesn't need... Oh yeah, he's got the new Arcane Concentration as well. You can use to replace duration. This is very solid because you can use it to replace Prime Continuity and save yourself a mod slot. I prefer Arachne just for a couple of cool interactions that Vauban has access to, but super unnecessary. The gist of Vauban, though, is that he really doesn't need a crazy amount of stuff because all of his abilities have really good base stats. At the same time, all of his abilities still benefit from stats. So, like, a genuinely valid Vauban build could look something like this, where you've got just, like, a target range of, like, 50 for every ability, and you're chilling. Right? Like, you just get, like, close to 50% on every stat, and you'll be fine. We're gonna run this build, because it's a base Vauban build. You don't have access to Helmet, or if you do have access to Helmet, that's whatever. But either one of these is fine. This one's a bit more camp in a spot and AFK oriented, which isn't necessarily great for Interception. You kind of want to be active and moving. This one's really good for Interception because just base Vauban with like just decent stats a little bit everywhere, right? We're not really going to worry too much about our weaponry because realistically, you only need to kill a couple of enemies at a time. The really, really cool thing about Vauban is you do not need to go crazy with killing shit because Vauban has access to a bunch of damage in his abilities, and also he has access to 2 very powerful forms of damage. One of them is this Overdriver, which is a completely multiplicative buff, and the other one is this passive, which deals extra damage to quote-unquote incapacitated enemies. This just means enemies that Vobin is crowd controlling. They can be stunned, they can be lifted, they can be knocked down, ragdolled, anything that's under a status effect, basically, he gets extra damage against. That extra damage double dips on a bunch of shit like DOT. And it's just on all the time, basically. Vobin always has access to this. Heat doesn't work. Yeah, heat doesn't work because it's a panic, so it's not quite the same. But an enemy being frozen by 10 cold procs, an enemy being, again, knocked down, staggered, ragdolled, flung, any kind of blind, I think counts. Oh, heat does work. Does it? Heat works? Dude, fuck it. Everything works. Anytime an enemy has a status effect that changes their animation set in any way whatsoever. Magus Lockdown works too. Is this stream getting limited? Ah, shit. This song is limiting my stream. Hold on. Why is this song limiting my stream? It's because I turned my music volume up. That's why. Hold on. Let's turn this back down. And we'll go to the next song. We'll just do this. Jumping genre, like a motherfucker. Flying kick knockdown work? I believe it does, actually. Literally anything that changes the enemy animation set. Like, anything that counts as like a quote-unquote crowd control. Out of kindness to your teammates, if you're going to play Vobin and you are in like a public setting, for the love of God, take your energy colors and just make them black. Out of kindness for your teammates, if you're in a public setting, do this. If you're not, do whatever the fuck you want. If you're in public, do this. Okay, it's the respectful thing to do. It's the nice thing to do. It's the nice thing to do. Every single time. Please, for the love of God. My shards for Vobin are just casting speed and a little bit of extra ability damage. You don't need any of these. Casting speed is really, really comfy for Vobin, though. He likes at least 50%. I have a little bit more because I'm greedy. We're gonna go to, I think, let's do like a medium difficulty interception. So I would say Mercury is really easy. Mercury has like one of the nicest tile sets for Vobin. He can reach everything super easily on Odin. I think Earth Interception is a pretty decent medium difficulty though. So where is Earth Interception? Earth Interception, here we go. We're gonna do an Earth Interception here. I'm gonna grab Madurai just for comfort. You really don't need it. Or sorry, Vazarin for comfort. You really don't need it. I'm just gonna do it because it's what I'm used to. But you definitely don't need it. C tier Warframe, yeah. To give you the rundown of how Interception works as a mission, you probably see it on the map already, but there's 4 nodes around the map, right? These 4 nodes are the areas that you want to take control of. And the long story short is that the way you take control of them is very different from the way an enemy takes control of them. So the way an enemy takes control of these nodes, I'm just going to clear all these enemies out so it's really easy to show you what I'm talking about rather than having to deal with these assholes while I'm doing my job. There we go. So the way you take control of these interception areas is by just standing in the circle. If you stand in the range of the circle, the percent starts ticking down. The way enemies capture interception is very different. Whenever an enemy is in range, they will prevent you from gaining progress, and also there are 2 terminals per interception. They're usually scattered around, but when an enemy is at these terminals, they can basically override whether or not you're standing in the circle and hack it from you. An enemy standing in a circle doesn't actually gain them progress, though. So the only thing you really have to worry about are these terminals. That's it. And each interception has 2 terminals. Sometimes they're within the range of the circle, sometimes they're not. Like this one's outside of the range. And I think this one has a second one that's like... Where is it? It's like over here or some shit. Or like, where is it? It's like in a weird spot. I don't know. There's that one there. This interception node has one up here, And then it has that one there in the middle. And this one, again, every map is kind of different. This one has one here. I think this one has, yeah, one there as well. The mission doesn't start until you stand in one of these circles completely and you start capturing it. So we're going to go ahead and capture it. And again, the way we capture things is, again, different. Now, there are kind of nuances to capturing things. So when you first start capturing it, the first thing you do is you neutralize it. Neutralizing it changes it from enemy control to nobody's control. And then after you neutralize it, you then basically do the bar again and it goes back to your control, right? So enemy control right now, it's red. We've now neutralized it. You can see we get a little bit of affinity for doing that. And then if we stay in here until it's 100%, it's ours now. Now, the way the enemies prevent you from getting progress is, like I said, by basically being in range of the thing here. But you'll also notice that these enemies are pathing over to this area here. They're pathing over to this. And the reason for that is it's the one that we have control over, and they want to touch the button. So I'm going to really quickly clear this out. Where the fuck am I getting conflict right now? There we go. Incapacitated enemies that are ragdolled or crowd controlled or in any way like that do not count for progression. So you can always ragdoll enemies like this and like, you know, with Vauban, and you'll basically be able to just control this forever. The way the enemies target terminals is very interesting. They go basically, they kind of choose between proximity and whatever point they can most easily access. It basically, they try to like follow you around, right? So as long as you lock down one area, you'll see that they're never really going to go over here to A or D. So because I have this area locked down, I can just put a vortex here, and I'll basically be able to just hold these guys here forever, and I'll never really have to worry about them. There's one enemy that spawned over here, but he's not actually going to hack this one. And the reason he's not going to hack this one and he's not going to take this point is because there's another enemy over here that wants to hack one of these two terminals, because this is the first one that we captured. So basically, until that enemy dies or gives up trying to hack these two terminals, they basically won't do anything. They won't make any real progress. They're just going to sit here and get stuck forever, pathing over to this terminal, and they're never going to reach it because I'm crowd controlling them. So you can see, I have all 4 points locked down, but I'm only defending one of them. I'm literally doing nothing. I'm also going to throw this out so I get a little bit of passive energy from, what's it called? Argon stretch. There we go. And you just sit here. Like, you don't need to defend every single objective. You just need to defend the one where the enemies are at, and you don't even need to kill them. You can just chill and let them hang out. Now, the way Interception works is every time you kill enemies, it'll respawn them to try to fill up the spawn cap. Those enemies will decide between attacking you versus going to a new point. So you can see my dog is over here killing a bunch of enemies, and that's causing them to respawn. Eventually, he will kill the enemy that's tied to one of these terminals here, and the enemies will switch, and they'll no longer care about this area and this terminal. They'd rather pick one of the other terminals to prevent me from sitting here and idling. Oh. What's his name is joining us. Hi, Malice. That's really awkward of you to be here. I kind of don't want to deal with you. Do you mind? I'm in the middle of something. I thought I got the bubble off of me. Hey, buddy. Do you mind going away? It's really, really rude of you, and I don't like you. I really dislike you. You are such a cuck. Well, whatever. We finished the interception. So now that we've finished the interception, we have to kill these guys. You don't technically have to kill all of them. I think it's like 90% of them need to die before the round starts ticking over. Okay, will you go away now? Fuck off, cunt. There we go. I don't really care that I died, because operator moment. I'm actually surprised you didn't die. Pseudo moment. That's it. Super straightforward. Super easy. Vortex lets you cap enemies at the end of their circle. Yeah. Any incapacitated enemy doesn't count. So Ragdoll will let you do it. Vauban's lifted enemies will also let you do it. Yada yada. Super easy, right? Vauban, easiest one. Easiest one of the bunch. How do you rank up those Xeneric things fast? Seems like it takes forever to level. Xeneric things. Focus lenses. Yeah. Focus lens. Gotcha. Eidolons. If you want to grind focus really fast, do Eidolons. Don't worry about this daily focus cap. This shit sucks ass. Eidolons let you basically bypass the focus cap by converting shards. These shards that you get from Eidolons, you convert them into focus and you bypass the daily cap. So just do like 4 tri-caps a night. Yeah, you can get carried. You can look up an Eidolon guide. There's tons of Eidolon guides. There's tons of Eidolon speedrunning guides. There's like a whole document for it. It's a little bit outdated now because we have Operator fucking 4.0. 4 tri-caps is hard for noobs. 4 caps is super hard for noobs. But I mean, just learn like an Eidolon speed farm. Like, just start out slow, gradually do it more and more. You'll get used to it. You'll get better at it, and eventually you can do like 4 tri-caps easy. 3 possible, yeah. Yeah, Eidolon's super easy. Necromech and Trinity or Dante. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dante is fucking great for noobs learning how to do Eidolon. If you want to learn how to do Eidolon quickly, you'll learn Volt. Super easy. But Dante trivializes it. Very good for noobs. So that was Vauban. Again, Vauban, king of interception. Vauban, you don't need to use your brain at all. I'm going to show you Banshee because I love Banshee, and Banshee's also really good at interception. You're new to everything mostly? That's totally fine. Banshee? Banshee's very cool because she has a giant radius of crowd control. There's a lot of frames that have a lot of crowd control that are really good at interception. What I love about Banshee is she just locks down the entire map. So we're going to do a slightly easier interception because I showed you like the medium difficulty, which would be this. I think the harder interceptions where Vauban is going to excel are going to be like the Jupiter interception is pretty brutal. The ship interception, I think there's one on not Eris, Phobos, I think. This ship tile set, I don't know what the name of this tile set is. I think there's an interception here. No. It's basically the same as this defense tile set, but it's interception instead. This one fucking sucks. I hate that interception. That interception blows ass. This ship tile set sucks butt. Vauban's great there. But on a smaller tile set, like for example the Odin tile set, Banshee's great. That fucking yeah, that oh, I hate that one. Hello, enemies. I'm just gonna grab enemies again because it's always a little bit easier to run through these when you just get rid of enemies early. You don't have to do this ever. You can just start an interception like right away. So we're on a smaller interception tile. You can see this is basically the Hydron tile if you've done Hydron defense. For this one, our route is going to be a little bit interesting because we're going to start at the farthest away interception point. The other ones, it doesn't really matter where you start. This one, it's nice to start at this one because it's kind of out of the way. And we're going to basically go in a circle. And the cool thing about Banshee is when you press 4, you knock down the entire map. Now, unfortunately, we just don't reach the tail end of that C point, so we're going to have to go back and grab it really quickly to prevent it from getting captured, because there's one enemy here who's capturing it. Yeah, I just didn't get it in time. Motherfucker. This is what I mean when I say that, like, you see how these guys are just going to hound on C, and they're just going to stay capturing it? I'm just going to say fuck C entirely, and I'm just going to worry about the other ones, and I'm going to come back to C later. You see how they're just staying on C forever? Fuck C. I'm just going to come back to it after because they're going to stay on it. They're going to go to A now. And you see how it's resetting the sound cue over and over, and it's doing it over and over again. Basically, that means they're stuck on the terminal and they can't grab it. So because they can't really grab it, I'm going to, again, take advantage of that. Pop them off of the terminals. And I'm immediately just going to say fuck it. And I'm going to go to the next one here on D. And I'm just going to focus on the ones that I can capture because they're going to be stuck on the 1 point. Now, I'm not capturing this one. I guess there's an enemy that's in radius. That's very obnoxious. Hold on. Oh my god, they captured fucking A. This is so obnoxious. Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart. No. I was really hoping I could capture this smoothly. How am I still in conflict here? There we go. Fuck off my points, man. Everything has fallen apart and has gone horrible. Absolutely horrible. How am I in conflict? There's no fucking enemies here. What is this? I'm being scammed. I could have had D. Alright. Well, everything's falling apart. Normally this doesn't happen, but sometimes life is cruel. There we go. Oh my god, they're always in conflict. This is so agonizing. This literally never happens, and then the one time I'm showing it off, it fucking happens. Life is Jover. Life is genuinely Jover, and this is miserable. Just stay on one fucking point. I beg you, please. Alright, we're gonna restart this because we got incredibly unlucky. Me moment? No, literally just super unlucky. Actually just fucking unlucky with the RNG there. Holy fucking insane. I'm actually furious. That literally never happens, and the one fucking time I need it to not happen. Insane RNG. Alright, we're gonna do a slightly different strat here. I'm actually so fucking heated about that because I fucking failed an interception for the first time in years. Genuinely malding right now, but it's okay. Life happens. I don't know how I'm still in conflict, but I'm going to lose my mind. There we go. How am I in conflict? I love these enemies. There we go. Alright, they managed to capture this one, which really sucks because that sets us back a lot. Oh, that sets us back so much. I'm really upset about this. How did they get progress on fucking A? There's literally no alarm over there. What? I'm actually stunned. How did they get progress and capture A? How? There's literally no progress over here. There's not even an enemy over here. How did they get fucking A? What? I'm actually malding. They're gonna capture B right now. This is actually so fucking cringe-inducing. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, finally. Fuck off. There we go. Okay. They seem to have finally gotten fixated on D, which is what I wanted from the very beginning. Because now I can do the fucking thing that I was trying to do at the very beginning. Which is this. There we go. Banshee moment. God fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, there's an Xmas on B. Motherfucker, dude. There we go. Fuck off. Xmas are the only thing that really interrupt Banshee. Normally, you don't need to kill very many enemies, so you don't have to worry about Xmas for Banshee. But, again, we're getting fucking ratioed here, and I'm getting very upset about this, but whatever. It is what it is, I suppose. There we go. We now have full control. We can now go crowd control B properly. So let's go do that really quickly. We're going to hold this. They're not going to be able to capture it. We're going to come to B. And there we go. We're just going to make sure that guy doesn't have overguard. There we go. Fuck off. So again, they won't go for D because their priority is on B. Normally, what happens is you're able to just fucking do this and just chill. 90% of my runs on this fucking tile literally look like this. Where I just chill. I just sit right here. I crowd control the entire fucking map. They can't do anything. That's it. Banshee's great. I don't know why fucking struggling so bad with them fucking rotating and capturing so fast. They never do this. How's the energy keeping up? That's what these mushrooms are for. These are nokko subsume. You can use dispensary if you want. It's a little bit cheaper. It's a little bit easier, I should say, because nokko's quite a bitch to farm. But this is Banshee gameplay. You just sit here and you just do this and you're chilling forever. You literally just do this forever. Normally, this is what it looks like. This is what Banshee Interception looks like. It's fucking great. You just sit here. I don't know why these fucking guys were giving me so much hell. They were capturing so fucking fast. And then after that, you just do Banshee things. You just do sonar and everything dies. Because Banshee. I don't know why they were giving me so much fucking aids. But, I mean, Banshee's great and just locks down a whole map. And 90% of the time, you just AFK. I don't know why I was fucking dealing with fucking rotating, cycling bullshit. But it is what it is. And that's Banshee. Easy peasy. Most tiles, Banshee's great. There's just a couple where she's really not good. This is one of Banshee's better tiles because, again, she just sits in the middle and crowd controls the whole map. The Earth ones are also really solid. Again, the really bad one is that fucking Corpus defense one, that ship one. Ivara Sleep still works. Yeah, Ivara Sleep is also great. And as long as you just have an overguard popper, there's no issues. But yeah, Ivara also does really good. Hydroid was kind of good for a while because you could puddle. Nowadays, the real thing about Interception is you just have to crowd control the last point that you were at. So if you were at a point previously, you just have to crowd control it while you capture the other ones. And then while you crowd control that one, capture the other three. And then after you capture the other three, you can just sit there and chill. When you're in multiplayer, things are a little bit different because the spawns are going to be more spread out and your teammates are going to be on multiple points. So when you have multiple people, then the enemies can capture multiple points. But when you're solo Interception, it's way easier because they just go one after the other after the other. So you just crowd control the previous point that you were at and you're fine. They don't go for multiple points unless you're in multiplayer. If you're solo, they follow you in a circle, basically. So as long as you crowd control the previous point that you were at, they'll never go for the others. So you just go in a circle and just crowd control the previous point and you're fine. The reason I was running into issues there is because they were capturing way fucking fast. And like my crowd control wasn't fucking holding the point. It was like, what? Why? On-call crewmate. Yeah, so that's the last thing I'm going to show you, which is sometimes you don't need to crowd control. You can just kill shit. And sometimes killing shit is the best crowd control. So another good method for just not having to deal, and you can just you can just capture on any frame. I'm just going to grab like fucking, I don't know. I'm gonna grab Nuke Hildren with the funny nuke, the funny pew 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 pew. They go for one a lot more, even with 4 people. Yes, they do. They do prioritize 1 point over the other. You hate warframes that don't roll? That's okay. I'm just going to show you Hildren. And the reason I'm going to show you Hildren is because we're not even going to play like Interception like it's Interception. I'm going to go ahead and do fucking Jupiter Interception is where? Not Ganymede. Callisto. Here we go. Jupiter Interception is quite a pain in the nuts because it's a really big area. This is one where like it would be nice to have a Banshee, or like a Slow Nova is really nice here. There's a lot of things that are really, really awesome here. Well, that's cool. Nice Void Sling Nev. But what we're going to do instead is we're going to take advantage of summonable crewmates and Specters. And specifically the crewmates that we're taking advantage of are the on-call crewmates. These guys can absolutely defend an entire area for you while we go fuck off and do other business. So we're going to go do other business. And we're just going to go do Hildren things and just go point to point. And Hildren is really cool because she also crowd controls in a big area. And we're just gonna chill here. And just, this is our area now. Go away. And we don't have to worry about our crewmate because he's able to just defend that entire point all by himself. And we can just work on us things. Ah, too fast. And that's it. Because again, he's crowd controlling the first point that we got, so they're just going to go to that point. Look at them literally ignore A and B. They don't even give a shit. They only care about C. And once we're done there, we can just go do Hildren things and fly around, and we're chilling. We are just being chilling. We don't care about anything. We can play this like it's an exterminate if we wanted to, or a survival, and we could just kill shit. It doesn't matter. Because again, they're only going to prioritize C. And if they ever prioritize another point, because we're solo, they won't prioritize multiple points. They'll only go to 1 point instead. We can just sit here and we can fly around and do Hildren things. Ping, 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 bonk. Ping, 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 bonk. Ping, 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 bonk. And we're chilling. Hildren's also really good for Interception because her 4th ability with a big range build like this, which is currently meta for Hildren. I heard blinking. What's happening? They're over here on A. Get away from my point. There we go. The current meta for Hildren, which is this big ol' range because she's got the big ol' fucking dun-da-da. Look, they're over here. It's really great for crowd controlling this shit. Get off my point. Go away. Bonk. Because they only go for 1 point at a time, we just respond to wherever they're going. We don't have to worry about anything because we had our crewmate hold off for us long enough to capture the other points. Super simple shit. They've now decided they really like D. This happens sometimes with Interception where they pick a point. Ah, Hildren moment. Got stuck on the fucking thing there. There we go. And if they decide they really like a point, in this tile they really like D, they keep going to D constantly, you can just sit here and chill. And you'll be fine forever. I'll show it to you with Gara as well. Gara is also really great for this whole shtick. Yeah, see, they've now decided they really want the D. So we can just, this is my D now. Can't have it. Oh, now they want B. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go to B now. Because they won't go to D and B. Get away. And they're back to D. Oh my god. There we go. Interception. Really easy shit. Not hard at all. It seems harder than it is. You just kind of have to... Once you know the shit, like once you know like, oh, they only go to one point at a time, they go to where you were just at, so as long as you just defend the last point and go in a circle, you'll be fine. You can get their AI to get stuck to target the same thing. Damn, this motherfucker's tanky. What is this? What the fuck? Oh, whatever. That's it. Interception, easy peasy. You can do this for multiple rounds even. If you're struggling with like, oh, I do the second round and I don't have a crewmate for this round, Specters. Specters will help you out a lot, right? If you need to do 2 rounds, bring a Spectre, or just, again, use a teammate if you really need to. But solo Interception's super free, though. Let me show you the goofiest thing that you can do, which is Gara. Gara has this really silly, kind of underrated hidden functionality that's not really hidden. But her 4th ability, when you build it for range like this, and you build it for a good enough strength, her 4th ability blocks enemy movement. And because it blocks enemy movement, I haven't ever upgraded this, by the way, so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Why is this so insane? What? Holy fucking buff. Oh my god. You guys were not joking about this shit being insanely strong. What in the fuck? What were they thinking? Dude, you can put fucking... What? No, that's vile. That's disgusting. This works, yeah? Only on the stab version? Okay. So otherwise you're doing this then for the arc. Oh no, you're talking about the other thing. You're talking about the arcane, the Dowdy. Yeah, I'm sure Dowdy's disgusting on this, hey? Dowdy must be disgusting on the stab. Oh, that's vile. Oh, that's genuinely vile. Just out of curiosity, what does this look like? If I grab this... Oh, brother. You're kidding me. I still think this makes a lot more sense. And just grab fucking... What in the range? Yeah, but a single target. 20-second combo duration. Dude, this is disgusting. I can only imagine that like this. And you don't care about speed on this one, so like... I mean, I imagine this is fine anyways, because you just do that, and then just... You can slot fucking... You can slot... Thing. You can just do this, and then one more form, and you can just... Bane. Why did that come off? Why did that come off? Dude, you can just Bane... What were they thinking? This is vile. This is genuinely disgusting. There's no way. I don't have room for Bane, so... I got sidetracked. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get sidetracked. We're gonna get back on track here. I'm just gonna fucking... Dude, I actually can't even... brain. Anyways... The speed would be casting speed? Yeah. So we're gonna go back to Odin here. This is like my favorite tile to show this on. This is my favorite interception tile, admittedly, is this one. Draco Ceres, rest in peace. That was the best interception tile, and then they got rid of it. So let me show you some shenanigans here. I'm gonna go to right about here, which is about the middle of the tile. And basically, Gara's fourth ability here, enemies can't pass through it. And also when they're inside of this, they get frozen. So the enemies that can't pass through it, stuck on this side of it, they're just stuck here. And the enemy damage is so low at this level that they will basically never break this. By the time they break this, like we'll be done with the mission. So I can just kind of go, and I think I got most of the spawns. I think this one they'll be able to sneak through because I think they'll spawn inside of it, unfortunately. So I might need to recast it. But most of them, they can't get through this 4. Okay, yeah, so some of them spawned inside, so I'm just going to do this again and freeze them solid. And I should have gotten, I think, most of them. Let's see, did I cover... I covered A. I think A is good. I think I covered B. Oh, B is only half covered. You have to stand in a specific spot. But when you do, the enemies literally just... they're fucked. They can't do anything. You have to get it just right. And then you can get them all stuck on the outside rim, basically. And they'll never do anything. Also, let me do that really quickly. There we go. This guy's on the side. He can't get through. Oh, I have the path assist on me. Let's do this. Yeah, see how I didn't get all of B covered? Because I didn't get all of B, they're able to capture it, which is really shitty. I'm going to neutralize this, and then I'm going to stop them. And I'm going to go back, because it's neutralized. There we go. You can get all of them completely locked out, and then they can't enter. Like, all of C, they can't get to C here. They can't access the thing, because they'd rather shoot the thingy. They're on B still, though, which is really cringe. Josh, did you just give me more fucking gifties? I'm gonna kill you if you did. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna try to get this lined up. It's like here, maybe. There's like a spot that you stand, and then you can just prevent them from getting... like all of the points. I got hit by that somehow. Crazy. Let's see. They can get C because I am no longer here. Honestly, Gara's 4 is just really good at fucking zoning anyways. Look at this. This is ridiculous. What the fuck? They can still jump through? I thought they fixed this. Oh, brother. Okay, well, they seem to have broken Gara's fucking 4 again. They used to jump through this, and then they fixed it, and now that they can jump through it again. That's very cringe. Well, let's just do this again. Whatever. Like, look, so this one's fully covered. This one's fully covered. And then I think if you go to this one, it's fully covered as well. So as long as you prevent them from spawning inside the radius, which they keep doing, which I think the Gara strat was multiplayer, if I'm remembering correctly, to be fair. But you get them to not spawn in the middle, and then you're basically set, like you're chilling. Oh, violence. That's really cool. I really hate you, though. And you're a fat fucking cunt. They're capturing multiple points. They're not supposed to do this. That's really awkward. They're capturing multiple points. Ah! I swear the Gara method was really cool. But it was a multiplayer strat, to be fair, so I'm pretty sure it's either been nerfed or I'm just bad at it solo, and there's like a method I'm not understanding to do it properly. But I remember you stand in a spot with Gara, and then you just prevent them from touching all the points, and then I think the reason it worked is because your teammates would stand at specific spots, and then they basically wouldn't be able to spawn, and so they all be outside the rings. I'm very sad I wasn't able to show it to you properly, but I think it might be multiplayer only. But that's a fun Gara strat you can do. Ow. Oh yeah, let me see this ability. So can I just like... Dude, that's disgusting. That's vile. Even then, Gara's fourth ability is so good at freezing. Oh, Josh, what the fucking... Wait, was that one or... Wait. Don't think CO works. Another big gifties, yeah. Josh with the gifties. I was like looking at it like, what happened? It was fixed for a while. Swipe attacks lifts for afflictions too. Oh my god, that's disgusting. But we don't think CO works, which is fine. We're using pressure point here. So we're chilling. I only got this to rank 14. I need to, one more Forma. Dude, this is disgusting. Whoever at Digital Extremes did this is genuinely a vile human being. It's genuinely vile. It's disgusting. Genuinely, what were they thinking? Yeah, the swipe attack flicking for afflictions is insane. Because, like, this and afflictions goes nuts. For obvious reasons, for those of you who don't know, afflictions redip status damage and bane damage over and over again. So you can do disgusting bullshit with it. Like if I grab this and I go into Sim and I just fucking swipe this a couple times. Funny with Blast Zadas. Does Shattered Lash fucking function as like a weapon now and it uses Zadas? That's insane. Hang on. I haven't used Gara's 1 in so long. I also haven't used Gara to lock down a map in so long. I feel bad that I wasn't able to show it to you. It's genuinely so silly. So, hold on. Oh my god. And you said there's no LOS check on this, right? No. Wait. Okay, hold on. There's kind of no LOS check. Okay, the elevation max makes a huge difference. So, there's like an elevation check here. Yeah, okay, elevation's very important. Dude. Look at this shit. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Hello? Yo! This DOT was 1,000,000 instantly! I'm missing a mod slot! Dog. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. If you slide and jump, you can swipe in the air so it doesn't hold you in place. Yeah, I know that. Dog. I put Gara in like C tier. I think I put her in B tier. She's better than fucking C. I put her in B tier, I believe. You like the Gara fit? I changed 2 colors on her. I unironically changed 2 colors. That's vile. That's why you were angry? All of my other reasons for her being in B tier still valid. Like her 3 and her 4 are still just kind of like her 4 has utility as like we've seen it in Interception, but I'm really not into it for a defense. It's bad as a defense tool. Bad is relative, to be fair. But I am genuinely flabbergasted with the 1. Wait, so, okay. Riddle me this, Gyat man. Okay, that's what I thought. Ugh, fucking... Yeah, that's what I thought. So the 4 explosion doesn't even do... Dude. What? Honestly, it's just her fucking 1 is insane. That's actually just... That's it. It's her 1 and her passive are genuinely disgusting. That's vile. I'm not even priming them, dude. I kind of want to make, like, a Tempest Barrage Gara now. Dog. What the fuck? Is Gara's 3 good? It is, but it has a health bar, which makes it not good. Honestly, if her 3rd ability didn't have a health bar, it'd be so great. What's her passive? She blinds enemies. She has a chance to blind enemies every, like, second or something. And it's a radial blind for, like, fucking 15 meters, and it's 10 seconds. It's disgusting. It's like, imagine casting Excalibur's radial blind every, like, 5 seconds or something stupid. It's something ridiculous like that. Splinter Storm is damage vulnerability? Yes, it is. It is damage vulnerability. The cast range on this is gigantic as well. I didn't even know it had a cast range. It's about being in light. They kind of changed it. They reworked it to be a lot more consistent. It used to be based on light on the old light engine, and then they updated the light engine, so it's pretty much just on 24/7, regardless of where you stand on Gara. Nice quality of life change. Look at Shattered Storm Augment. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Yeah. This is what makes her 4 fucking useful. Because you hit every enemy with the damage vuln, and it also crowd controls them, and it also does damage. And the damage from the 2, which is Splinter Storm, scales every time you use this ability, and it scales linearly. So if you did like a cycle with this over and over again, it's really good at nuking like low level. Dude, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this config over to B, because B is naked. And I'm gonna do a fucking Gara build with, I think I'm gonna take this off for Shattered Storm. And I think I'm gonna take off her 3 for Viral Tempest. I'm gonna nerf her range just a wee bit. Maybe not. I don't even know. There's nothing really wrong with this, just energy capacity, right? She has like no energy. So maybe instead of all this duration, I don't really need Constitution. I'd rather just flow. And I don't... This doesn't really seem useful. I'm going to change this aura mod to a little bit more power strength. Gara's ability scale with light. No, not her passive, not anymore. It used to, not anymore. Oh, chance to cast. Oh, interesting. They changed the passive to just be when she casts abilities. It used to be like a percentage chance whenever she like was walking around, and you could get it to trigger constantly. So when I press abilities, it's got a chance to blind. And look at that. I casted twice and I blinded this whole room. And I did it again. And I did it again. And I did it again. Oh my god. She's insane. Dude. What? There was a bug with the Astilla where the projectile shattering created light which would work with her passive. I don't think that was a bug. I'm pretty sure that was intended. And they probably realized it was strong and they killed it. Dude, I'm just gonna put fucking Viral Tempest on over her 3. I just want to see what it's like. I don't know how many green shards I have. I have 2, and I can make a bunch more, so let's do that. That one, that one, that one, that one. One more, not that. That one, that one. More, not that one. That one, more, yippee. Okay. We're gonna do 1 for corrosive procs, so that she gets more armor strip, because that's all you need. And then the rest of these are just gonna be corrosive ability damage. I'm just so fucking... Like, this is about to be disgusting. This is about to be vile, no? I forgot to put on the ability. Tempest Barrage. Over her 3. I need to find a mod to remove for the augment. Which sounds like the hardest part. Because what do you even take off? Rutro Raggy. I don't really want to kill duration because this has a really low base duration of 10 seconds. And I already have like kind of low duration here. But I can do like this instead. But I don't know about that. Continuity sense spamming. That is logic. That is logical. That is, in fact, how logic works. Would swap out Augur Reach. We kind of want the 30-meter range. Because this brings us down by quite a lot. In exchange, I can't even fit it because I don't have capacity. I need to forma my Gara. I need to do 1, 2 formas, and then probably a forma up here as well. So 1, 2, 3. And this would be an Omni, I believe. Cunning Drift for X. That's what I'm thinking. I could take this down. I'd only lose a 15% range. which would still keep me pretty good for all of these. Yeah, so let's start formering. I'm gonna grab that polarity, keep it. Do the viral tempest augment here. And then cunning drift, which will keep us with the 30 meters here. I think cunning drift will. Let me double check that actually. Yeah, exactly 30 meters. So we only lose like 1 meter for this, and the rest of these are fine. This goes down a little bit, but that's okay. Let's go to an ESO really quickly. And the cool thing about Gara is that she's strong enough to like level herself very quickly in ESO. We're going to equip this, and we're going to take this off. Nev paying attention to Gara in the big 26. Honestly, her 1 is disgusting. I knew her 1 was strong. People were telling me her 1 was strong. I had no idea it was that strong. That's disgusting. That is genuinely vile. I'm actually flabbergasted by that. I knew her 1 was strong. Don't get me wrong. I never doubted that her 1 was good. I did not know it was game breaking. There's a difference between something being good and being game breaking. Like, I knew you could stat stick it before and it would do like decent damage. This is way worse. Flow and then an energy shard. I already made green shards. I don't want to unmake them. Nevin Yahoo. Her 1 has no LOS, can be spammed behind walls to clear a room, especially with influence. The tile that we have for this is going to genuinely be disgusting. Zoop. Oh my god. Get me up here on this level. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh my god. There's like an enemy at this level that I can't quite reach. I knew this was always good for like low level nuking. Her 4th ability. Her 1 is disgusting. This is genuinely a vile ability. This is vile. Disgusting, bro. Genuinely disgusting. You're lying to me. I don't know where this enemy is. Oh, yeah, I do, because I can see them with the fucking numbers through the wall, dude. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Like her 4's always been good for clearing ESO. Like press 4, press 1, it's always been a thing. But I'm more disgusted with the numbers of her fucking of her 1. It just is ridiculous. You should see what it does with blast influence. I'm sure it's vile. Because an extra 20 meters on top of it and detonating and fucking influencing and every enemy is gonna chain. Yeah, it's gonna be disgusting. Omega, I'm discovering just how much they broke her 1 by making it not fucking stat stick. By making it its own fucking thing instead of stat stick. Because it no longer depends on stat stick. It's insane. Genuinely vile. What the fuck was DE? I have an open mod slot. I don't even know what to put on this fucking thing. I genuinely don't know. I actually have no idea what to put on now. Like, it's just that good. I'm lost. Try casting speed, I beg. I have Galv Steel. I have an open mod slot. I don't even know what to fucking put there. Elementalist? Elementalist, right? No, I have Elementalist. Prime sure-footed parentheses melee is based. Reach to make up the range? Well, I'm gonna get the range back. It's only 1 meter shorter. I need to put a Forma in. Because reach is only going to add a couple meters, which, again, I'm going to get back from the fucking Dunthanas. I don't even care about that. 60-60 Toxin. You don't even care about status chance because you're force proccing with this, and I have Weeping Wounds. I could Tox just for the DOT. I have Blood Rush. Organ Shatter. That's like the only mod there's like Organ Shatter. Lasting Sting. I was thinking Lasting Sting as well, but I need another Forma for that. Which I need another Forma anyways, I think. Somebody said Discord Gen Chat. Omega, I'm discovering just how much... Yeah, I see. By making it its own fucking thing instead of... Yeah, that's what we were doing. You missed us, Omega. We were getting our fucking DOTs to over millions with like a couple casts. Proton Snap? Proton Snap is a thing, but it's... the thing is, right? Proton Snap is flat status. You don't need it if your base is fucking 30. Because that with Galv Elementalist and Weeping Wounds is nuts. But the reason you would pick Proton Snap would be the 100% extra toxin damage. Because Proton Snap for 100 versus Virulent for 60, really, really strong. The only reason I'm kind of leaning more towards this is, one, it's a Forma less, and it's only a 40% diff. The 50 flat status isn't bad, don't get me wrong, but it has downtime because you have to wall latch. This is on always, and again, no Forma, which is nice. And I am leaning towards this just for damage math, but I mean, fuck, you don't even need damage, dude. Have fun with those wall latches? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Wall latch is too much. Anyways, we're gonna Forma again. Forma here, and Omni there, I think. Or Augment Forma. So that way I kind of leave these two slots open. Augment Forma I'm more comfortable with. Which might sound a bit interesting, but... it's like if I'm going to have an Augment in every build, I might as well, right? And then Omni here, just in case I want to Prime Sure-Footed this slot. Which I probably don't, but who's to say? Somebody says casting speed, but I don't have space for casting speed. It would replace this... which is arguably worth it, but you never know. Condition Overload doesn't work on Lash.
shards are occupied, MLAD. Probably unnecessarily. I literally haven't even done the Viral Tempest yet. I can't wait to fucking do that and see what stupid bullshit that is. What I'm really curious about is if I get melee stealth multiplier on it. Also, I know about Rock Throw Atlas. Doesn't change the fact that Atlas's gameplay is shit, and I hate Atlas. Proton Snap is dog shit? Disagree, it's really, really strong. It's just, it's not on all the time, which makes it very frustrating to use. If it worked like Arachne, it would be great. But those 2-second wall latches, like you said, it adds up over time, and it basically becomes miserable to use. For energy, just use Death Cube. That's not what my shards are occupied with, but I appreciate the input. Genuinely disgusting. Ah, shit. Getting stuck on walls. Cringe. Alright, I will just wait for enemies. Good enough for me. Holy fucking Gara diff, man. Well, there's Gara levels, man. Oh, you know what? I didn't max level my Gara, actually. I need to stick for one more, which is fine. I'll get a relic out of it. I think it's because the Mirage is stealing a bunch of my kills. Yeah, definitely because of the Mirage. Apologize to Gara. Honestly, despite her being better than I thought, I'm not really upset with where I ranked her still. I still think most of what I said is still relevant to most gameplay. Really, the big difference is that she's insane. Like, her 1 is insane. Way better than I thought it was, which I will concede that her 1 is way stronger than I thought. I really did not put enough respect on her 1 because her 1 is fucking nuts. I don't know why we had a guy yapping about our fucking ESO relationship like we knew each other. I don't know who this fucking pleb is. Her 1 still has, like, basically like a vertical range check. Because it's like a horizontal swipe. It's not like, it's not like a conical shape or anything like that. It doesn't have verticality to it at all. Every enemy died and I fucking almost lost my combo because of it. Because the game stopped spawning enemies because they're all fucking dead. I love the sound of your feet, Araxia. Ugh. He could have said anything else, you know? He could have said, like, oh, the Araxia stomp sound effect is really cool. Or, oh, I think that Araxia's SFX are awesome. You know? And instead he chose to say, willingly, I love the sound of your feet. That's just fucking weird. I think you put her in A. Did I put Gara in A tier? Did you guys talk me into A tier, or did I leave her in B tier? Do we remember where I put her? I genuinely don't. Where is it? Cunning Drift. Bonk. 250 range. Okay. I put her in A. There you go. Okay. I stand by that ranking. Below A plus, yeah, okay. A tier. I stand by that. So, dude. You're kidding me. Hold on. That's disgusting. So, first off, one swipe is all it takes for 6 million damage. Immediately, right? Dude. 4 million damage. I'm not even able to get a fucking DOT off. They die instantly. I'm not even using her glass for damage vuln. Brother. Gara's 1 is probably becoming very quickly my favorite first ability in the game. Like, compared to something like Volt or Saren, I'm so impressed with this. This does Korra levels of damage without fucking being Korra. Dude. I can't even, like, apply the fourth ability on these guys. This does too much fucking damage, man. There's nothing to even use this shit on. What are they even dying to? Everyone glazing affliction influence with it when afflictions exists? Well, I guess the argument is that, like, this doesn't exactly work against Xmas units. Except if you do enough damage to instantly pop their overguard, it doesn't matter. Like, if I grab Bombard Xmas units here, like, that doesn't even matter. It genuinely doesn't even fucking matter. Brother. How does this work on a Demolisher? Which, I guess these guys don't even really matter. You're kidding. Brother. Look at the DOT on that and tell me it fucking matters, dude. Are we for real? Are we dead ass? Dude, it does so much. This is a remix of one of my favorite songs. It's actually kind of interesting. Or like a redo with like Kisame Teto. Dude, like... Did they remove the DR from the dedicants? Oh, they must have. They must have removed the DR. Okay, yeah, okay. Did they remove it from the babaos as well? Brother, look at this shit. What is that? $12 million! Dude, that's so depressing. There's no fucking enemies I can summon with DR. How do I not have these guys scanned? I use the Helio core on this shit all the time. Crazy. These make sense because I can't Helio core them. I don't even know what enemy that is. This makes sense. Drekar Manic? Yeah. I have Manic Bombard shit. Drekar Manic, Manic Bombard Eximus. Like these are the beefiest enemies that I have. We'll just build a combo on them really quickly. Dude. Even these guys are no fucking match. These guys are no match. You're kidding. What were they fucking thinking? $20 million damage. 20 million damage. 2 swipes. Swipe, 20 million damage. Oh, DE. Oh, man. The state of power creep in this game is genuinely appalling. So, that's the Afflictions build. Let's try the Slop Fluence. We're gonna change 2 things. It would be cool to get Blast on this. Blast Electric. What would I do for that? No Weeping, question mark? This thing has really good status chance. I feel like Weeping stays. I feel like... I don't know what to get rid of. Maybe this? It's a lot of crit damage to lose. Because I need 2 mod slots, right? Blast and Elec. Can't get ribbons for this. I could Thermal Sunder. It would be this build, but with Thermal Sunder. It would literally be this build again, but Thermal Sunder. Which I'm down to try, because fuck it, why not? Oh my god, I have Thermal Sunder. Put over the wrong ability. Well, that's funny. Remember when we grabbed 200,000 nanospores earlier? I remember. I remember it like it was yesterday, because it technically was. I've been streaming for a while. Shout out if you were here for that. Can I get a poggers from my super endurance watchers? Later, Professor. You fell asleep midstream. Nice. How do I have elec on this? Ah, that's how I have elec on this. The fuck is this song? It sounds like elevator music, but weeb. What is this? How do you do funny numbers on Mind Freak? Slam build. You need to think before you speak. Trying to be honest. You always say shit that you don't mean. That's what you need to think before you speak. Alright, let's see slot fluence with blast. Well, that's disgusting. This is about to get very filthy. Well, that's nice. I don't even think I have Thermal Sunder on. I do not. I do not have Thermal Sunder on. Yeah, I don't have the Thermal Sunder augment on. Dog, what am I looking at? Again, I don't even have the 2 on. I don't even have the 2 for the damage multi. I feel like it was kind of better with the elec now, but I was getting crit boost from the cats. That might be why. Gas and you can have, yeah, not summon them, yeah. Yeah. I don't have words for this. I genuinely don't. No commentary I can give makes this okay. There's just no commentary I give that makes this fucking reasonable. $2.7 million from a single swipe. Lasting sting gas afflictions is what you use. Has it shattered your expectations? It does nutso damage. I think this is better. Like... okay. Gameplay wise, it's very similar to Chroma, right? And very similar to Atlas, which does make it kind of shitty in that regard. The counterbalance to this, however, is that her other abilities are still good, fun, and interesting abilities. Nice, Helza. These are good puns, you guys. I like these a lot. Like, her 4 is still a good ability. Her 2 has a really interesting combo with Shattered Storm, with the 1 and the 4 combo. Her 3 is not a bad ability. It's just kind of outclassed in this instance by Tempest Barrage, which is completely unnecessary. I kind of think of... I don't think I need it. I think it's worth removing it, because the fucking damage from this is just insane. Like, I don't even have it on half the time. I didn't even have it on for the slot fluence test. Because, like... this is just insane. Like, compared to Chroma, who can do the same thing by just going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, I find this to be so much better in terms of gameplay. Because her 4 is still interesting, and her 2 is still interesting. Whereas Korra's 4 and Korra's 2 make me want to put a... well, Korra's 2 is great, but Korra's 4 is like a nothing burger ability to me. And it doesn't have a cool interaction like these ones do. It's interesting that she has like a similar gameplay loop, but is infinitely better. Gameplay-wise. Melee Kareen stat stick for group up, roll, and swipe. True. Run something like this. I don't have a fucking thing for it, so just... Gemini Cross for movement. Attack speed for movement. Speed, 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 speed. More speed. Parry angle for comfort. Dispatch for movement. This, I guess, because why not? Fuck it, doesn't matter. Kareen. This also groups enemies, by the way. You know what? Using the freeze on the enemies kind of trolls just a little bit. Because it prevents you from, getting the stacks from the ability. Oh, no, it doesn't for the swipe, only for the poke. That's interesting. That's disgusting. So yeah, this one doesn't go. The pokey one doesn't go, but the swipe does when they're frozen. Very interesting. Chat, I think I'm gonna go to bed so that I have energy to hang out with my fiance when she gets off of work. So, yep. Good night, guys.